Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday. We love that it's Monday because we're traders. It's Monday, November 10th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. It is week 2 of the Grand Cup, and the team is back together again, and we could not be more excited for that. We have got a jam-packed week of guests, starting with Kane, who will be joining us in just a little while, guys. So we've got, if you haven't followed us on social media, you need to do that because that's how you would have known. We have an absolutely packed week of guests. We've got Rips, we've got Max, we've got Stonk, we've got a lot of people. And most importantly, we have the 3 smiling faces that you see in front of you. So let's go ahead and pass it around the horn and welcome back what's your name again? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me look at the title. Miriam, that's right. Sorry. And so she's back, and I'll let Nick, who's been eager to reintroduce her, to do that as well. But in the meantime, let me say good morning to Mr. YT himself. So it's Nick. Nick, good morning.
Hell yeah. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. You're right. I mean, introducing you, Matt, is cool as well, but it's just like I was missing it. So I'm glad we're back and have our one and only. Wait, I got to pull up.
He doesn't have it ready.
Playing much drinking,
fired.
stranger hugging, Slack notification, hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap, battle, killing, not official, listen, big skin, camera, rapid, work, travel, curly, trade, much mommy. Miriam in the house. Good morning, Miriam. How you doing?
Good morning, guys. Wow, I'm actually surprised you haven't memorized that yet, Nick.
Yeah, it's honestly.
You're fired.
Hashtag fail.
I'll go back in my corner.
Well, yeah, go stand in the corner.
I'm getting Blair Witch flashbacks from that. That makes me very uncomfortable.
Oh man, what a time to be alive. It's the gang is back. The gang is back, and we are excited. We are ready for this. It is a Monday. We no longer have a government shutdown. Futures is up 1.5%. So we are ready to get started on this beautiful Monday. I hope you guys are ready as well. You are rested. You are all looking amazing. I know you are, even though I can't see you. But we're going to go over the charts. We're going to go over what we're looking at today. I'm super excited to be back. Of course, we have the Grand Cup. We have so much going on this week, guys. So make sure you share this whole channel with a friend, with someone that you love, with a stranger. It doesn't matter. Just share it with someone, okay? And make sure you hit that like button and that subscribe button and spread the love, because we're coming into this Santa Claus rally, and I feel it, guys. I feel the Bulls just like wanting to just get the ball rolling here. So we're going to go over what we're looking at today. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
Flashbang. Sorry, guys. I know I said this is going to be my homework over the weekend. I'm going to switch my charts to dark mode, but I did not have the time. I didn't do it. So we're still in white mode. But as you can see, we took a banger ES trade in the London session. Actually, 17.5 points. And you know why I'm so happy? Simply because since we exited this trade, the price never got higher than our exit point, and it just consolidated since then, which is basically like the last 4 hours. So that was a banger trade. We're gonna review that in a second, but before we do, let's actually look at what NQ did in the overnight session. I assume if you've looked at your charts, you saw that we have an overnight gap. We did tap into that gap in the second hour of trading, but it's not filled yet. The low of this gap is 25 to 27. So for me personally, it is not, how should I say, it's not a point of interest at this very moment in time, because I have a very, very strong bullish bias for today, especially because if we look at the daily candles here, these big candles are the daily candles. The Friday candle swept the Thursday low, tapped into quarterly open, which was that level that I said this is going to be very important, right? And then we pushed up strongly and had a nice, bullish day at the end of the day. The way we closed with this hammer candle, and today we did exactly what the fractal model basically teaches, right? It's like you sweep a previous day low at an important level, which was the quarterly open, and then the next day is expected to be an expansion day, which we got so far because the weekly open and daily open was at 25,319. Made a little bit of a downwick, about 40, 50 points, and since then have just been pushing up and had this nice expansion candle so far. I do expect that we're going to go higher, but really interested to see what you guys are thinking in the chat. But the daily candle so far is 296 points already, which is pretty large for an overnight session. So we should be gearing up for some more moves today. Important levels to the upside. Actually, let me go back to the 1 hour chart here. If we go higher, then I'm definitely interested in seeing what happens once we reach about 50% of this 1 hour fair value gap that is sitting between 25,761 and 25,547. Basically, we started tapping into it, which is what started this consolidation. But now my question is, what is going to happen once we actually go higher here? So the next important level for me is actually this red line here, 25,630, because we respected this level very nicely at 3 a.m. on Thursday and 8 p.m. on Wednesday. So certainly an area of interest for me. And then after that, obviously these highs up here at around the 25,775 level on NQ. However, if my bias is wrong and we move lower, then we have a couple levels to take out for today. Obviously, we have the London low to take out. London low is sitting at 25,457. And then below that, we have previous day high sitting at 25,354. And then weekly open, and of course, the Asia lows. These are the levels I'm looking at right now. And then once we see the New York open, once we see where price is actually moving, that is when I'm going to adapt and see if we need to look at any further levels or if we're going to stay within the daily range for now. But Miriam, what do you see on your charts?
Yeah. So we've got some levels, guys. We've got some levels.
Some levels, yeah. You came back British from Europe.
A little bit. I, crossed the ocean and came over. So, anyways, but
hey, you better get that out of your system before you get back to America.
We're in America now.
Yeah, you're in America now. You speak American.
I need to head down to the Cracker Barrel anytime soon.
Hey, don't you be knocking the Cracker Barrel, young lady.
I've never been to the Cracker Barrel. So. All right, guys. All right, let's go over NASDAQ and the ES here. So we got the 1 hour of each here sitting, NASDAQ on the left, ES on the right. Like I said, this government shutdown has really pushed us to the upside here. And just like Nick, honestly, I have to stay bullish considering fundamentally what's going on and just overall in the charts. I was honestly, and I know you guys know me as like a perma bear. I do love taking shorts. I love when the market goes down, but I really was expecting a little bit deeper of a flush on Friday. I was kind of hoping for ES to get down to this 66.22 level. SPY, I believe, was sitting in like the 660s. So I was looking a little bit more into the 650s on SPY. Again, ES down here to the 66.23s. And then I was actually hoping for NASDAQ to get a little bit deeper down to the 24,500. So that being said, yes, I am biased to the longs, but I was kind of hoping for a deeper flush, meaning that I'm not necessarily like totally pushing the shorts completely out of this. Obviously, with the fundamentals that we've gotten with the government shutdown coming to an end, we have everyone who's been cut out of their jobs or furloughed are not now coming back with back pay. The biggest issue was jobs. Like the jobs market right now was not doing well, and considering like the highest unemployment is coming from Washington D.C. So that all being said, and now that's coming to a close and an end, I think from a fundamental perspective, you can expect more of a bullish move. So in terms of these levels on, for example, let's go over ES just because Nick went over NASDAQ. We are sitting in a 4-hour supply zone. This 4-hour supply zone, if I go to the 4-hour time frame here, you guys can see we had a basing candle and then a nice drop, and we got a nice flush from this day on Thursday. Now, if we do break out of this level, I want to see a break out of 68.42, ideally 68.29, but 42 I think would push us at least up into the 68.70, 67 area. We have obviously a lot of room to the upside as well as a lot of room to the downside. So right now, I think it is, considering this trend line that we've been in this downtrend, we've obviously broken out of it. Let's see if we can hold this trend line. And that would be if we can hold above 812, even 800, honestly. We obviously have this gap to fill that we came out of, considering, the overnight move and this really strong hammer candle that we put in on Friday. So do we come down and fill this gap? That's obviously going to be another consideration, but there are other levels that I would consider before we even get down there. So again, that 812, 810 area, and then coming up through this 841, I think could push us much higher throughout this week, considering again the fundamental news that we've gotten. Now on NASDAQ, I would be looking for the same sort of deal. So let's go to actually we're fine on this 1 hour. So the next levels of resistance that I do see, which again, I told you ES is already currently in, but NASDAQ does have room up to 25,680. We're currently sitting like 140 points below that right now. So we do still have room up on the NASDAQ. And then even on the 1 hour here, you guys can see that midpoint of the supply zone is sitting at 25,761. So we could even come into that. I would be looking for a possible level of resistance. NASDAQ has not hit the top of this trend line yet or broken out of it as ES has. So I'd be a little bit more hesitant on, seeing if NASDAQ can push out of this and get above 25,868. Now, I'm not looking for all of this to happen today. Obviously, this is just all stuff that I'm looking at in general. And of course, being Monday, you guys got to stop, you want to be a little bit more patient considering, the overnight news and everything. So, but that is the next level of resistance. But pre-market high is currently sitting at 25,569. So breaking out of that, next target would be 690. To the downside, I would be looking if we could break below 25,370. You guys can see this level of resistance. We came down below it, we broke above it. So now I would expect that it would hold us support. Now, if we do break that, we obviously have pre-market low sitting at 269, just 100 points below that. And then we have the rest of the gap to fill on the NASDAQ. The gap on the NASDAQ is much smaller than the one on ES. So I would expect that it wouldn't be as difficult to fill. However, I would expect a hold of that gap rather than continuation to see if bulls can hold that previous day high level at 25,173 and then start pushing us higher. Again, I'm really looking for bullish sentiment here unless some sort of news comes out, a fundamental catalyst starts pushing us back down to the downside. Like I said, I'm not necessarily convinced that the bottom has been put in, but I do have to stay bullish bias considering everything that's going on. So really, I'd be looking for any sort of dips to get bought and push us back to the upside and make new all-time highs potentially. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. But that's all I got. Matt,
Mary,
what do you got?
Well, I got coming on about 10 minutes later than than usual for the last couple of weeks because you're there to talk about the NQ, but that's all right. That's all right. Hey, the more analysis we got, the better. But yeah, it's. I was a little thrown off. I'm like, wait a minute, it's like 15 minutes in, and I'm not. First of all, I do like a couple minutes of analysis, and then Nick and I just really have some awkward banter until the market's open.
What do you mean awkward? Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean awkward?
Oh, damn.
Hey, listen, we got into way too many fights about condiments and meat last week, so I just and I've got a little PTSD from that. I'm not gonna lie. So let's
understandable.
Let's just it's a truce. Just for this week. We can fight again down in Miami. We can ask every waiter at a place that we go to that serves a steak what exactly they think of ketchup on steak, and I imagine the reaction will be similar to the.
You brought it up again now, Matt. You had to bring it up again, huh?
You're never gonna see the light of day with that, Nick.
Yeah, I know. It's over.
All I'm going to say is, Miriam, you owe me a damn good bottle of bourbon after picking me with this guy for the last couple of weeks.
I got you, Matt.
Anyway, the market show, all of that. Let's take a look at the Russell. So we are, just like we are in the ESENQ, on Gap Watch. So we've got a nice little gap that moves from about 24.38 up here to about 43. A 5-point gap doesn't sound that big, but in the RTY, that's pretty good size. So we're going to be watching that. I don't think we're going to hit that today or probably even this week. But if we begin to top out a little bit, That could be an area for a long-term swing. So for me, we're coming into this double top, a little bit of resistance up here at 24.70. So we're going to take a look at that. Yeah, we're going to need to push at the open to get above that, but it's not officially broken until we get above 75. But anywhere from 70 to 75 could have some potential resistance. So let's kind of keep an eye on that. GC, because it just goes up at this point with the markets, because why the hell not, right? And so the GC is now making new short-term highs. And let's see, new all-time highs would be all the way up here at 4,400. Got a little ways to go before we get there. But it seems to me that, again, we're going to get probably a flood of data releases over the course of the next couple of weeks. Of course, this puts CPI back in play for Thursday. So we've got a lot going on. Now, keep in mind, we still have a couple of, the government is going to reopen. I saw some people in the chat talking about that. The logistics of that may take a couple of days. The House has to be called in and voted on that. It's going to pass the House. There's not going to be any issues with that because you don't need the 60 vote threshold. So probably by Thursday, government reopens. We'll kind of see what happens at that point. And yeah, it's I guess it's anyone's guess what happens after that. Because they're Congress and they can't do anything longer than a couple of months, we're going to be doing this again in January. Yay. Can't wait. Fun. Anyway, oil, I have the same stance on oil I had most of last week, which is fuck oil. It's not really worth looking at. Although we do have a little bit of a ascending wedge pattern that's putting in on oil. So this is something we'll watch as the week progresses. I really want to see an oil as a car owner. I want to see oil continue to go down, but as a trader, break out above 60.50 gives us room up to about 61. Get above that, and I don't think this resistance is going to be much of an issue. We'll be pushing very strongly back up to the mid 60s. So yeah, that's all I got to say about that. So this morning, how's everybody doing in the chat? Who's still alive in the Grand Cup? I've got to sit down.
Mary, Matt is carrying us.
I was just gonna say, I saw that you are killing it, Matt.
I've gone up and so I went to bed last night. I think I was 262. I woke up this morning. I'm at 239. So,
nice.
Without making a trade. So yeah, guys, I will. I'm sure we're gonna get some stuff up there momentarily on the cup and the leaderboards and all that. So it's gonna be an interesting strategy for me this week. So on one hand, so I'm at 239. The top 4,828 will advance to tomorrow. I feel pretty safe about that. At the same time, you don't want to get too complacent, but you don't want to get too aggressive because the idea is just to get to Monday, right? Get to that top 200, get a fresh live account where everyone starts the same. That's the goal, right? I mean, it's really impressive, these people with these huge balances, but we're all going to start, anybody who makes the top 200, it's a whole new ball game at that point. So the idea where I'm at, if I was in top 50, I'd probably shut it down for the week and make people catch me. At this point, I am going to have to move a little bit to get up that leaderboard, to get up to the top 200, but it's going to be A+ setups only for me today. I'm very curious how today shakes out. And how aggressive people sort of at the bottom of the board get, and some of them are gonna get up there, right? It's a lot of risk. The risk reward profile is really good for people in the bottom of the chart or the bottom of the leaderboard, right? You go basically balls to the wall and trading, of course. But anyway, the risk is you're out of the competition. Well, right, if you're beyond the top 4,800, you're out anyway. So the reward is you get into that and you survive in advance. I'm trading this week like basketball coaches treat the NCAA tourney. Survive in advance. That's all it's about on a day-to-day basis. I think complacency and sitting on my hands will pay off today. Tomorrow, I'm going to have to get a little bit up that leaderboard. Right now, if the competition ended right now, 64,084 would be the lowest total to advance to live. I'm sitting at 60, basically almost exactly at 62. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be an interesting week. I really want to see how the morning shakes out and how many people bottom out their accounts and eliminate themselves. So again, top 4,828 traders advance to tomorrow. So we'll see what happens.
Nice.
Yeah, I wanna see you up there, Matt. You got to carry Team Tradeify TV because Mary and I fucked
I'll
up.
do the best that I can. Thanks for the added pressure, though. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no, it's no pressure. You just have to win the competition.
Yeah.
You have to win it all. You have to win it all.
Yes, everything. Also, chat, we are going to give away some accounts today, as we usually tend to do. For the first one, let's actually hit, for Miriam, our good old angel number, 333. So if you haven't already, make sure you smack that like button's face, get us to 333 likes, and we're going to do our first giveaway of the day.
Nice. 333.
333. Hey, by the way, before I forget, also we have Trader Kane coming on here in a very very short time from now. So stay tuned for that too. It's gonna be actually a very very guest packed week. You probably saw it on socials, chat. We have Kane coming on today. We have Rips tomorrow. We have BDM on Wednesday. We have Brian Stonk on Thursday, and then we have Rake on Friday. So some sick guests this week. They're all going to talk about obviously their Grand Cup team, their strategy, their trades, etc. As Tanya did on Friday. So it's going to be a good week.
And these are all like they're leading the leaderboard. All of these guests are. So we're going to ask them some very specific questions on how they've been trading, how they've been managing their size. So it'll be a good time.
Yeah. Rips' team is number 1, BDM is number 2, Rocket Scooter number 3, and then Kane with the lab is number 4. So definitely going to be interesting.
It's gonna be a fun week, like to see not only the teams move up and down, to see because what'll be interesting is that and obviously there's an inherent advantage at this stage of the competition having more traders on your team, right? Because you basically get more bites of the apple to get a really big winner, and because those are based on the average of the top 20 accounts. So somebody who has 1,000 traders in their team inherently has an advantage over somebody with 200. However, that advantage eventually goes away. You still have to trade, compete, and win the whole thing for your team to be on top. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how those shake out this week. And again, I'm really interested in other trader strategies in terms of how they're going to approach the board this week. I talked about it at length last week, is that we always say on this show, and I've said many times, and this is 100% true, in trading, you're really only competing with yourself in the market, right? Well, that's not the case now. And this is one of the first times in my career where whether I take a trade or not is not only dependent on getting a setup, it's depending on what other traders are doing as well. So it's an interesting situation. I would love to tell you I have some idea of how it's going to play out. I don't. I think that's part of the thing that makes this the most fun and the most exciting. But regardless, whether I'm out today or make it to a couple weeks from now, I'm having fun, and I'm already looking forward to the next one. So we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be a fun time.
So, Miriam, I do have a question for you. It's a serious question. I'm not being I'll be a smart
okay.
Yeah, you're like, oh shit. Anyway, so Grand Cup aside, I'm not worried about that. But in your trading in general, so you were gone for a long time, and I know there were times you weren't trading as much or weren't trading this day or that day, but how much trading did you do in Europe, and what adjustments did you make, and overall, how was that experience from a trading perspective?
Yeah, it's interesting because I had joked about how being overseas actually helped me become a better trader. And to some extent it did, because obviously Nick and I were on a very similar schedule, right? I would start trading the New York session at, I think it was 3:30 in the afternoon. And coming from the West Coast, I mean, right now it's not even 6 a.m. It's a very different lifestyle change in a sense, but also considering the fact that I was on a vacation, right? I usually, when I am on vacation, I really try to trade a lot less. I mean, obviously circumstances are different because I'm doing the show, but the week that I was off, I traded one day, and I think it was FOMC. That was the day that I was off, or the week that I was off. And that was one day that I traded, and I didn't trade the rest of the week. And it was so nice coming back to the following week, because you have that time to relax. You have that time to really take off and appreciate, the freedom that trading is essentially supposed to give you, right? We always talk about what's your why in trading, but at the end of the day, yes, we want to make money, but what's that money supposed to provide for you? It's supposed to provide the freedom. It's supposed to provide the ability to not have to think about certain things, right? Like, oh, we want groceries for the month, we want daycare, we want to pay for the car note, whatever it is. Like, you don't have to think about it. It's just taken care of. And so for me, it was essentially remembering that trading had paid for this trip, how it was the reason why I was on this trip. So in a sense, I had to give myself time away from that to really enjoy it. So coming back from it was really it was nice. It was a nice little refresh. It was a nice little, like, getting out of it. Yes, there were times where I would look at the market, when I'm on the plane or whatever the case is, but remembering, like, all right, this is the reason why I'm doing this, and taking that time off is extremely important. And so that's just something that I recommend. But it was really nice. I will say it was really, really nice waking up and the market is technically, the New York session is not even open yet. And then having the time to wake up and get ready and, kind of explore the day and then come back and actually look at the markets. That was a nice little change and a nice little shift. So I will say I do miss European trading, but I also did try to take advantage of not trading as much, and that was really helpful. So yeah, that's what I would say. But
nice.
Highly recommend trying trading overseas.
So we got T Trades in the house today. What's up, T? Hope all is
I was just about to say.
Hope all is well. I would say wherever you are, because I think last I saw on Twitter and Instagram, you're like all over the place. So wherever you are, hope the weather's good. Hope it's better than the snowy Midwest.
Well, I was just about to say, this is like the perfect kind of like moment to break down our London trade. If we got T Trades in the house, you can say if I did some dumb shit or not, but I think it was a good trade. So if we could go to my charts really quick, Drew, and I'll break it down. As I said, what's so nice about this trade is that since we exited this, like, price literally just consolidated within the candles range. So for the past 4 hours. But basically what I was looking for, I had a very, very bullish bias for today, obviously, because of the opening gap, right? But also because of if we look at the daily candles, I said this in the beginning of the show, ES and NQ both swept on Friday, swept the previous candle's low and closed within its range, and very, very strongly after tapping into the quarterly open level. So for me, I knew today is going to be a bullish day, and I was looking for longs. And then when London opened, what I saw was, prior to London, actually for a couple hours, we consolidated. So what I looked for was, and I even said that before London opened, I said that on the stream, I'm looking for a sweep of the low of that range, and we even got a sweep of the previous 4-hour level, and then just literally a change in state of delivery on the 3-minute chart, which we got. And after the 30-minute candle closed, I took the long and went for a simple 2 to 1 hour. I had a 9-point stop loss, which is quite big for my taste. But yeah, had a 9-point stop. That's why I only took it with 1 mini instead of 2. Went for a 2R, hit a 17.5-point target, which was super nice. It was a very, very clean trade. As usual, I do trail my stop, as you guys know. So once I was at 1 hour, I trailed my stop to break even. Once I was at 1.5, I trailed it to 1 hour, and then ultimately ended up with a full 2R, and we made $869 on all accounts. So that was a good start to the week. Now let's see if T Trades comes in and says, like, yeah, that
I think
so
we were
good.
both muted.
Okay. I do want to hear from anyone in the chat who is still alive in the Grand Cup as well. Let us know. You can share your ranking if you like. You don't have to if you don't want to. But yeah, it's gonna be an aggressive day from the bottom of that board. It should be. When the market opens, if you're not in the advancing, you're gonna have to get aggressive to get up there. So we'll see what happens. But yes, some people will take themselves out of the competition even if they're advancing here. But again, 128 traders will advance today, and that's 30. So the top or bottom 30% gets cut, and that'll keep going until we've got our top 400 on Friday. The top 200 will advance in a couple of weeks for the live competition. 201 through 400 wins $300. Hey, that's not $300 is great. That'd be great. So if I'm in that category, I'll use that to buy Nick a nice steak and just ban him from putting ketchup on it. But we'll.
That's a damn good steak.
Yeah. All
ruin
right,
it with some
guys. So
ketchup.
we are now 27 minutes from the New York Open. We've got our full team here, and we have a week 2 of the Grand Cup and a full week of guests. So, guys, it's time to start getting locked in. Take a moment, take a breath, and let's get ready to go.
Oh yeah. I know we don't have a poll up here yet, but I am curious to know who in the chat is thinking we're going to go higher. I mean, are we feeling bullish today? Are we feeling bearish? I just saw T-Trade's comment in here. Only thing I could frame today for New York session would be an initial move higher and then go lower. Interesting. I'd be curious to see if that plays out as well. Like I said, we still have that gap fill to the downside that we came up from the Globex session. So it will be an interesting day, guys. It will be an interesting day. But remember, it is also Monday, right? It's Monday. So make sure you are not getting too trigger happy, right? We often see that with traders on Mondays. I used to suffer from that as well. So just make sure you are positioned well for the start of the week. It's always kind of rough starting your week off on a red note. So if you are going to do that, make sure it is, nothing that you can't come out of. So that's all I got to say about that. 6. I am still alive, baby.
Hey, where are we at with the like count? Let me refresh that really quick. 333 likes is what we need to do the first giveaway. We're right now sitting at 192. So, chat, make sure you smack that like button.
Smack it all on the phone. Smack it.
Okay, Marioki is back in the house.
Yeah, did you miss that?
I've had to carry the music of this show for the last for most of the last couple of weeks. So it's nice.
Oh God, chat, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, on Friday, Matt even started singing.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like, you know what? Low key, I feel like Matt has a really good voice.
Yeah, he does. Like I always say, like he has the movie trailer voice. He has the movie trailer voice.
That was a backhanded compliment that I did.
Yeah.
It worked.
Yeah, between you and
you got the radio voice. So
yeah.
I think you got the nice.
Is that a nice way of saying I have a face made for radio? Thanks, Miriam. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Missed you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you miss me?
You got another vacation coming up anytime soon? Like 3-4 weeks? I've heard Antarctica
Actually,
is beautiful
maybe
this time of year.
Well, actually, the
You
next
go
one
there and send tea over here so we can watch football together.
Oh, okay.
Matt, actually, the next one you're going to be on as well. So I don't know if that helps.
The next what?
The next trip she takes.
Oh God, yeah. Unfortunately. Oh wait.
Yeah. Ew.
A little something coming on there.
I'm sick. Boo, you whore.
Oh boy.
There's ways of making sure her flight doesn't take off. Most of them involve federal prison, but
dang. Hey, we got a little short girl that's I see smuggling some things.
Yeah.
She's about 5 yay.
She's like this tall. Yeah.
Literally this big.
Yeah.
Oh man. Fun times.
Good
All right, so people are saying we think we go higher. Okay. We'll see. We're just gonna have to see. Yeah, I gotta stay long biased. I mean, not to say we're not gonna go lower, but any sort of dips I would assume or I would think would get bought up.
Yeah. That's a fair point.
Trust me, I'm still definitely waiting for a couple percent drop. I would love that. But given everything going on, I don't know if we'll get it, y'all.
We'll see.
Let's see. We are also like on the daily, we're still kind of consolidating in this channel here as well. You guys can see this daily chart kind of just, oscillating between, this channel right now. We did, drop below it for a bit, but then we're still holding it. So this is also, I know some people that actually trade channels. They trade the top of the channel, they trade the bottom of it. They just continue to do that until it breaks or no longer is valid. So this is kind of what I see on the daily. Sorry?
Have you ever done that? Like trading?
No, I trade obviously like trend lines and breaks of these, but I don't ever like sit there and be like, all right, the bottom of this channel, I'm going to trade the bottom and then trade it to the top. I don't typically trade like that, especially because this would be more of like a swing trade sort of position that I don't do. So, but we are holding it. So We'll see how long it takes for us. If and when we do get back up here, obviously we would be making new all-time highs on both futures if we did. So we'll see. We will see.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Let's see. I'm gonna refresh the like count here again.
333 was the number,
Yeah,
right?
we're at 233. So just 100 more, and then we can do a giveaway.
Y'all know what to do.
Yeah, smack that like button's face.
Oh man.
Let's see. Gold's
Good morning,
pulling
Trendy.
back. Gold is pulling back a bit, but also we got a huge rally on gold in this overnight session. That was pretty crazy. When I was doing the London session live stream, we had, I think, like, I don't know, like 9 or 10 hourly candles, all green.
Wow.
Literally barely any pullbacks, just kind of crazy.
That's how it is on the 4 hour right now. Let's look at the 1 hour here. Yeah, the 1 hour looked crazy, I'm sure. The London.
I see people asking about how many advance. Again, if you go to your dashboard, it'll give you the exact number. Apparently, based on who made it into this week, 4,828 traders will advance today, out of I believe a little over 6,500. So again, 30% of whoever's left gets eliminated every day. So that's not the biggest deal in the world today. It's going to start tightening up quite a bit tomorrow. So you get to tomorrow in the afternoon, and again, if you're on the outside looking in, that's the time to take a deep Steph Curry three and see if you can hit something. But there'll be some people flying up the board. There'll be some people flying down the board. I didn't take a trade in the Grand Cup account on Friday. I may or may not today. Only an A+ setup. I mean, A+ setup today, as long as I'm still in the inside looking out. But yeah, I'm too lazy to do math for tomorrow. But that's again 30% every day. So you still want to do what you're doing. If you're on the outside looking in, you got to get aggressive today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be an interesting week. I'm really curious. It's funny too because to your point, Matt, like you haven't taken a trade, but you moved up on the ranks.
I moved up, I think, 18 overnight.
A lot of
so
yeah. So maybe that's just one of the strategies. Just let other people
I
blow it.
talked about that on Friday during the we haven't decided what we're going to call it, but the bourbon at the close that little DJ and I are doing now. And
Nice.
And Nick joined us for that. You're always welcome as well, Mary. We'll pour a little wine and join us. Although it actually still may be a little early for you at that point.
Yeah,
But we'll,
yeah.
Well, I got a tea, Miriam, so you can take a matcha or whatever.
It's okay. I got my little matcha cup right here.
But yeah, so we were talking about how there is an inherent strategy in that there is times there is an advantage to not trade, right? Like that's what I'm curious to see today. How many people take themselves out of the competition without anybody else needing to do anything, right? Now, yeah, if you're ranked number 5,000 an hour before the close, you gotta probably YOLO into something and try to move up 200 or 300 spots so you can sneak it in. And people in the very bottom today, even if they advance, are going to be behind the 8 ball as soon as the London Open, right? So it's one of those. Again, that's what I think makes this interesting and fun, is that this adds a whole new element to trading that we don't normally take. But as I said last week, guys, don't let this affect your non-Grand Cup trading, right? Don't, you get lucky on a couple of YOLOs. Don't assume you're going to do that in personal accounts, whether brokerage accounts, funded accounts, evals, whatever. There isn't a completely different element to this part of the competition, the knockout stage. Last week was just trade to the best of your ability, build up as much as you can. This week is, again, survive and advance. You're going to have to be paying attention to where you are on the leaderboard and how much you need to get into that top 200.
I saw Clarence in the chat here. So I thought the first hour we were supposed to pretend Miriam was new. We scraped that plan. Well, that plan's definitely gone now. What's going on, guys? Well, what did you?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Somehow I don't believe that, but that's fine. Because I kept seeing who's the new girl.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's very strange.
Very strange. Very strange.
Yeah.
No, you guys would never do that ever.
No.
Is that
But
are you
person to just completely ruin the plan?
to assail my character?
What's
This is-
that?
Yeah,
Your
yeah,
character?
yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
I would never.
Karis, come get your girl, man.
Why is it always come get your girl and not, come support your wife?
Well, because I know he's a good guy and I know he does. So for me, it's come get your girl now.
All right.
He's gonna get at least 10 texts like that from me in Miami. Terrence, come get your girl.
Chat is being is exposing everyone right now. I love it. Y'all have been exposed.
The new girl AI. No, because if she was AI, we would have made her taller.
Wow. I just learned about not too long ago that you can get your legs broken and some beams attached to them and make yourself taller for about $200,000.
What
Yeah,
the
and
hell?
isn't it like 1 or 2 inches? Like that's
No, apparently it's up to 6 inches.
Oh, well, let's do that. We have you in the WNBA in a year or two.
Not quite. A year you have to be at least like 5'9" for that.
Oh, they got the
I think I can get at least 5'6".
You can get 5'5", 5'6". You can be the Muggsy Bogues of the WNBA.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, what was he, like 5'4"?
I think 5'3", actually. I think Muggsy was
5'3"?
5'3", yeah.
That's amazing. Good for him. I see you, short kings. That's fun.
Oh boy. I love this consolidation on NQ and ES.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere.
It's the exact same as what we got prior to the London session. It's literally doing the exact same thing. I love that.
No, I'm 5'1", okay?
She's 4'7". Okay, it's very.
Wow.
How tall would 4'7" be in centimeters? I have no idea.
I don't think they make a centimeter length for that.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, that would be not so tall.
Yeah, heels are my best friend.
Absolutely. Well, it is the calm before the storm here, guys. This week is going to be fun. We're jam-packed with guests. Trader Kane will be joining us momentarily to talk about the competition and everything else going on in his trading world. So we look forward to that. And then again, we've got Rips tomorrow and BDM on Wednesday. So just a really, really fun week. And yeah, we got the new girl back. So we're excited. We're ready to go.
The new girl back.
Wait, how can you have a new girl back? That makes no sense now.
I was waiting for somebody to catch that. I was going to let the chat do that.
That's okay.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate that.
Yeah, sorry for fucking up your joke.
Leave it up to Nick.
Oh, these Europeans, I'll tell you.
I was actually surprised to see that Halloween was as big as it was in Europe.
It got bigger in the last, I would say, like 5, 6, 7 years maybe. When I was a kid, it wasn't that big of a thing, like at all. But it grows bigger and bigger every year now.
Huh? Yeah. There were shops for it and everything. I was like, what? What are we doing to the Europeans here? I'm not a fan of Halloween. I've never been a fan of it.
Yeah? Why not?
It's always around my birthday. So it's never like, hey, let's do a party. It's like, hey, what are we dressing up as?
Yeah, well, that's fair.
I've had so many costume parties on my birthday.
All right, cool. Matt, I think we're ready to bring our guest on. If you want to intro him with your beautiful radio voice.
All right, everybody. So we have a jam-packed week of guests, and we are starting with a bang. Welcome back to the program, please, Trader Kane. Kane, good morning. Happy Monday. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. Yourself?
Doing great. We're all fantastic. I always say is when you're a profitable trader, you look forward to Mondays as much as I used to dread them in my previous career.
Yeah, I fucking hate those. Yeah, I still don't look forward to them that much, but I'm more of a Tuesday, Wednesday kind of guy. But
okay, all right,
fair. Well, Your team in the Grand Cup is currently rank 4. You have a trader in there with an account balance of 119k. Like, what the hell? What kind of traders did you recruit?
Look, I'm gonna take absolutely no like credit for those guys. Those guys are killing it, and yeah, I mean, I've spoken only to a few of them in the Discord, but yeah, last time I think is it still Rennie that's like up
Yeah.
there? Yeah, he's killing it right now. We had a few others floating around like the 40-50k mark, but I think some of them either got cancelled, like their accounts breached, or some of them just lost money, you know, like trying to force some trades. But yeah, Rennie's fucking killing it. Like,
yeah, he's crazy. Like, account balance is 119k. The runner-up CN Key, he is sitting at 96k.
yeah,
And then Philify is sitting at 81k. So you have a couple killers in there.
yeah, it's not like we sat traded live or anything like that. Like, these guys are just doing it by themselves, so they are straight up killing it right now.
Nice.
And I think we just jumped to 3rd place. So just
you
refreshed.
did?
Yeah.
Let me refresh. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, those guys, like I said, I take no credit, all the work. I bailed out of it because I found myself, what Nick was just saying is, I found myself actually affecting my other trading. So I took 2 stabs at it and was like, yeah, I'm not even gonna do this again. So I'm just a very patient guy, and I found myself looking at the chart all day, and it was like, fuck, this is driving me mad. So yeah, but now the team are killing it, and just overall, like, a lot of people are just straight up killing it, even outside of my team. So it's really good, and I've not seen this much hype around a competition for quite a while.
Absolutely, yeah. I was just gonna ask you. I mean, you pretty much answered it, but I was gonna ask you, like, you know, how has it affected your day-to-day trading? And it sounds like, you know, it has taken a lot of your time. So instead of a Tuesday, Wednesday kind of guy, it sounds like you were a 7-day week sort of man.
Yeah, I was non-stop looking at my phone, and I found myself like we discussed before, like back in my crypto days, I was like a guy that was just like attached to the market and was like, okay, let's put myself in a place where I can't be attached to it. I found myself like Monday open till Friday close looking at the chart. I'm like,
right,
why am I doing this? So yeah, no, but overall, it didn't affect it too much. I just found myself creeping back into some bad habits, but that's a me thing. It's not a competition thing, you know.
What is that? I mean, is that because you have like a competitive nature about you that you just, you know, it's obviously a competition, you want to win, but
yeah, a little bit of both. I mean, look, I'd like to be rank 1 in my own team, but then quickly I realized that that's very unlikely with some of these guys up 40-30k. I mean, that's such an impressive achievement, especially with, you know, 2 and 5 minis. I could probably get there if you gave me 50k drawdown with 15 minis, you know, whatever. But
right.
yeah, I mean, it's just I want to perform at the same time. There's obviously a little bit of pressure, and I was just like, you know what, I just don't need to do it. I'm just gonna bail out and be Rennie's cheerleader. I mean, I'm literally Rennie's personal cheerleader at this point.
So I guess the real important question and the real reason we have you on, Kane, is as we move into winter, how's that lawn looking?
The lawn is looking good right now. I don't know why, but I have like this ring of mushrooms, and it's really doing my head in, and I can't get rid of them. So I'm kind of praying the frost comes in pretty quick, so they just die out, because that's what will kill those off. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like in my area, like they're just, I don't know. Fucking annoying, to be honest with you, Matt. Like,
damn mushrooms.
I look out my window and I just see this ring of white mushrooms, and I'm just like, what the fuck are they? Like, I've picked them out of the ground so many times now. So
I don't know, cook them and or smoke them. See what
yeah.
comes better, right?
Yeah, if you don't see me ever again, you know they weren't very good.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. What about your lawn?
The front yard's looking pretty good, pretty damn good. We got a couple of frosts last week, so it's done growing. Front yard looks great. I made a lot of progress on the backyard this season that I'm pretty proud of, but still a couple areas, and I got to get out there and get the leaves up so I don't get any of the snow mold that screwed me over last year. Because previous owners didn't clean any of that up. So year one of what I assume is a 3-year process, I'm going to give myself an A-. I think it went pretty well. Good.
Yeah, it's a little bit therapeutic. Like I said, I give more credit to my dad than anything else. But it's seeing, like, I can't tell you, when we first moved in here, it was it was crazy. Like you couldn't step on it. It was so stony, and now it's a very lush lawn. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of it.
Absolutely. As I say, I especially here in the Midwestern United States, I solely judge a person based on how their lawn looks. So
yeah.
Jane, I got another important question for you. Last time you were on, you said, "Well, I never really trade gold." And now
I'm
I
a gold
see
trader
you.
now, Nick.
I see
I'm a
you made
gold
it your
trader.
main chick. What's up?
Yeah. Me and NQ, we broke up. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, we broke up.
she's a messy bitch too. That had to be a bad breakup.
Yeah, a bit toxic, to be honest. We've still been seeing each other on the side, but yeah, it's just don't tell gold that. No, to be honest, I trade quite closely with another guy called Leo, and we kind of just ummed and ahed about it. And one of our other friends who doesn't really ever trade gold, just randomly one day was like, "Yeah, I'm short gold," and he was up like 10K. I was like, "This doesn't even look like a big move. What the hell? He was like, "Yeah, just the volatility is crazy. Like when this thing runs, it just rotates 20 points and you get it for free." And then I started trading it small size, like maybe like just after I said I don't trade gold. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna deposit 50K, run it, see how we get on with it, and if it goes to zero, it goes to zero. If it gets to like 30K, I'll scratch out of it and go back to NQ. And we've been on a bit of a run, to be honest. So that account's now sitting up at like 103-ish K. Let me check over here.
That's awesome.
When did you start that account?
105, like 3.5 weeks ago now.
Ooh.
So you've been swing trading this, or are you day trading gold?
No, I'm just day trading. I shorted it this morning at 109, got out at 96. So it was like a 10-point, like a 13-point move. Made 2.5 grand, like 3 minis.
Nice.
So like for me, where I normally have like my invalidation on a high on NQ, because it typically will have quite a deep pullback. I've noticed on gold that once it starts to rotate, it just rotates, doesn't really pull back too heavy, and when it does, you can just add really nicely. So just had some pullback in it, like Nick said earlier. These hourly candles through Asia, I was just like, yeah, this just has to get run back, because I think a lot of this is being driven from this stimulus news, right? And do the US really have $800 billion to just hand out? Because I'm assuming if they did, they would have agreed a good budget by now.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of on the side that this is just Trump kind of running away with his Twitter or his Truth Social, and this actually won't come to any fruition. So I'm siding on the fact that in the next couple of days this will most likely get retraced, and I just wanted this little micro pullback in gold. Yeah, I mean, I have swung a couple, like some minis, but last week, this like consolidation from, I guess, last Monday, like the 27th of October, this sideways movement, this is fucking great for me because I just short highs and long lows. Like that's typically how I do. And I can size much more aggressively on shorts. And NQ deviated on the 30th of October. And we had a nice run down that week, and I just kept shorting these spikes. So I made most of the money in this move down. And then to be honest, I've been long most of the way up, but obviously not since the overnight session where we just gapped up. Well, not gapped up, but went up 100-ish points. So some small pullbacks to go higher. And then, I said earlier to a bunch of students of mine, I'm really bad on days like this on NQ. It's likely just to grind higher, and the only way you're gonna get a really good position is long in a high. And it breaks out on slow grinds. These are the days I lose my mind. So I'm just I'm avoiding that. I'm looking for like a deep pullback on gold, or a deeper pullback on gold, so that we can potentially get long. Right now, it's this 4-hour candle is looking pretty bearish. It sold down quite aggressively. You've got that 820 open all the way up in the high above 100. We're now trading 5 points below it. I would love to see like a little rotation down into 50s and rebid it out of the midpoint, right? We had a 100-point move up to 115 points, rebid it out of 50-ish to 60, and hope for some rotation back to the upside to at least 75. So that's kind of my plan. But the reality is I didn't want to hold this short and it come melting back in my face at the New York Open. So I'm kind of just sat waiting for it right now. I've got eyes on ES and NQ, but nothing really. It's just sideways. So the likelihood of us spiking a high and going lower, or spiking a low and going higher, both of which I don't really want to entertain right now. So that's where I'm at. But yeah, Nick. gold is currently my main right now.
I love to see it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, you know what? Sometimes trade and NQ can just be a battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. You know, I think I just noticed on that opening bell battle video, like, okay, we've got the boxing, we've got the rings, the charts, the money, the like New York sky. I get all that. And then there's a random somebody hitting a bass drum in the middle of that. I just realized marking bass drum.
I
Trying
never
to figure
noticed
that
that.
one out.
Never saw that.
Like whoever put
That's
that together,
great.
like, they won't notice this. I need an extra video. They won't notice this.
It's like someone playing a Native American flute as well.
Yeah.
That's great.
Or just random somebody throwing trash in the street, crying tear. You know,
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, guys. So it is. We are less than 1 minute away from the New York Open. The NQ just hovering around the middle of the +1 standard deviation off a Bebop band. We did have, of course, a gap up. If we reverse that, we'll look for that as a potential area to test. If you're in Chicago or the Midwest, you got a ton of snow. Be safe today. Even if it's just cold, be safe today. So, guys, it is time to check your orders. It is time to mark your charts, and it is a Monday. So don't, if you're still alive in the Grand Cup, my strategy is to just kind of wait out. I'm just outside the top 200, so I'm going to wait it out and see how the movement goes in the morning. Barring an epic fuck up on my part, I should advance to tomorrow, and then it's going to get dicey. I think it's going to get real competitive starting late tomorrow and into Wednesday. But we'll be talking about it, and we'll have plenty of team leaders such as Kane with us this week. In the meantime, ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
So, Kane, walk us through what you're looking at specifically. I know you talked about gold a little bit, but like, what would you be looking for today on ES and NASDAQ?
What would I want, or what am I looking for? Because I'm kind of expecting this to just buy straight up, to be honest. I can't be like this sideways consolidation from like 3 a.m., which is basically, 3 a.m. kind of pushed up. I wouldn't ever really trade this 3 a.m. move. So I'd be looking for like a 4 a.m. pullback into 50% of the 3 a.m. move. We never got there. We've been sideways since. So for me, there's two scenarios: either a push higher, which I don't want to fade, considering the however much gap up on the right now from yesterday, from previous day. It's just 75, 60-ish point gap up, right? 60-ish points. I don't really want to fade a 60-point gap on ES right now, especially on a Monday. Gaps on Mondays typically don't get filled. So the likelihood is we have a pretty bullish day. I would love to see it pull back immediately, back below 800, so that we can bid it off of those, overnight lows, I guess, outside of the gap up. On Mondays, I don't really like to count Asia session as some overnight low. That's just a me thing. So bid it out of 800s. Same on NQ, really. Bid it out of like sub 500s, 45, 50-ish level. That's the area I'd like to bid. Shorts are kind of off the table for me right now because of the gap. I'd need more price action up here to consider getting short, so that some of this can actually protect me on the way down. Right now, I've got no protection on the way down. I'm kind of catching a knife, which I don't mind doing sometimes. But right now, I have the fear that this turns back into an infinite bid back up towards the highs, and I fucking hate infinite bid markets, and I would just rather sit on the sidelines, ignore it, trade GC, make some good money there, and come back to it when it it starts to behave. Because right now, gold NQ's just rallied 50 points off the open.
Yeah.
Thanks, no thanks.
Yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely. What I wanted to ask you earlier, what specifically had you start trading gold? Is that something that you had done before, or you did it for the first time just recently?
Yeah, no, I've never traded gold in my life. And interesting fact, I've never traded ES in my life either, still to this day, other than like in a competition environment. But again, it's not really that serious. So for me, I mainly pivoted to gold because we just started looking at it, looking how it moved. And I just started looking at how this always buys off of these 4-hour lows like I like to trade. And then when it ranges, it's like, I'm like, oh, this is fucking heaven for me. I would short the high, long the lows. Yeah, I might get a paper cut a few times here, but like it pays me. Like I know that looking at it. And overall, when I have an indicator that marks out like undelivered 50% ranges, there's one right now, and it's from 4,000 to 4,100, which is this move up. Where if I go on NQ and actually go to a higher time frame, I've actually disabled a couple of them because they're old ranges that have never been efficiently delivered, and it skews my data point. Where gold naturally is just always has these 50% pullbacks and then makes new highs, and that for me is most of my trading. So it's so far so good. Maybe a bit of beginner's luck. You know, I've said that, I've admitted that, but at the same time, I've not really deviated from my system a whole bunch. I've just been waiting for, been very patient with it, ultimately.
Yeah.
I mean, 50K worth of beginner's luck, why not?
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. And I mean, look, the trade this morning was basically just trading some sort of like this 15-minute like push up around 8 a.m. For me, obviously with the gold open being 8:20, I have the ability here to basically wait for this to get closed below, which it did at 8:30, and then I just want to be short around this opening range, especially if we break below it. We pushed up into this gap, invalidation above this high. I don't want to see it pull. I want to see it like continue because the likelihood is it's going here, and then all I want to do is see some pullback into some level. That level for me was this 49,100s level, basically, just below. And there's some price action in here that I was targeting. It stalled, mid leg lower. Now it's seeking even lower with the 9:30 open. So I've been really patient with it, and now all I want to see is this 50% mark, which is around 55 and 58. These two levels, one of these two hit, and then I'll look to long it. But the likelihood of us rotating 50 points after moving 100 up straight away, probably slim. But I'll hang around. Obviously, I'll hang around and look for it, and look at ES and NQ in the meantime. So that's what it is. And I haven't really deviated from it too much, like in terms of my strategy. I've obviously gone super low time frame to figure out whether that is or isn't working for me. Hit and miss right now. Where on NQ I feel really comfortable in the low time frames. Gold, it kind of needs to break before it moves, and I'm not really a break trader. I'm a reversal trader. I try and catch that point using confluences to say, okay, here's a good rotation point. I now get to go break even. If it rotates even more, great. If not, I'm out, and I just take the scratch.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, NQ just keeps pushing here. 600, 25, 600.
Getting a little bit of a move here.
Yeah, I mean, this is so obvious. Like a typical just explode up day, and now it just slowly grinds for the rest of the day. I just have no appetite to sit in that because you get one shitty tweet and the whole thing's gone.
No, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Not wrong about that.
Yeah, I remember the first about 3 to 4 months of Trump won, and it wasn't as much I wasn't paying as much attention to the futures market there, but it was so much. It was like he would call out individual companies via Twitter, and now it's like it's on his truth, and then he goes out to Twitter. So it takes a few minutes to disseminate, but he was just straight Twitter at that point. And yeah, I mean, it would be like, why is Apple down 9% in the last hour, right? Or something, or why is this company up like something with a daily ATR of 2 and it's up 14 on the day. And Trump had a tweet. So yeah, it's the environment in the market we got to trade. And it is what it is.
Yeah, you've got to adjust. And all it takes for him to, say something bad about NVIDIA, and NQ can just tumble 300 points because NVIDIA is just so correlated with NQ right now. So I'm not one of these people that has True Socials or some guy in my ear telling me, oh, Trump just tweeted about NVIDIA, like get out of position, do whatever. I'm just trying to adjust to any way I can, and right now the only thing I really want to do is not do anything.
I'm usually very slow to trade on a Monday. Is that kind of how you are as well?
Do you know what? My best ever day was Monday, and it was also my worst ever day. So okay. I think the reality is I don't really know whether it is or isn't.
Yeah.
Typically, I'm more apprehensive to I like to start slow. But if I'm on a heater, nah, fuck it, Mondays are my day. Like, I'll just go. Like, I don't care. But it just depends how I've been trading. I've said this a few times. April to September-ish weren't great for me. Like, I was getting whacked like consistently, and overall we come out green, but like mentally I was done with it. Like, I was just like, maybe we just coast into the end of the year, finish still in a good year, but end of September, October, and November so far for me have been great because we've had some sort of rotation down, and then I'm able to long back, short, play some ranges, play some some good areas to bid. Right now, I haven't found great areas to bid on NQ today. There's always a great ask, especially when we go up, but those sellers aren't there right now, because if they were, we would have rotated down, and we aren't rotating. If anything, it's just a green dildo right now.
Yeah, this is annoying.
Could definitely be a slow melt up here. I'm actually watching this 6830 here on ES to clear. It's just not a lot of aggressive selling or buying coming in. There's buyers, but they're not. I'm waiting for the aggression to come in here, because with a break of a certain level, you want to see, a certain level like clear first, and then
for sure,
with aggression.
I mean, look, what's good about these kind of moves when you don't find an entry and you gotta wait is that we can use the time to do a giveaway. And since Kane is in the house and we did smack our like goal, let's actually run one real quick. Let's give away a 50k growth account. All you're gonna do is you gotta like the stream, you're gonna subscribe to the channel, and once I give you guys the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will be disqualified. So since Kane is in the house, it's very simple. The keyword is Kane. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck. But yeah, I these days, I don't know, like, there's not been a single minute candle other than the first, more or less on ES that's had some sort of meaningful pullback. After that, we've just been going up. So I would expect some sort of slow grind. And also, I don't know about you guys, but Friday was a really strong tell sign that this week was going to get really bullish. We sold off the whole morning, right? Lunchtime basically just stalled, and then the afternoon we just rallied through and almost cleared out all of Thursday's price action. It was very, very close on ES, and then we gapped straight through it. So for me, the first target is just that prior week high, which is, even from here, is 50 points away on ES, which is a monstrous move. And even on NQ, that's 400 points, So I wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of the weekly candle right now. And for me, I think that this weekly candle is very, very quickly going to get repriced.
Yeah. I mean, it very much, I was saying this in the beginning. I was really honestly hoping for a deeper pullback. There were certain levels that I was kind of looking for, especially on the SPY, that we didn't get, which is why I feel like, obviously we have the fundamentals right now that are keeping us up. The jobs market, the job sector was really like the biggest thing has been, at risk right now. But right now, with the holidays coming and the government shutdown coming to a close, I think consumer sentiment will start to pick up a little bit, which is why, we're seeing, a nice bullish move right now. But in terms of, do I think this low has been put in place? I don't think so. But we'll see. I mean, we're coming into we're in the beginning of November still. We have December coming in. Do we get a Santa Claus rally sort of question? We still have so much room back to the upside here. And the biggest thing in the market is don't ever fight the Fed, right? If the Fed is, talking about interest rates and the consumer sentiment increasing, that's something that we can't fight in the market. So yeah, I'm not at all shocked by this move. I mean, like I said, you still have to stay bullish bias, I would think, but to your point, yeah, this move that we got, I mean, the hammer that we put in on Friday on the daily chart was just insane. Yeah,
like on Thursday, obviously there was quite a lot of people that made a lot of money on Thursday, like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, especially on Twitter. And I think that most of those trades were shorts, right? You'd have thought the world was ending, because everyone was like, oh my God, can't believe that we're going so lower. Like, it's over. Like, ES back to 5K. I'm like, guys, we're literally trading at yesterday's low. What the hell are we talking about? Like, are we good?
Relax.
Like, we need to just chill out a bit. Okay, Friday looked bleak at one point, you know, especially as we started to like trade down into this, you know, 6666 level on ES, like whatever. But we just immediately, as soon as we turned 12, we just took the low and rallied straight out. Like it was, you know, there was ways to get into this move. It was just pretty late. You know, a lot of people's trading was done. The re-offer around that like 1 o'clock candle was great. That was an absolutely, you know, I'm sure Nick, if Nick was at the chart, he would have taken a 1 o'clock long based on the way that he trades. Yeah, exactly. Like there was just like, there were so many ways to get long on that move without trying to time the bottom. Yeah, I think a lot of people just get murdered on the way down trying to pick a bottom. Just wait for it to turn and then turn. For me, I wasn't naturally bullish on Friday. I wasn't naturally bearish. I didn't know what we were going to do. However, in hindsight, it was really, really clean, and it gives you a good bias coming into the week that we're going to go, you know, we're likely to go up. Now, all we have to do, our job as traders, is just to find a good spot to get long. This thing will turn. It will have pullbacks. It will get to a point where you're like, oh no, this probably doesn't look so great. That's probably the time to buy it. You know, when it doesn't look great for longs, it's probably the good time to be like, this is this is probably a good spot for longs. Exactly.
When everyone's panicking, it's probably a good time to start buying some things.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, I said Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you would have thought that NQ was trading 2-0, like the way that people were tweeting, and it was just like, it's an obvious tell, right? Like just Sunday higher, Friday pullback, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday up, maybe get some news. But again, another thing, sorry, I'm rambling. Another thing, we don't have any big news drivers in the market right now really sending this one way or another. So I'm just expecting some slow drawn out range. Right.
Are you saying we're not going to new all-time lows?
Dang it.
If we are, I can assure you I'll be on that train. Yeah, if we are, I'll be on that train. But, you know, I don't think we're going to all-time lows. Do I think we're going to all-time highs? Probably not. You know, there's a pretty nice downtrend on ES and NQ right now from the high. Do we break out of that and have some pullback? That sounds painful to a lot of people, you know, like this kind of downtrend, breaking out of it now. Do we have some sort of deep pullback and that's the area to bid? Most likely. That's kind of my plan, right? This extends, has a deep pullback into 50% of this. This is the area I want to bid NQ out of and, you know, stay daily bias long up until this high then. That's kind of my plan.
Absolutely.
It's just not going to happen today.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Also, let's pick a quick winner for the giveaway. So, Drew, if you could run the giveaway bot, everybody have an eye on the chat. I'm going to see who wins a 50K growth account. First one of today.
Good luck, guys.
That one goes to Pankaj A. Pankaj A. Make sure you type something in the chat. Ideally, tag me really quick so I can see it. Let's hope it claims.
For anyone who is looking at the charts right now, I'm just observing book maps. I did take an options trade on this for calls, but I am looking for this 68.35 level to break here on ES. There are some sellers sitting there currently on book maps. Next level up is going to be 68.40 and then 68.47. I don't know why my book maps is really slow right now, though. Everything is just like stalling out. But I am looking for this 68.35 level on book maps to clear. We do have some support though, sitting at this 68.30, and then 68.25 has a lot of support.
Right. Our winner did claim. Sorry, Miriam, just real quick. Our winner did claim. Just make sure, Pankaj, to add your email address to your YouTube channel description. We can send you your account. Yeah, back to you, Miriam. Sorry.
No, all good. I'm just watching this 68.35 level to clear. Give us a little push in this premium here. Those orders are getting filled here, so let's see.
Then you get through 35s, you quickly see 45s.
Yeah, that's the next level up on ES, but we are getting a little bit of a rejection there. Those buyers or those sellers are kind of strong there.
Yeah, YM rejected the 47.421 level really strong. Coming right back down to open.
47.420. I bet some guys sitting there laughing his head off right now.
Dude, I swear these institutions are just pranking people.
Bro, 69 or yes, always catches a bid or an offer, depending on where it comes from. 69, whatever it is, will just always catch a bid.
We're all just
I'm
kids
telling
at
you.
the end of the day.
I'm telling you
Oh my
now that
gosh.
someone somewhere with a lot of money just has fun bidding that level.
No, you're not
over
wrong.
and
Yeah.
over. Yeah, they do. They really do.
You're not wrong. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. I'm like, oh, really? We're gonna just sell it right here.
Yeah.
Kane, what do you think about the 4-hour candle potentially showing a nice short setup for me?
On NQ?
Once it closes, on gold. Sorry.
gold.
I was thinking you don't think about anything else anymore but gold. So
Oh yeah, so I was actually just marking that out, to be honest. I was thinking that if 10 AM closes below, gives you that swing, I think you want to really look for a short around like 94, like 90s area. I think
yeah, I agree.
You short 90s. If this turns like this, I think you're on for a winner. The one thing I would hate is if it just sells off at 10 into like 80s, and for me that would just be like most likely going to bid out of there, and I just validate the swing. Yeah, I mean, it looks very, very turny right now, especially with the opening range being at 820, almost the high of the day so far. That kind of sets up for, that we ran some stats on just gold in general, and when the opening range is around the high of the day, GC typically has a bearish day overall. I don't want to say it finishes red because it's up 2% right now, but I could quickly see this trading back to 45, 40, 50. Like I definitely could, and I think if you find a right spot to get short in here on some sort of spike, you'd be laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely wonder what's going to happen at London lows at 4,079.5, but outside of that, fully agree.
Yeah. That's the only area that I wouldn't want it to touch before 10. Touches up before 10, I probably wouldn't look for it. And because then you've got the other side of the 4-hour candle, and that's kind of your, I think, blessing right now is the likelihood of it just trading to there. What time frame do you use to get into the 4-hour? The 15?
15, yeah.
And then you go down to the 1 to get into the 15, or what?
No, I mean, I rarely execute trades in the 15. I just look at it, but then I would still execute it on like a 5-minute change in state of delivery.
Okay, yeah. So for you, what you want is, so you wanted basically to open here and then close below 86, and then you would just trade that with stop above whatever high is there.
Let's see what we get at 10.
Yeah. If this 15-minute candle took out this current 15-minute candle took out the previous 15-minute candle, I would be sure right now from 89.5 into that low.
89.5. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
But it didn't take out that high, so I'm basically, my stop loss becomes a new validation for a new trade, and I'm just at that point, it's silly. I'd just rather wait.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Nice little battle going on at 600 in the NQ.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're right now. ES. I'm looking at this pre-market high to hold 68.23, which we are retesting right now. We're trying to hold it. 68.25 has some buyers on ES, and Nasdaq. I would think pre-market high would try to hold if bulls really want to take this. Could just be a retest until we make another move higher. I would not be interested in shorts until we clear the opening range low sitting at 68.13. Nasdaq would have to clear 25.525.
If this 5-minute candle on NQ closes anywhere around like the 610, 620 area, could be a nice long for me.
Yeah.
We are very indecisive right here, though.
There's still 3 minutes to go. YM did just retrace back to the session open.
Fuck YM, bro.
I've never traded it. I just look at it in comparison to NQ and ES.
Why do you say fuck YM? I'm bad experience.
I've never traded YM either, actually.
Say, what did she ever do to you? That's crazy, man.
Nah, I just think it's like there have been days when NQ's been down 2% and YM's been up 1%, and I'm like, yeah, this can't be real. I'm saying it from a perspective of I don't know how it trades, and I don't like the way it trades when I look at it. No, I haven't actually sat and observed it a whole bunch, but some people sit there and say that it's like a levels to levels kind of thing. I'm not a levels to levels trader, so ultimately I am not. No, and the one thing that's good about it is it just fucking moves. Like, it doesn't look back. It just goes, which is great. But then you have to really find a spot and manage risk well. And I think looking at it, it doesn't suit my style. But it was I was being very generalizing when I said fuck it, I am.
Okay, all right.
NQES and now gold are base.
They're base. I love it. Yeah. But gold seems like the main chick right now.
She's the main chick right now. Yeah, she's getting taken out for dinner for Christmas. That's what
oh, that's great.
Gold could be a really nice 4-hour close here.
There is a Fed member speaking as well currently, so just be mindful.
Really, what I would like, Nick, is a spike into 93 and then the same setup back down to the low. Like, give us the same high.
Would you take it before the 10 a.m. close, or would you?
Not really, because you could get something, some happy buyer that only trades 10, just goes, yep, let's send it back and get fucked. The one thing that's like super putting me off is like there's no hourly high taken other than that one up there. So I think that we could have some sort of deep pullback into like 95s. For me, I would just like to see. Yeah, I wouldn't take it before because I would want to see some 15-minute high in here that then catalyst for the move down, especially with this inside 15-minute candle. I wouldn't engage until a 15-minute candle now gets taken. So, because like you, I like to use swings as my invalidations for my entries, and I don't really fuck with 5-minute swings.
Oh, that makes sense.
So I just have to wait for the 15. We have a 4-hour high setting up. We have an hourly high. This is some sort of expansion move. All I need is a 15-minute high, and then I'm on the right side of all of them, right? Just like you.
Let's see.
We are trying to hold here.
Yeah, I like that on NQ actually.
Yes, also came right down to that pre-market low and bounced right at it. So let's see if we can actually hold here.
I've been watching both the dome and the candlesticks. Neither side has been able to really take control.
Yeah.
There's times in the last 10 minutes as, oh man, bulls got it and then bears got it, and neither one of them can maintain. So
see, bulls have to take it here. If they're gonna take it, they got to take it here and clear this session high. Low volume so far, it seems like, on the maps, but let's see. We're getting the buying pressure come in. Let's see if 68.30 can clear on ES. If they try to break this again and they can't, I don't think they're going to go any higher. We'll see.
Do we need Kane to weigh in on the great stake debate? I mean, it's not really a debate.
Oh gosh, it's not a debate at all.
You brought it up again, Matt. Look, I'm just saying quiet.
What's the debate? Go on, tell me.
So, you enjoy a good steak, I assume.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Do you put ketchup on your steak?
Absolutely fucking not.
Okay, I'm not gonna say who does on this stream, but somebody
Nick, that's
does.
fucking criminal, bro.
Thank you. We're gonna ask every single one of our guests this week the same question.
I
far
must say, to my defense, though, I must say I do enjoy a good peppercorn sauce or something similar.
Okay,
but
don't try to redeem yourself, Nick.
Yeah, do not redeem yourself.
Hey, but ketchup on steak is fucking fire. It's like, Kane, you can imagine it's kind of like trading gold when it just moves, you know?
All right. No. I think like eating steak without béarnaise or peppercorn sauce should be illegal. Unless you have it with eggs, then I can vouch for no sauce because like that's cool.
I could say that, yeah. I could say
I'll have it with eggs and ketchup.
Okay.
That's gross, Nick. That's actually wild.
Oh,
Well, so
Lord.
far it's ketchup 1, without ketchup 473. So we're
Hey, you might be losing that battle, buddy.
Yeah, well, I'm okay with that. I'll still
He
do it.
steps on stream every day regretting he told us that.
Yes.
Yeah, they've got you there. You're gonna have to wait for them to mess up a little bit and say something,
Yeah.
and then the steak ketchup debate kind of goes away.
That's awesome. It'll never go away. Sorry, Nick.
It's
You're
okay.
fucked.
I'll bring some ketchup to Miami. Don't worry.
When are you guys going to Miami?
10 days. In 10
Yeah,
days.
late next week.
Oh, nice.
You just came back from Miami, right?
I just came back from Miami. Yep. And then in 7 days I go to the Maldives.
Ooh,
Oh.
nice. Yeah, now it's the season for
Wow.
that.
Yeah.
That's great.
The Maldives.
How long do you go?
Wow.
I go for 9 days because, and look, don't get me wrong, like I'm pretty frivolous with money, but for one extra day, it was going to be a fucking silly amount of money. And I was like,
Yeah.
no, like I'm not doing that.
Mm.
Maldives is insane.
Yeah.
Any particular reason? Just random holiday?
So it was my birthday at the start of November.
Scorpio
so-
baby.
Scorpio season, let's go.
Hey.
So I was like, you know what? I didn't do anything massive for my 30th. I had a party for my 31st, and I was like, you know what? We'll just do the opposite. We'll get chill for 30 seconds.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
So,
We'll
yeah.
have so much fun there.
I plan to do absolutely nothing.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
my
Yeah,
definition.
that's what the
of
Maldives
fun.
is for, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah,
Oh.
it's gonna be nice. The hardest part was picking a resort. I booked my
Yeah,
flight
there's
ages
so
ago.
many.
Mm.
There
Yeah.
are so many.
Suddenly I want to dive with whale sharks, and then it's only like guaranteed in like one part of the atoll. Like, and I'm just like, wow. I just voted for a nice hotel and can do excursions. Or resort, sorry.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, 4-hour candle close coming up in 9 seconds.
I don't like this divergence between ES and NQ though.
Yeah.
Nope. I wanted to take a long on NQ at 6:14, but my trading data is all looking weird here.
Ooh,
My charts are not
nasty
looking the way they
rejection
should be.
there on ES.
They really hate that 35 level, don't they?
Man, they're like, you shall not pass.
Yeah.
10 a.m. candle here. See what they do.
So I'm probably, if gold can get below 90s, I'll short it.
Let's see. Would you want to see a candle closure on like a specific time frame, or you're just gonna?
No, not really. I just use like a 4-hour, like 4-hour close of the swing. Hourly it didn't sell down at all, so it's pretty good. It's now just took out that 15-minute high. So now all I would do is I would just drop down to the 1 minute, and all I look for is either, it depends, an inversion above the open of this 15-minute candle at 10, or some changes to their delivery. Normally both. If I can get in an inversion and add on a change in the state, then I'm chilling. But yeah, right now 27s or sub 90. Sorry, 927 or sub 90. The areas
Yeah.
I'm in to sell a re-offer out of.
So much indecision here on ES. Like even NASDAQ, it's like a slow melt up.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, still rejecting these key areas on ES, rejecting that 835. We need to get up above that level. But unless we get down below 823, I think this is still long. I just don't like the rejections that they're getting here at this level. They need to clear that level. Let's see. They're still holding. They're still holding. Just not a lot of like follow through. It's super annoying today.
Super annoying.
Let's actually look at the rankings really quick for the Grand Cup.
Doesn't
Matt,
take
you
long
said
for the ally to come back, does it, Miriam?
What?
I said it doesn't take long when back in town for the ally to come out.
It never took long. Even when I was in Europe.
Some poor
Matt.
Italians like, I bet she's from ally.
Matt, you're still sitting in rank 246 in the Grand Cup, so you should be good.
I should be good going into tomorrow, and then I'm gonna have to get aggressive again, but we'll see.
What's your current P&L?
I'm $35 below 62,000, so 61,965. I'm 246 now overall. but well within what it will take to advance to tomorrow. And then tomorrow it gets a little dicey, but we'll see. I mean, I was saying consistently for the last week, if you build up a nice little cushion, I mean, yeah, hey, listen, I'd love to be sitting in top 5 on that leaderboard, but I mean, everybody gets zeroed out going to live. So you just got to sneak into that 200, and that's what I'm going for.
Yeah, smart. Who's smart?
I said the same thing and then I blew up.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. It happens to us all.
Yeah.
Kane, I do want to ask you, though, just in general, like not specific about any of us or yourself, but I find these competitions really interesting because we constantly say, your opposition is yourself in the markets and in your trading, managing your setups, managing your psychology and all this. This adds a whole new layer to it. I'd be curious if, as you talk to some of the top people on your teams, like how they're managing that, where you do have to keep an eye on like other traders and how they're doing and move and react to that.
Mm-hmm.
I think from some of the posts that Rennie put out of our Discord, he's just taking his A+ setups with 5 minis, basically what he's doing. So he's not like trying to force it. And every time he has, from what I've seen, he's kind of got caught offside. So everyone says it, but it's you versus you, and I think you just have to take it a bit slow. I say that as someone that did none of the above, so I get how hard it is, especially in a competition, because you want to, your ego kind of gets involved. Then you want to compete, you want to be higher on the leaderboard, you don't want to drift down, etc. So it can really fuck a lot of people up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's all, especially like I'm extremely competitive. So for me, it's like, wanting to, you see the leaderboard, you see, who's in the top, who's, doing well. And so you want to get there as quickly as possible. But you also have to realize, like, to your point, it is kind of, it can affect your normal trading, right? You're not even looking at the process anymore. You're just looking at a dollar amount. So you got to be mindful of that.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I'm noticing some issues on Project X as well. So it's not just
me
you
too.
guys. So what I do and I wasn't actively trading anything there. When I do for something like that is I'll lock out for an hour. So I want to make sure whatever the deal is if we hear anything from our support, we'll let you know. I did a quick search of some of the Discords I'm in. I don't see anyone else talking about it. So I don't know if there's if it's across all firms or what the situation is. But again, guys, this is why you need to be a part of the Tradeify Discord. And it's tradeify.co, just upper right-hand corner is a little Discord. It's free to join. So if there's any announcements on anything like that, you'll know.
Yep.
Who is currently in a trade? I'm curious in the chat. Is anyone currently in anything? Did anyone take any sort of trades? Like I said, we are kind of still very indecisive here. It seems like on futures, ES is still struggling at this 835 level. So that is something that I would be looking for to clear if I'm looking for a trade. To the upside, that is.
I know Market Maker Mario has been in a trade since like, I don't know, 6-7 hours now.
It's long.
Yeah.
It was a long time.
Yep. He was already on the London live stream and said he's in that trade and just trailing, and he's still in it.
Good on him.
Nice. We're getting some buying pressure. Hopefully you're in a long, because we're getting some buying pressure coming in here on book maps. Let's see if they can clear this level. If they can't clear this level, it's not looking too healthy for the bulls.
Matt, you said in the beginning of the show that government should come back to normal operations. Do you think we're gonna have CPI this week? This is my favorite week.
I would tend to think we're going to have CPI because again, remember they were releasing some stuff and then they decided, I think it was a pressure tactic, that we're not going to release anything. So I think even if the government is not officially back open by CPI on Thursday, I think they'll release it.
That would be nice.
That would be nice. See, getting some buying pressure coming in here. See if they clear. Just no fall. It's very slow today. It very much feels like a Monday. It feels like a Monday. I will say that. Not able to clear it. Those rats.
Crazy. Gold has no wick to the downside on this 4 hour.
It does have a little one, but yeah, on the 4 hour you can't.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, when you zoom in, true.
The opening price is 31 and the low is
Well, it's
26.25.
It's like one tick though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is it has a wick.
Yeah, true. True. I was so zoomed out I didn't even see that.
This is a really good spot for me for like gold continuation. I just need to see a turn in some way now. Yeah, struggling to get back up to those 35s whilst NQ is kind of chilling at its previous high at 47, sorry.
And YM is just gone.
It just died.
Yep.
Forgot it was worth anything.
You
great.
talk about it like a bitter X. I'm just wondering.
Right.
It just does this weird stuff where it like forgets it's an indice and just just goes down. The stock market could be green, and
you talk about it like somebody you hooked up with at a party like 6-7 years ago, and like it was a really bad experience. And you
like they never text me back.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's good.
No. There's no like personal vendetta. I honestly believe that the stock market could be green and YM would still be down. He just finds a way.
Guys, I've seen people commenting about the holiday tomorrow. Markets are open. We'll be here. So I don't know. Is the bond market a half day? I think everything is.
Everything should be normal.
I think I think it's just the banks.
What does the CME group holiday and trading hours say? What's tomorrow? The 11th? No, the next day is 26th of November.
Yeah. Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yes, trying to catch a bid here. This is actually like kind of a nightmare to look at, I'm not gonna lie. It's very indecisive on the 5-minute. 5-minute does not look that great. It does look somewhat bullish, but still not able to clear these levels. NASDAQ hasn't made any sort of move.
Yeah, BW trades, yeah. Government will reopen today and take a holiday tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, you may see a slightly less volume, but considering everything that's going on, I don't think it's going to be noticeable for retail.
Yeah.
I agree with you there, Matt.
Hey, new high here on NQ, 660.
Still not able to clear this 88.35. Oh my god, they
4-hour
suck
wick
so much.
is the real thing. New 4-hour high, new 4-hour wick. Reverses from here. Could be.
You just really love your shorts.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, especially when we're
You and me both. I'm with you.
especially when we're up 20%, like 2% on the day. Yeah, I would just
Yeah, fair.
like because okay, fine. You take a short here on a a big up move, and it turns out to be right. You take a 18-point stop out to what could be a even back to New York Open, 116-point trade.
Mm.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a really good spot to manage risk.
There are so many sellers sitting at this 835. It's disgusting.
And when the sellers in ES turn up, then it's even better.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm looking to short GC and NQ right now. Yeah.
Oh, chat. He might go back to trading NQ.
I would prefer the GC trade. It's
Yeah, I would prefer the GC trade as well.
Let's see if we're trying to clear these orders here on ES. See if we, all right, there we go. Cleared those orders. Let's see if we can continue and hold this level. This is where I would look for a break with volume. And then I would look for us to come back, retest this level, and then, but see how they're not like, they're not aggressive with it.
It's a slow grind up.
Yeah, like I said, it very much feels like a Monday.
Doobie doobie doo.
They really suck today. Not gonna lie.
Sucks to suck.
They suck. Just watching the order flow is like pulling teeth.
Have a lot of experience pulling teeth, Marion?
Maybe in my past life as a dentist. I don't know.
I was gonna say that's an interesting career transition from dentist to trader.
Yeah.
We'll have to be very patient and precise in both.
Okay, I have a limit on gold right now at 97.2.
All right.
See if we get it filled. It's a 3.5 point stop.
How many contracts do you usually trade gold?
Just one right now. I mean, it depends. Actually, that's a lie. I've gone up to 7, but
7 minis.
yeah.
Sheesh.
Or yeah, but my risk is kind of always the same. I mean, this is just one contract because it's Monday and I don't already made money. I don't want to give too much of it back. But I like to just still take them because it just allows me to get the feel for a new asset and
That's fair.
feel the pain of whatever. And also, if we trade into the low, 1 mini here is 1.7k. Take that.
True.
Yeah, still not able to clear. Rough. Now it looks like it's trying to come back down below its opening range low. Or high, I'm sorry. Wild. Wild work today.
They really teased you with that, didn't they?
There's a big ass seller at that level, let me tell you.
Yeah.
They're
He's-
not letting up.
He woke up pissed today.
He's like, nope.
And once the world,
Hey, we've all been there. I woke
Not
up
on
pretty
my
good
watch.
this morning, but you know how it goes.
yeah.
Usually first snow, I wake up pissed. I'll take my dog out. It'll be dark. There'll be snow there. He'll like go 3 paws into the snow and turn around and be like, "What the fuck are we doing here?"
It's like, no.
So he looks at me like, "I'm gonna go figure out how to use these litter boxes." Actually,
Yeah, snow is cool for like the first day or two until you have to start traveling around it, and then it's a complete fucking nightmare.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You guys get a lot of snow in London?
No, not really.
Really?
No,
It just
I'm-
rains a lot.
it rains a lot, Marion.
It doesn't get cold enough for it to.
Oh no, it does, but like our rain is so hit and miss. So like
Mm.
it will either downpour, but when it gets too cold, I've never in my 32 years of living, I've never had like snow to the point that I'm like, oh my god, I can't drive. It's just it turns to sleet in like a day.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not fun.
That's the worst. Like, rather give me like nice fluffy snow.
Or like black
And
ice.
that.
That's the worst. Like we
Yeah.
used to get black ice when we were like in the Pacific Northwest when it would snow and it would just get really, really, really cold. And yeah, driving on that is a nightmare. Literally dangerous, but. Oh boy, chat.
I pulled out of this NQ short that I was eyeing, which was literally right here at 41. Because I think there's just unfinished business at this high. And I think the reality is that they probably play some sort of IB trade.
Mm.
But I don't want to get caught in the IB look above and fail. But it's there.
Some sellers just stepped in at 831, trying to clear those levels, but there's a seller that just stepped in. Buyer just cleared it. Never mind. False alarm.
You said 97 is your order on GC, right? Okay.
Yeah, brother. 97.2. They might go without me at this point.
Hope not. There it comes back up.
Yeah, I would actually love a spike. That would be even better.
Well, we might just get a bunch of this the rest of the day.
Better not.
Don't jinx it, Mary.
Crazy work.
Okay, I'm in my goal shot.
I'm trying with the reverse psychology right now.
You're in?
I'm in.
Nice.
Nice.
So you're aiming for New York lows or lower?
No, just a new, like I want that, where is it? 4080. 79.5 is actually my bid, but my limit. But...
Got it.
PPX trades, I honestly, I don't really have a strong opinion on that. And while I'm very much into like having both a long and short thesis at any given time, I think just this kind of volume of news, I just want to give it a day or two to just kind of figure out what it wants to do. I don't think the shutdown had a huge effect, so I don't know the reopening will have a huge effect. Now we're going to get data. We did miss a little bit of that, but I'm sorry. You will never convince me that the $1 trillion boys from BlackRock didn't have every ounce of that data during the shutdown. So I mean, how many people that used to work on the street are now in the administration? I promise you, the market knows what those numbers were and already priced them in. So I don't think it's going to have a big effect. If we go up or down, it's because we need to go up or down, not because the government is reopening. It's my not so humble opinion.
I pulled out of NQ and it's working, and GC's just grinding into my stop by the looks of it.
Yeah, ES just put in a sell order at 68.30 for 1,000 orders. Yuck. This is just the worst.
The yucky girl is back.
Are you saying the yucky cute indicator is skewing heavily to yucky right now?
Yes, very much. Very much. Yeah, this is a nightmare. Like, what do you guys want to do?
What is GC doing? That's
I don't know. I like these deep pullbacks. Off of the side.
You usually set your stop like a little bit higher than.
No, the tick high. I don't want to get slipped too much, so. And also, if I just have it there and it goes again, I can just play it on the way back through.
True.
I tightened up my TP, to be honest. So, I'm just aiming for like a 12-point rotation down, but not looking too hot right now.
NQ is not looking too hot anymore as well for a short, so you didn't miss anything.
Thank God.
Basically, haven't missed much since the first couple of 5-minute candles.
Honestly, yeah, this is dirty work what they're doing today.
Who would have guessed? Gap up, slow New York
Welcome
session.
Monday.
That's why I've jumped 5 on the leaderboard in the last 5 minutes without making a trade.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It'd be funny. I don't make a trade. It chops all day, and I'm in the top 200 by the close. I'll take that.
Yeah, that would be good. I got rallied out of this.
Can you, with Team Lab and Team Rocket Scooter, you guys are battling hard right now.
I think it's just Rennie and their guy. Yeah.
Yeah, total top 20 balance is like a $300 difference between you guys.
Wow. May the best team win. Rips is clearing ahead. It's 100k. He's 100 and something K above everyone.
Crazy.
Yep. Rips is gone.
Yeah,
We'll have Rips on tomorrow to talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll also ask him his opinion of catch him on stake.
Oh, I already know his opinion on that.
I know everybody's opinion on that, and that's completely fine. I'll still enjoy it.
Yeah, I already know Reese's opinion.
Oh man.
Yeah, chat. Until we have an official announcement, don't trade Project X. Oh, we actually have an announcement. It says in the Discord, please hold off on trading Project X accounts until the issue is resolved. Prices and fills seem to be correct, but the charts are off. Appreciate your patience as we try to get this issue resolved as quickly as possible. So don't trade it.
Interesting. Are you guys Project X traders or
with with Tradeify, we're all actually no. Miriam, you're trading Tradeify, right?
Yeah, I trade Tradeify. I actually haven't tried trading Project X yet.
Matt and I were trading Project X.
I'll use both. I've often found in 13 years of this, I don't want to put even before the prop firms sprung up and created some of these platforms and tied with this company or that company. I have always found it best to have, even when I was trading my personal accounts, like multiple places to trade. Whether that you have a brokerage account or like a rhythmic feed that ties into multiple platforms or I've always tried to diversify that part of it. So because there hasn't been a platform, a data feed, or anything in my years that has not had an issue at some point or another. Yes, some are more reliable than others, but there's always going to be issues, especially with again, the prop firms added a whole nother layer to the amount of accounts. But even before that, just the access of broadband internet and retail being able to do the things that they do and trade what they trade. So yeah, I've always found it best to have multiple. I understand the ease of copy trading on either Tradeify or Project X exclusively, but I'm always going to have multiple options either for my prop accounts or for my personal accounts.
No, that makes sense. Smart.
See if ES is trying to catch this bid again. Nasdaq's going.
Nasdaq is grinding up. Exactly as we said in the pre-market wake up.
Just a slow grind up. There's zero. The volume's so dry right now. This could just be like a really slow grind up sort of day, which if you're trading options, you do not want to be in.
You are in options, right? Right now.
Yes.
What did you get out?
Well, I got out half my position because I just don't like this move, but it's just stalling. It's like not doing anything. It's sitting at break even for like the last eternity.
Time becomes your enemy then.
Yeah. Still hold. I mean, these levels are holding, so it's like from a technical aspect, it's not completely broken, but the fact that we cannot clear this 35, Nasdaq's still, I mean, it's still grinding up. So
I will also say and we predicted a little bit of a grind up, and I still think we're gonna get a pullback at some point, and I think I'm with Kane on that. I think that'll be a very tradable pullback. But part of the reason I want the pullback is because literally when I heard, when the news broke that there was the shutdown is pretty much over and that the vote was going to pass, like everybody, their mothers, their cousins, their cab drivers, we're clearly we got 5-10% to the upside. Like we're gonna go. And I remember thinking, listen, I know we've been pulling back at times in the past couple of weeks, but like we didn't crash coming out of when the shutdown happened, and especially after a few days when we knew it was going to take at least a couple of weeks, if not longer. So why are we going to rally when it comes back? Now again, we are, but this isn't like. I mean, I saw people yesterday saying I'm like full porting longs for the whole day. It's just, just take a breath, calm down, and see how this process is. But I do think we've got a big down move coming. I'm not saying it's today. I'm not saying it's tomorrow, but I think we're going to see a resume of move towards full on 10% correction, which I would love it.
Oh my God.
Make money on the way down, make it on the way back up too.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I think right now that we're waiting for some more setups, it would be a great time to do another giveaway. So chat, I'll make this easy on you. Currently sitting at 551 likes. If you get us to 606, we're going to do another giveaway. Keyword is already set up. You just have to smack that like button really quick. Ooh, gold coming back down.
Yeah, I like even more now, even after taking it out.
Looks clean.
I'm just
where would you take it?
Either it's the same spot, 69.9, which is like 3 points lower, or at 99.8. But right now I'm kind of just waiting. I'd like to get filled at basically 100, but we'll see.
All right.
I'm giving it a bit of a wider stop this time. My previous stop was a bit too small.
Fair enough. So, chat, let's do the giveaway. You smacked the like target. All you got to do, as usual, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will be disqualified. Again, cane-related keywords. The keyword is Team Lab. One word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, guys.
I like GC. I would want to see it close on the 5-minute close below 95.
Yeah, that makes sense. See, that's an area I would look to add. I just want to, rebid it out of, like, re-offer it out of some area, some pullback here, then that break, and then add on the break, re-offer off the break.
You usually take pretty aggressive entries, and then so you do usually add into your trades. Is that a common thing you do?
Yeah, so typically I will add on 2 things. So I would take my entry, which typically I will have like more losers, more losers, sorry, like a few paper cuts. And then what I would do is once I get my entry and then we get some sort of break, so either a breaker, change the delivery, I'll add, and then time-based from an expansion perspective with T trades, I'll add again.
Okay, got it.
But typically what I do is I will add one over and over until my new invalidation is, my entry is my new invalidation. So like I can get like a really, really big move on one trade from 3 different entries. So say I wanted to be break even now and I could sell this. I would sell it. I had this entry right now at 99. I would sell it until my entry was, I don't know, above this breaker. So right now it's the same, but say my entry was a bit higher, I would sell more into it until my invalidation was 100.8. And then I've got full size on, I've actually added no risk. So that's the way I like try and compound into positions. But then sometimes I'll just smack my trade full entry sometimes, and they hurt and they also pay well. So
yeah, fair. Fair.
Okay.
Just hanging around there though. Doesn't really get the push down.
It slowly turns. So
as the market turns.
Yeah, but once it runs, it runs.
Yeah.
Days of our lives.
Chat, you have 50 more seconds to enter the giveaway. 50 seconds, we're going to pick a winner.
Monday morning in Ally.
It's not going to be LA anymore. Sorry, Matt.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
you can take the girl out of Ally. But you can't take the Ally out of the girl. Ally.
Yes, in a 1 minute, like range traders are eating right now.
Seriously, I was just thinking that, like, just short every time we get up to 68.35.
You know, you say that, but I don't like. I obviously we know our chess gentleman Ryan like does really well with that, and he's proven that with his statistics. But I don't know that there's that many people. I think more people are just going to get chopped to shit in that action than than that type of range.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, GC is going now.
No, I know. I called it 96.9.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Clean. All right, while we watch Kane's trade, let's actually pick a winner, Drew. Please run the giveaway bot. Everybody's still typing Team Lab. You can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore.
Good luck, guys.
Ruben T. You just won a 50k growth account. Make sure to tag me in the chat really quick. I can see you there.
Who's going to be the next to take a giveaway account to pay out? Had several already. Best ROI of your trading career at that point.
Oh yeah.
Ruben did just claim his prize, so congrats,
Nice.
Ruben. I see you already have your email address in the channel description, so you're good to go. Just
Congrats,
give us
Ruben.
up to 7 days to send you the account.
Congrats.
Good job. Nice.
It was a nice push down on GC for now.
Just need to see this actually close. I would take the 3-minute entry here, which is at 94.9.
Yeah, I agree. You're looking to add into it?
Yeah. I'm in one from 96.9. I'll add 94, so my entry will be like 196.2, 6.1.
And you have your stop at 102.4?
No, I trailed it now, 96.6.
Okay.
Typically what I do is I just I use the TradingView P&L tool, and then I'll drag it to my new entry and I'll just trail to the same spot. But yeah, might not get filled here, but it's not the end of the world. We're in one. NQES look pretty fucking horrible.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
ES finally took out that high though.
I like ES better than NQ. NQ looks like shit.
Yeah.
Really? They both look like equal shit to me.
Yeah, but ES at least has a clean range. NQ is just like doing something.
Like I said, slow grind up.
Hey, we got Amos in the chat. What's up, Amos? How you doing?
Hey, Amos.
Amos, how are you?
A reminder, guys, you can catch Amos 5 times a week right here at Tradeify TV. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. He is here for the Lunch and Learn segment. And then on Wednesdays, he joins us in the morning. I don't know what's going on this Wednesday. We might have to jiggle the schedule around a little bit, but we will we'll try to talk to Amos at some point.
Oh, yeah. Nice. I like how GC is developing here to the downside, Kane.
Yeah, it's good. Just going to clear that low.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Moss has his segment tonight, too. I apologize. I meant to mention that. That's the back testing segment is tonight as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, set your DVRs. I mean, be there live if you can, but the cool thing is if you miss it, you can watch it a few hours later.
DVRs, that's fun.
Make sure your TiVos are ready.
I think half the chat don't know what DVR is.
I know.
hey, I used to actually have to record shows on VCR, so like I'm
oh my god!
Yeah. When
you know what
DVR
I
came out,
remember?
I was like, wow, this is great.
You know what I remember?
Mm.
Setting your ringtone to a specific song, but waiting for it to play on the radio first so you can have the opportunity to record it.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of paying for it.
Yeah, you buying ringtones.
I don't even think you
was
could
a
pay for it at
huge
the time. That
business
was like
for,
when you had
3
to
years.
wait. And then you do like some cool intro, and then you'd be like, "You've reached Matt's voicemail. Leave a message after the tone."
All right. Well, we've definitely gotten a lot of knowledge here. Kane, we appreciate you joining us. Any closing words for the Tradeify TV viewers?
Oh, I appreciate you having me on as always. Thank you guys, and congrats to all the giveaway winners.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Well,
I guess we can catch your trade updates on socials, or you're not
Yeah.
going to post that one.
Maybe I'll post it just for you guys.
All right.
I wouldn't normally. I would just brag about the P&L at the end of the day.
So if people want to see the progress of the trade, where can I find you on socials?
Just at Trader Kane.
All right.
all right. Well, thanks
Appreciate
very
you
much
guys.
for being with us, Kane, and best of luck to your team in the Grand Cup. And we hope to have you back real soon.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Speak to you soon.
Take it easy.
Okay.
Bye.
All right.
Right.
Well, what a morning so far, guys. I hope no one's been getting chopped up in this work of art that we've been putting in on the charts here, but yeah, nothing that I love right now. Honestly, at this point, the fact that we keep rejecting these levels, I do like the downside move more. So I will be watching for this opening range low to break eventually if we do get down there, but that would mean on ES, which again, I'm talking about ES here. I would be looking for 68.23 to break to the downside, and then I would really like to see beep bop clear here, which is why I would be this A plus setup for me would be the break of opening range low, sitting at 8.13, call it 8.12. Lots of buyers though sitting at to the downside, so we could just honestly be ranging. This could be just one of those days where we put in a distribution after making a move up, and we just kind of consolidate from here. So not looking for a hero move today, but we'll see. If we do get it, we'll be ready for it.
So you're not holding out for a hero like DGen usually is?
Holding it. No, I'm not. Poor guy. I think he's not feeling too well today.
Aw, he DGen'd a little too hard.
Little too hard. But didn't his Bears win last night?
They did. They struggled against a shit team, though. They did win at the end, but
Oh man. Yeah. Anything you're seeing, Matt, on this?
not a goddamn thing.
Right? I'm saying.
No, it's just, it is what it is. I don't think this is that surprising. I think everyone expected a big move just because, but again, I don't know that the reaction to the shutdown was fairly muted. And I think the moves that came after that were just what the market needed to do at that time. Again, I don't buy that they don't know the data. Maybe the Fed doesn't know the data, but BlackRock does. I can promise you that.
Mhm.
So it's, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think the market's just kind of been marketing and it's a Monday, and I think Kane brought up as well, and this was something I noted early in the show. It's just we're in a little bit of one of those news vacuums again, right? Until NVIDIA earnings, which I think is next week or the week after, in the next couple of weeks. That's the next big kind of, market moving news event. And then we got a Fed meeting. And other than that, I think the market's just gonna do what it's gonna do.
It's gonna do what it's gonna do.
Hey.
Tell him that. Yeah, this is kind of just one of those days where you gotta wait for extra confirmation or just completely stay out. We are trying to break this 823 level. Let's see. Let us see. So what did you do this weekend, Matt?
Oh, let's see. Had a hockey game on Saturday night. Epic level choke job in the third period, so that was nice. Yesterday, just kind of relaxed a little bit. Got a few things done around the house. The wife and I had to pick out wedding photos for our album, so we're just got a decent amount done. And then and this week's pretty hectic as well. Then leading into next week when we're all heading down. Actually, we're just getting a few things taken care of in anticipation of the trip, and yeah, so
Nice. Okay. So you didn't mow the lawn.
I did not. No, I mowed the lawn the previous weekend. I do have to still trim. I'll probably do that in the next couple of days. Well, no, I'm going to wait till it's 70 this weekend to do that. But yeah, I got to trim around the fence and the front yard. But no, the grass still looks great. But we did get we got 2 frosts so far, which means that grass ain't gonna be growing. So.
Okay. Well, there's always another day to mow the lawn.
There is, absolutely. Absolutely. That's how I know Kane's a solid dude, man. He takes pride in his lawn.
Well, I hear his dad helps him with it too.
Well, he does, and I don't care if you like. I already decided next year. I'm going to cut the lawn because I do. It doesn't take me that long. I enjoy it, and there's little idiosyncrasies of the lot that I know. But I am going to pay somebody to come out and do the fertilizer and the lawn treatments and all that. But yeah, I mean, I don't care if you do it or somebody, or like you pay somebody or a family, whatever. Like just the fact you take pride in that, right? Like that, our whole neighborhood didn't water their lawns, and like we had a really bad drought this summer, which doesn't affect this area as much because we got this big old fucking river right near us. But as far as rainfall, it does affect lawns. And like I think in the it's a little over 100 houses in our subdivision. I think like 3 watered. So you can drive through and you're like, oh, that person watered, and then it's just like desert for 6 lawns, right? So it's now it's just watering that much to keep the lawn in good shape is not cheap, but lawn looks great right now. So
all right. I mean, it is something to take pride in, I think. I mean, it's not easy to have something where you have to maintain for a specific amount of time with certain water, with certain sunlight, with it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I can appreciate it.
Also, we got a contractor for the basement, so we're going to be getting that process going. So that's
huge.
It is, yeah. I found a guy we really like. Did a couple of meetings with him, and so now we enter the design phase, which takes a little while, and got to get visits from all the various tradesmen that he hires to come through and do the floor, the drywall, woodwork, all that kind of stuff. And hopefully the wet bar is not as expensive as he thinks it might be. I really want to do that, but that may come in that may almost double add about 30 to 40% of the project. So I might have to let that dream die. I might have to actually walk my ass up 15 stairs to get a beer, but it is what it is at that point.
Oh no. Yeah,
I know. That's a lot.
Crazy.
And try as I might, I cannot train my dog to go get me one. So
damn it, Max.
Yeah, he's the problem is he's too smart. Like somebody made a call, he only learned a couple of tricks. Like no, I remember the first few months we had him, he got sit, he got shake, he got down, he got all this really, really good. But like at some point I was trying to teach him roll over and he just looked at me like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this. I swear to God, I read it in his eyes. He's just like, no, I'm not doing this shit anymore, Dad. Like, okay, I got enough for basic commands.
Awesome.
I'm done. No, I'm done. I love him, but he's kind of an asshole.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh,
how old is your dog, Matt?
He will be 10 in January.
Nice.
That's awesome. That's cool. Yep, you've had him since he was a puppy?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Yep, got him at I think 10 weeks. So
I really want to get a dog, but it's just like if you get a dog, you got to commit to it, and I just don't really want to do that.
Yeah.
Well, and you got to make sure the cats are gonna like him.
Yeah, true that as well. But cats are so much easier. But I would love a dog. You don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
unless they need medications, and then it's a whole process. Trust me.
Yeah, but our cats they can't go outside because we live in a high-rise building. And then they
that would make a dog tough too, unless you get like a little dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I will get a little dog, like a
little dog.
How do you call them even? I don't even know what the name is, but like this big.
Yeah, that could work in an apartment. That's the thing that always bothers me when I go to big cities and see people like walking these huge dogs. It's like dog needs a big, especially a big younger dog. You got to be able to take it to a leash off dog park or have a big yard. I can go out back right here and throw a ball back and forth 5 times and Max tires out right away. So it's he's getting a little older. He doesn't he sleeps all day now, but yeah, I mean, a younger dog, there's a guy in my hometown where we moved from a little while ago. We would see all over town walking 4 full-size huskies.
Dang.
And like, first of all, it's like, shit, how much hair is in your house, bro? And the other thing is like, huskies are insane. They're escape artists. They're assholes. They talk like, like this guy must just like have a fetish for not having any peace in his home.
Literally.
I mean, it's like, good Lord.
What kind of noise do they make, Matt?
Google huskies talking. It's
no, I know. It's They're.
She just wanted you to do it again.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, I know. She's petty like
And
that.
she succeeded. Ooh, Kane is getting his gold drop now.
Is he
Hang
good?
on. Let's see if ES can clear. Beep bop.
Beep beep pop.
Getting some selling coming in. Switch from calls to puts. It's nasty.
It's Miss Nasdaq if you're nasty.
Nasdaq's also
Mario, I've seen some Great Danes that are like, I mean, they're fucking horses. The small ones are what, like 150, 200 pounds. I mean, it's insane. I saw one at the vet. I could have thrown a saddle on it. I swear to God.
Great Danes. Oh my god.
That thing with Great Danes, they're so big they don't live very long.
I know.
They start having a lot of health problems like 5, 6, 7 years old, and that's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
that
is,
sucks.
Oh, and they don't, when they run, like if you've seen one run, it doesn't, it gallops. It's like a horse.
Yeah.
See, ES is getting some selling volume coming in here. Both futures are actually. Let's see if we can clear this level here at 818. Next level down is going to be this opening range low, which I will be watching for entry on shorts. Nice rejection of pre-market high there on ES. See, it has to clear this level here. 819, 818.
This GC short is playing out so nicely.
Getting some selling coming in.
Yes, now a beep up.
Yep. Has to clear 618. Excuse me. Next level down after 618 is going to be that opening range low. 6815 actually has some buyers sitting there.
JC says pet a crocodile, they're the best. You know what? I would love a monkey. That would be so
A
fun.
monkey?
Yeah.
That's
Didn't we get on this
wild.
the other day?
Oh yeah, true. We had a discussion about that, Matt. I remember.
A monkey is crazy.
Monkeys are fun.
Trying to hold beep bop here. Let's see. Oof.
Sir, I like Kane's entry
Yes.
model. It's very similar to mine. And no, Kane, I didn't, because I still can't trade on Project X, unfortunately. Still
short
are
Nasdaq.
told to not take it yet. You're in, Miriam?
Yeah, I'm short Nasdaq 598. Target, I'm gonna peel some off at pre-market high here. I'm in 5 minis. Let's see if 25 569 can clear here. ES needs to clear this opening range low here. Let's see, nice. Nice. See if we can clear pre-market low. Pre-market high on Nasdaq needs to clear.
How many tens of minis are you in?
I'm in 5 minis.
Light size today?
A little bit. It's a Monday. Don't want to be too much of a savage. I'm going to take 2 off here. Nice move on ES. ES is going. ES is going. Final target on Nasdaq is going to be the opening range low. Wow, these are going. I'm going to take another one off at VWAP. Very
She's
nice.
really focused if she says weave up.
ES, SPX is also in the gap fill here. So ES could really go get the selling pressure. I'm only in 2 contracts left. My stop is at break even. This is like a 60 point move so far.
Hell yeah, nice trade.
Currently up 3K on this trade. I want to see VWAP clear here. 25, 525 is the next level down. If we hold VWAP, my stop's going to be 69. There we go.
Nice. Very nice.
Nice. Yes, really getting the selling coming in here too. Wow. Those premiums went nuts on those puts.
What's your final target on this? Or you're just trailing?
I'm trailing, but 525 is, I'm going to peel one off at 525. My stop is going to be 571 on the last of these. Nice. Really nice hold of VWAP so far. Let's see if they can continue it further. Very nice. ES right down to this 800, 806 area needs to clear that as well. Now still getting some selling coming in here. Let's see. Nice. Very good. Let's see if we can target this 525 level. I'm going to switch my screens, Drew, if you don't mind. I don't want to create any issues here. Okay. We're trying to hold here. Still trying to hold. See.
Nice trade though.
Thank you. Let's see if ES can reject its opening range high. Why is it not showing?
There's a ton of questions. They're all asking, why are you whispering, Mary?
I always do this when I'm hella focused. I really whisper for some reason. I don't know why.
You don't want to scare Nasdaq out of the trade, so
I always whisper when I'm like super focused. Okay, my screen's up. Nice move here. I'm gonna scale out. I'm gonna scale out one contract here. All right, I'm out one. I'm only in one left.
Clean, Miriam. Clean, clean, clean. What a trade, right? On the first day of you coming back.
Thank you. Yeah, Nas is literally, if we can clear 525, I just moved my stop to...
Hey, you're a payout threshold. Let's go.
Yeah, there you go. Let's see. I like it so far. Clearing VWAP. Nice. I think if we get the selling coming in here, I think this 525 clears. There are some buyers sitting at 500. So I'm actually gonna move my stop to 558. ES could also try to bounce. Let's see. 525 does have some buyers, though. 556 has a little bit of sellers, so we could come back and retest that area. But my stop's sitting at 558. If we come up to clear this high here, I will manually exit this trade. I do want to see the selling still come in here. ES definitely has some room.
Yeah,
Uh-oh,
Yes,
what did I
it's
do?
moving. I mean, NQ hasn't even taken out the New York low yet. Has it? Nope.
How's the chat feeling right now? We green, we red, we waiting, we dealing with some tech issues. How's everybody feeling?
Still the selling pressure coming in here, guys. 525 clears. I'm going to trail this pretty tightly. That was my original target on my second mini, but I wanted to see a little bit more aggression come in. Yeah, I'm going to move my stop to this high. 550 is my new stop. We're not too far away from that.
Right above beep up.
Right above beep bop.
Nice, TJ. Nice. Hope to see you there.
I want to see ES clear these lows at 806. 810 has some sellers on ES. 805 has some buyers. We clear that, I think we go. There we go. Getting the selling. There we go.
Nice.
There we fucking go. All right. Wow. Very nice. Moving my stop to 38. Cleared those 525s. That was my original target. If you're in this, I would be scaled out significantly.
So at this point, you really don't give a shit about consistency rules anymore, do you?
It's not even about that, Nick. I'm literally, because my point is like, my goal is to make this like a longer term thing. So in terms of consistency, like I'm planning on making more than just like what I make right now.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it with a positive note, actually. Like in terms of you're planning to make way more.
Yeah, like my consistency of like $3,000 is that's like my consistency. So if I can continue doing that, then that's fine.
Yeah.
So that's the long answer. The short answer is fuck your consistency.
531 is my new stop. Just above that opening range low. We could come back and retest that. ES cleared those orders very well. Next level down on ES is 800. Oh, these puts are paying.
Also known as consistency. I don't know her.
She's just consistently making way more money than she should to hit the minimum payout target. So she just hits a way bigger payout target. That's the whole point.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Great trade.
6,800 here is the next level. Let's see. SPX has so much room down, which means ES can really, really take this.
He says consistently making the market my bitch. Adam Roberts got my first payout from Tradeify last Thursday, 1,500. Hey, that's nice. A full clap right there.
Nice.
Dope.
Congratulations.
Well done, Adam.
Somebody's asking, what was Miriam's signal to enter the short? I don't know if you want to walk us through after this trade, Miriam, or.
Yeah, let's let her close it all out first, and then we can walk it back.
Yeah, I'm just trailing my stop right now. 517 is my next stop here. Every push that we get down, I'm really just trailing it to the previous candle's low. Really what I'm looking for is on the 1 minute here. I don't want this next candle that opens to get above the midpoint of the previous candle, which is why my stop is sitting like at the previous candle's low. So right here, they could try to push it up. See how they're getting like about the midway point? I don't want to see them get back above that level. So I'm going to try to make this bigger for you. So they might stop me out here or push it down. ES is holding the 6,800 level, so that could be an area that we potentially hold at. But if 800 breaks, we have room down to 789. Which would be very nice for my puts. All right, so see how NASDAQ right now, we are kind of like forming a bear flag. So this is what I want to see. Like where my stop is sitting, that's a perfect stop, because if they start to move it back up, they could try to reverse it here, especially that ES is sitting at a key level. But if they push it down, I feel very comfortable in these. Yeah, so ES still getting the selling volume on book maps. 800 is starting to clear here again. There we go, 799. So this is where I start to trail again a little bit more tightly. We are also at that 500 level here on NASDAQ. So again, we could still try to hold. Maybe this pushes us down a little bit, but we could try to hold here. So 500 clears here on NASDAQ. I'm just going to continue trailing down because this has a lot of room.
This is looking nice. What was your initial entry? 88?
88.75. I actually scaled into this. So my original entry was 599, I believe, and then I scaled in at 772 or something like that. And so
yeah, but you're up like 80, 90 points. That's sick.
Yeah, it's a good move so far. It's a good move. I'm gonna keep my stop where it is because right now ES is really trying to hold this 800 level. All right, so just stopped out 3,900 on that trade.
Hell yeah, Miriam. Chat, put a W in the chat. W Miriam in the chat. That was fire.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me go over this trade. Hold on.
Yeah, now that you're out, what was the entry criteria for you?
Yeah, so let me go back to NAS here. So really what I was looking for, this was honestly more so me looking at ES retesting this pre-market low and then having NASDAQ follow it. I feel like NASDAQ really was like the mover here in terms of like just overall the whole day. Like we've been rejecting this 835 level because this is the thing, like I could have taken this trade on ES, which I probably would have preferred to take this trade on ES rather than the NASDAQ. But in the way that I've been seeing things play out, it's like ES has been, look at this level that we've been rejecting on ES. 68.35, like we could not get above that. So really I was originally targeting, I got into puts actually around here on my personal account. But on
35?
Yeah, I got in like right at 831 on puts for ES. And so what I was looking for was a push through this pre-market high on ES and then a rejection of it as we came back to retest. This would have actually been another good entry to get in. I just took this trade that I was looking at on ES. I took it on the NASDAQ because my thesis is they've been moving somewhat in conjunction with each other. And so if ES gets the move, NASDAQ will probably follow as well, which obviously is what we got. Now we're getting this clear of 800. This is clean, you guys. This is clean. This honestly has some room. I mean, the gap fill on ES is still going to 67, 63 would be the next level. So like for me, I would be looking to stay in this trade on the NASDAQ. I just didn't really want to, continue to stay in it, just considering that ES was looking like it was holding the 6,800. But this has room. I mean, that was essentially my reasoning for this trade. I was watching this VWAP level to see, all right, do we continue further? Do we even come back and retest this pre-market high? We didn't. So this is looking very, very clean right now. So if anyone's still in this trade, like this is still looking good in my opinion. Like honestly, even setting a stop at this pre-market or this opening range low is not a bad idea because this has, let me just zoom out. Wow. This has room. I would think the next target would be 428. NASDAQ does have some buyers sitting at 456. Next level down, which actually would be in conjunction with this 1 hour candle right here, this 1 hour low. If we do clear that, I think we do have room down to possibly 390 and then 369. ES still has room down to 789. ES, I really just look at the SPX gap. So I look at what are the next levels on SPX and I kind of base that off ES. So if we can't get back above 800 on ES, I think this has room down to 789. So nice. That's kind of my reasoning. But
good trade, Miriam. Sick. This is how you know that Miriam is really focused. She doesn't even call VWAP beep up anymore. Saying VWAP at that point.
I really don't. Like when I'm focused, I start whispering. I start like I have like no. I guess I don't know. I'm assuming I don't have any sort of tone in my voice. I'm just like hyper focused on the trade.
Yeah. No, I love to see that though. Great work. You're up how much?
3,900. I think it was 3,990 or something like that.
Clean.
Thank you. So ES trying to come back above 800 here. Let's see. If this 5-minute closes with a top tail or a bottom tail, then we could come back up. What are you looking at, Nick?
Honestly, nothing right now. I'm a bit pissed that I can't trade because the platform isn't working. But that will be fixed hopefully soon. For me, the main play would have been the GC short, similar entry to what Kane took, and one NQ long. I would have longed NQ from, where was it? 14. Where was it? I can't even remember where it was. Oh, it was in 5 minute. 6:14.
Nice.
27 points on that.
That's great. That's awesome.
But my main play was the ES trade in the London session today. That was
Yeah,
clean.
that was a good play.
That was very clean.
That was a really clean play. So right now I'm watching ES is not able to close below this 800 level. You guys can see we had a nice flush down below it, but it was like a look below and fail. So next thing that I'd be looking for is, can we close back above 805? 805 and then 810 would be that next level up. Nasdaq's now coming back into that opening range low.
Nasty
So-
wick here. 50 points.
Yeah, very nasty. That's why I was like, I gotta, once you start breaking specific levels, guys, you gotta start like, especially if you're just day trading or scalping, you have to really consider taking the profit, like the majority of your profit off at these key levels and then start trailing. Like it gets really tough if you don't have the appetite for risk for, any sort of pullback like this, then, get out of the trade. I mean, this is already like a 40-point move back to the upside. So for me, I don't like staying in a trade with pullbacks like this unless it's in options. And so for me, I'm like, I'm just gonna get out. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see right here. We came back and retested this trend line here on ES, came back, retested opening range low. This still looks good for a short, especially because this 5-minute candle has not closed yet. I mean, this is a 15-minute, but this 5-minute has not closed yet. So, this could just be a retest and then come back down and finish filling the gap on ES. We'll see what happens.
Nice trade overall though. Yeah, this previous week mid-level, 488. That one is holding for now.
Yep.
Hey, Matt is back. What's up, Matt?
Who? What? Where?
You know the guy with the voice?
The voice.
The voice.
The voice in the void.
Well,
Yeah, I
you know
shouldn't
the
have had him
void
put me
anymore.
back on camera. I should have just done that behind the scenes.
Gee, this 4-hour candle is nasty. Took out the high of the previous 4-hour and just moved down like nothing was in between. Matt,
How are you in
looking
chat?
at?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Anything you're looking at right now?
No,
Potential trades?
not really. Like I said, my whole thing. You guys know I'm slow to trade on Mondays anyway, so my whole thing right now is just to kind of wait out the morning session in the cup and see how we're doing. As long as I stay above the 260s or 270s, I won't feel like any need to get into anything. But I want to stay in the 200s today. I want to be ideally above 200 tomorrow at the close. So we'll see. We shall see.
Alright. Yeah, I'll have an eye on you on the leaderboard. That's for sure.
Are you saying I'll be watching you?
Hey, always, man, always.
Really nice song until you just really listen to the lyrics and how creepy they are.
Really?
What? Every step you take, every move you make, I'll be
Oh
watching.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, yeah.
I was like, really? Sounds normal to me.
Really, it's so cute though.
Wow. You must have some crazy exes. Oh, he followed me everywhere. That's so sweet.
Oh my gosh.
It's like these these shorts and reels where the girl texts the guy and goes like, "Oh, I wish you were here right now," and then he gets the text message and opens like the what do you call it? What do you call it? Where you put your stuff in the closet. Opens the closet door and goes, walks out, and then you just hear the girl scream.
Oh my god.
those
That's
are
creepy.
so funny.
Quang, if you think that's a Diddy song, man, you're younger than 30. I can tell you that.
Yes, came back and retested its 9 EMA and this 810 level and could not clear. Clean retest. NASDAQ came up to almost beep bop. Yikes. If this closes below 25,525 on NASDAQ and ES comes back down below 804, the bears are not done, y'all. The bears are not done.
Well, we might be hunting some of them bears later on. Tell you what.
I'll tell you something. Yeah, doesn't look like they're done yet. Dead cat bounce. Anyone still in a trade?
Hey, Market Maker Mario just made $800 on a YM long. Nice, Market Maker Mario. Hell yeah. That guy's always banking. I mean, not surprised because he's a market maker, but
Good for him.
He says he's a former market maker. I don't know about that. I'm
No.
thinking
Yeah,
the
I
current
don't know about former.
Yeah,
he's actually J-Pal.
that would be funny.
Imagine. That would be so funny.
This market sucks. This market doesn't suck. There's been opportunities to make money both ways. There's been some chop, but there was longs at the open, shorts in the last 30 minutes. What else do you want? It's all we can ask for on a Monday.
True.
Sweet Jeebus, Harry.
What?
You never saw True Lies, the movie?
No, but you've seen every movie
With
apparently.
Schwarzenegger and Tom Arnold. He's like, sweet Jesus, Harry.
You've literally seen every movie, have you?
You know, I've seen a lot of them. Well, I'll throw another movie quote at you then, Quang. You said compared to Friday, this is bad. Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
Yeah, man. Not your buddy, pal. Not your friend, guy.
Hey,
Hi, Matt.
welcome back, Mario.
Oh, man.
I should have scheduled my vacation.
I'll be seeing you in just a few days, Matt.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Great.
Getting a big old hug from me.
No, it's a small
I
one.
got
Just
much
around,
longer
like,
legs.
one
I can't
arm.
run you. You'll do that. I'll be in the, excuse me. We'll be in the hotel lobby. I'll speak like that. I don't know her. How can you? It's really weird right now.
Security.
Start speaking in a different language. Oh, man. Good times. Ooh, yeah. Guys, watch the price action here. This is what I mean by, like, when you have the levels, when you have the, when you're observing what they're doing, right? If you're a bull, what would you like to happen right now? You want to get back below, you want to get back above the opening range low, right? Look how many times they're rejecting it here. Now, especially, and I don't know if you use these sort of indicators, if not, it's okay. It's just an added confluence. But when I see this, when I see beep up and I see the 9 EMA starting to converge, this also tells me that, if we do come back up here and retest, this could be a tradable short. So as long as they keep it below this 525 level on NASDAQ, for me, signifies a potential to make a new low. So I would not be shocked at all. And I would actually, be anticipating that they continue to break down below 472. If they cannot get back above, not just 525, but come back up above this 550 level, right? The more they continue to reject this, the more it convinces me that they are going to now come back down and make a new low. We'll see.
We'll see.
I mean, they could consolidate it here. That would also not surprise me. Have some indecision and then maybe make it down further. ES or
Looks
SPX
like
also came up and retested.
NQ looks like a nice continuation setup to the downside.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Selling just came in here.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going to make a new low. I think they're going to make a new low.
Woo!
You got a country album coming out?
Hey, Stagecoach is coming up early next year. I'm just kidding. I'm not like a festival person.
Oh God, I hate festivals.
I can't. Yeah, I can't. I can't get
Well, I
into
can imagine that.
festivals.
Hate them. Well, no, even when I was like, well, they're not as big now or they're much bigger now than they used to be. But like, there was a lot of like 1-day festivals and stuff like that. Like when I was growing up, like, you know, the local radio station would rent out the racetrack and bring in 20 different bands. Like I hated those. Like I love going to concerts. Like I'll go see it. I mean, there's only a handful of bands I'd really pay the ticket prices nowadays to go see. But like, I enjoy concerts, love going to them. But yeah. Like 14 hours of fuck no.
No, I'm good. I'm all set. Like I'm at a point in my age where if I go to a concert, I better be sitting down somewhere. I'm not. There better be seats. Like, and
that's what I'm saying, Miriam. You don't look a day over 40, so it's.
Oh, thank you. Well, apparently it was 50 about 2 weeks ago. So.
I don't know where that came from. That was. We have our chat is just brutal. I have no idea where that came from.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Matt is a Swifty Bodie. That could be it.
Swifty Bodie. Jesus.
Swifty. She looks so tiny next to him. I'm pretty sure she's like 5'9". She looks so small next to Travis Kelce.
Yep.
But he's also like what? Like 5'8" or 5'8", 6'8".
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
I have no idea.
I don't care.
You're like, I don't care.
I don't care. Get married, have kids, have fun. I don't care. Although I will say I do buy the Swifty conspiracy theory that she's like they're gonna break up just so she can write like her biggest album ever.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
That would be bad.
Can you imagine Taylor Swift, divorced mom of 2 energy in like her late 40s? Oh my god.
She'll market that somehow.
Oh, queen of capitalism. And that album will have 47 variants with the secret special track here. And
man,
yeah. I told you, I had zero problem with Taylor. It's like, go make your money, girl. Do your thing. Sing your. Right. I do not care. But when like it's the same thing with the Kardashians. When everything I start to learn about you is against my will, and when I'm trying to watch other things, now I got a problem with you. Yeah.
Oh, they did too much of the Kardashians. Way too much.
I just want to watch football. I do not give a shit. It's not just Taylor Swift. I don't care about anybody in the stands. Like I don't care. I want to tune in to watch the fucking game.
Just watch the game. Oh Lord, it's all propaganda. Look at this retest of the opening range low again. Cannot get above it. Tisk.
Yeah, this is, I mean, after such a big move, usually it tends to consolidate for a little bit at least.
Yeah.
So it is a nice bear flag though.
Yeah, it's going.
3 minute.
This is going.
He's a nice bear flag.
It's a nice bear. Oh, let's see if we can get back down below this 800. If we do, this is definitely likely. I don't want to use an absolute, but it's likely going to make a new low here. It was a clean retest on both futures.
Yeah, true.
Very clean retest. I love these momentum moves. These are just the best.
What was your final P? Oh, I see it in the thing. 3,900. All right, that'll pay the bills.
Yeah, I'll pay for another trip.
I was gonna say, are you you just peel off a couple of hundos off top of that and kind of toss them at me and be like, buy yourself something nice, honey.
Yeah, exactly. I'm honey. I'm talking to myself.
Well, that too, yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta give him a little extra pocket change. Say, go buy something Mama thinks you look nice in.
Go buy me some flowers.
You would do that, and then you'd be like, "Oh my God, thank you."
That's so messed up. I would never do that. No. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's so
That's
thoughtful.
That is wild work.
I can see that.
Ooh, nice selling volume coming in here.
Yeah, look at that.
795 is that next level here on ES. It looks like it might want to break it. Breaky. Yeah, nice move for a Monday, except for whatever the hell this was in the morning. But
Well,
you know,
wouldn't it be the markets? Wouldn't be the markets without these kind of things.
but that just like goes and shows that you just wait for a setup. That's the whole point. Like
Yeah.
this is frustrating if you're, in some sort of, because I was in a trade here in options. I was in a long. Finally got out of it. I was like, you know what? Screw this. Like, I'm not gonna waste my time with this. Because then the cool thing is, like, I took a very small loss, like a very, very small loss on this. But the nice thing is I got into puts at the top. So I was like, all right, I'll risk the high of day. Clearly they're not able to break it.
Mhm.
And then you just wait for another setup and, you get the move and it pretty much pays for your loss and more.
Yep.
So that's the cool thing about trading is like, when you are patient and you do wait for these A+ setups to play out, like you really can not just make back your loss, but make profit on the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just gotta wait. You gotta wait.
All right, well, guys, so we are about to take a break for just a few minutes, and Miriam and I are going to be back with the Market Pulse. We'll see review what happened so far today. And we will take you into the top of the hour where Amos will be doing his Lunch and Learn segment, followed by Lumi, followed by DGen, and I think Rebecca's back today as well. So, yeah, guys, so that's what's coming your way. In the meantime, though, Miriam, would you like to do the honors of firing Nick today?
Yeah, you're fired.
Wow. Straight to the point.
I was going to
Okay.
say, I usually come up with a couple of pretenses and do some bullshit.
No, that's all I got.
Usually it's very nice to me, but that was
Fuck you
straight
and
to the
your
heart.
job. Get out of here.
Straight to the heart.
All right, so,
We
Nick,
love you, Nick.
any last words before we kick you out?
I'm fired. I'm not allowed to say anything anymore.
Oh, you look so sad. All right.
All right, well,
We're going to take a 5-minute break, guys, and then Miriam and I will be right back with you. We'll see you then.
You guys. In the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is...
What's up, guys? Welcome back. We are back in with the charts here. We're going to go over NASDAQ and ES, and then Matt will take it away with the rest of the futures market. So let's go over the charts here and what we've been doing. If you are just coming back, or you're tuning in for the first time, first of all, welcome. But we are now making this down move. We are now in the gap fill on both futures. So we are looking at NASDAQ here, still rejecting this opening range low. Not able to get above that level. We talked about this level being obviously not just a point of being able to break to take the shorts, but also coming back for a retest, which you guys can see we are still respecting to reject here. So far, I would expect that we do get a little bit more of a downwards movement, especially because we've been clearly rejecting this on the 5-minute and not able right now to get above this 9 EMA, which is this orange line that you see here on my charts on NASDAQ. So if we do continue to get the flush, obviously the session low here is going to be that first line of defense, which is sitting at 25,471 on the NASDAQ. On ES, that level is sitting at 67.95, which we do have a little bit of buyers sitting there. We have just some stack liquidity to the downside, which obviously doesn't surprise me considering that they would try to hold those levels. But if we do break those levels, make new session lows, I think NASDAQ has some room. We talked about these levels here. I think NASDAQ has some room down to this 456. I know that's not too far away, but I think 456 would be your next target. And then I think down to this 407, 400 level. If we break 400, I think the next key area is going to be the 369 area, and then we have that Globex gap fill here on NASDAQ. Now ES obviously is already in that, considering where SPX, actually we're not in that so far yet. Let me just make sure. Yeah, we're not in that gap fill yet. We're just in the gap fill on SPX. So on ES, the next level down is going to be the 67.89, call it 67.90, and then really the next level down would be 83, and then the rest of this gap fill. We do have this this wick to fill on the 15-minute that goes all the way down to 67.72. Now if we do look at this gap on SPX, clearly that is quite the large gap, but I would expect that we would have some sort of buying coming in. If we just continue to get the traction below this pre-market low, then I would expect the rest of the gap to be filled, and then we have the previous day high sitting here at 67.55 that I do think we try to hold. considering, everything that's going on. But right now, we do need to get back. If bulls are serious, we do need to get back above, I would say at minimum, hold this 800 level, which we're battling at right now. And then I would think, opening range low sitting at 813 would need to hold as well. If we do hold above that, I think we do have a chance of hitting back up to this 823 and then possibly breaking above this 835. You guys can see this 835 level has been really, really strong. There's clearly some sellers trying to very much, protect this level here. If we do 35, I think we hit the East 840-45 level and then can continue further from that. Does that all happen? I wouldn't see that.
Yeah, guys. So we're going to start here with the GC. The GC is in the midst of potential path, which if we make a 4105 could see 4115 within the next hour or so. Gold's been a nice trader today. Obviously, we saw All right, guys. Welcome back here. Miriam's first day back, and then she fucks the whole show up. So that's who I'm blaming. That's
It's Nick's fault.
I mean, you can deflect. Nick's at least been here. You know.
You know what, Matt? We're gonna fight in about 9 days or so. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Bring your step
physically. I'm coming for those ankles. Yep.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. So anyway, guys, I was just saying the CL sucks and fuck the CL, but that's about it. So for our last about 10 minutes or so, Miriam, I'm really curious. So overall, I know 10 minutes is enough time to cover everything, but give us like the details on your trip. How did it feel just jet setting around Europe?
I mean, it's I can't complain. What am I going to complain about? Being the thing is, it's so funny because when you're on vacation and you're traveling to a different country that, you're out of your routine, like for the most part, we were literally eating pasta, gelato, and bread. And that was our meals. But it was like you don't feel like crap. And you probably feel the most alive that you felt in a really long time. So it's a really great feeling. It's a really great experience. Highly, highly recommend. But yeah, I mean, I can't wait to go on my next trip. So it's we'll see which continent we end up in a couple months here.
Well, there you go. Like I said, I hear Antarctica is beautiful this time of year. Go do a little 6-month research grant down there or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So, but I mean, seasons are changing, guys. So luckily, though, with the government shutdown kind of coming to a close here, I was getting a little worried. I'm not gonna lie. I was getting a little worried with not just like travel, but the holidays are coming up. I mean, people are wanting to see their families. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen these lines at TSA.
Mm-hmm.
Insane. Like, I mean, throughout the board, you've got Houston, like all the major airports, LAX, like just lines literally outside the building, which is insane. So luckily, hopefully that'll, quickly come to an end.
I mean, they weren't getting paid. I mean, I know. They're supposed to get back pay. I'm sorry if I'm not doing a job if you're not paying me.
No, it's crazy. Yeah, it's absolutely nuts.
Yeah,
yeah. So
well, guys, we do have one more giveaway. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Right.
We're gonna do one more giveaway here in just a couple of minutes. As soon as we've loaded up the keyword, as soon as Drew tells me it's good, we are gonna do the giveaway. So I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm here.
By the way,
for it.
We have to acknowledge David's comments there. Are you two argued about who was dad's favorite or something? Well, it's clearly
obviously
her.
Me. Duh.
I've always been the black sheep. It's fine.
Oh man.
All right, guys. So we do have this. So this is for a 50K growth account. I'm going to put the keyword in the chat. One word. The keyword is Euromarium, which kind of sounds a little bit like a viral disease, but
a little bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah. In hindsight, that's all right. It'll be funny to watch everyone type it.
Euromarium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry,
has
sir.
Been, on a pandemic.
Sir, your wife has Euromarium. It's a very serious disease.
Every little thing that you come up with is some sort of virus.
I mean, they usually are. I mean, it's.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Well, markets are doing some fun things right now. I mean, we're pretty much we talked about this slow grind up today, but looking like it might be a slow grind down at this point.
I will say though, I was very impressed with the movement today because I didn't think we would get that much, and especially after we started the trend a little bit, and actually kind of threw me off. And as I go back and look, I had a really nice setup right about the time you got in as well, and I was just sort of not in the mode of looking and taking a trade. And Mondays I can't remember the last time I made a trade on a Monday morning, at least within the first hour. But it's this bodes well for the rest of the week, though. We've had some really good trading the last 2 weeks, and I was curious how the Grand Cup would progress if we got just one of those shitty chop days. And we did chop around a little bit, but we still also got big movements in both ways. So we'll see what happens. It's going to be a fun week. There's going to be drama around the government shutdown ending, even though it is going to end. I don't see any change there. But yeah, let's see what happens and have some fun.
Absolutely, yeah. And just looking at the board here, we have a lot of Fed members speaking this week. Like we had mentioned, tomorrow's going to be a bank holiday. So typically with bank holidays, we're going to be open. We're going to be live, guys. Don't worry, we're still going to be here. But in terms of price action, we might get a little bit of a slower day tomorrow, just considering, volume will probably be low. So we might get some chop, considering also where we end up closing today. If we just continue to trickle down, typically whenever we see bigger moves or more extended moves, we tend to chop the next day. So we'll have to wait and see, obviously. But Wednesday, we have a lot of Fed members as well. So many Fed members literally throughout the whole day. And then Thursday, hopefully, we'll be getting the CPI data, and then PPI will be on Friday. So that's kind of the data for the week. But
yeah, Max is very upset that the Clayton people are coming in upstairs. He heard that, and he needs to tell them that this is his house. So he's not keen to be down here in the unfinished basement, but I had to bring him down so he doesn't scare the shit out of those poor ladies cleaning our house. So it's
who is this intruder?
Yeah, so he's laying down under my desk now. Just, And the thing is, like, he's kind of a dick, but he's like not hostile. Like he doesn't want to go like bite him or anything. He just wants to go bark at him and say, okay, here, A, this is my house. B, this is where my treats are. That's all he wants to know at this point. So yeah.
He's kind of a dick, like father, like son, right?
I make that joke. You don't have to make that one. And so it's somewhere why my wife is laughing at that. I have no doubt. So. Yeah.
But it's just cute when he does it,
Yes, it's cute when he does it. Unfortunately, it's once I lost my hair, it's not as adorable when I beg anymore. So,
we're just gonna have to get you that curly wig so you guys can match.
Yeah, I get to choose the wig. You are not in charge of choosing the wig because I will be scared. It'll either be a mohawk or some like Jerry curl something or other.
Just a rat tail.
Yeah, there you go.
rat tail right here.
Just one in the front, one in the back, right? See if I can find a good mullet wig. I think that'd be appropriate for the stream.
Just a braided one. Should we pick this giveaway winner?
Let's pick this winner. Hell yeah, Drew, fire it up, my friend.
All right, Market Angel. Market Angel, you are the winner of this giveaway. I actually don't even know what we're giving away.
A 50K growth.
50K growth. Congratulations. Make sure you have, or first of all, type in the chat so we know that you're here. Hey, there you go. Thank you for being prompt with that.
Oh, that was the quickest claim in a while. Love that.
I know. We've been missing that.
Miriam, I had one on the stream last week during this segment. So I was, flying solo for because one of my co-hosts has to take vacation every now and then. And somebody didn't claim, man. Oh, I about had a shit fit right on stream. That was
tough.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I would have laid the law. I hope you did.
Thanks, Ali. I love getting told my head is cute. I appreciate that. That's
Market Angel, just make sure you have your email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, guys. Well, it's been a day.
It has been. It's been. I'm impressed with the market action today, and I like the market moving on a Monday. Even if I'm pretty slow to participate in Monday markets, it usually, knock on fake wood, bodes well for movement on the week if Monday's hopping and popping. And again, it's going to be a big news week with all the votes and all of that. And then when is NVIDIA earnings? Because that's the next really big issue. Let's see.
I want to say it's on the, what day is that? The 19th, looks like. Yep, the 19th.
Yeah. So next Wednesday. So we've got that. And then all the eyes will turn to, well, first of all, what data are they going to release? Are they going to officially release non-farm that we didn't get a couple of weeks ago? We know CPI will be out. Yeah, all of a sudden it's going to be a fun fucking week, and I am looking forward to it. And hopefully people just keep busting out, and I keep rising the leaderboard on the Grand Cup without even having to make a trade. That was
for real.
Yeah. I'm actually going to check that right now.
That's so funny.
I'm at 244. I've risen four spots in the last 5 minutes. Now, I'll probably hold on to this today. And this pretty much, I'm at this point, barring about 4,500 traders deciding to really trade well. I'll make it to tomorrow. I feel I'm going to have to do some trading tomorrow and I want to punch a little closer to 200 tomorrow and then really try to make my move on Wednesday and Thursday. So, and there will be some full porting on not for me, but there will be traders full porting CPI to try to jump up that leaderboard. So it will be that could shake the whole tournament up. It could be really fun. I'm looking forward to it though. It's going to be a whole lot of fun.
The question is, are you going to degen into it?
And not not my Grand Cup account. No. In a funded? Yeah,
come on, Matt, go big or go home.
Maybe. Oh yeah, you're the fucking devil on my shoulder. Like, do it.
I just need a cloak now.
Yeah. Cloak with just the hair puffing out of both sides.
It's just this. This is all you see.
Yeah, Lumi, we don't know. It depends on when the government reopens. Hey, Lumi, it's nice to see you.
What's up, Lumi?
So again, guys, we are about to roll off here and go to break. Miriam and I will be leaving, but the stream will be continuing. Amos will be jumping on for the Lunch and Learn segment. We've been getting some great reviews on that, guys. You know, market action is a little slower during that time, so it's a good thing for him, time for him to teach, for him to get into the charts. We're getting great feedback on that. And I don't say this just to hype him up because I think he's a really good dude, but you're missing out if you're not watching that segment because there's some great knowledge there. I usually have it in the background when I'm doing other things. Then Lumi will be on. Nice to see her here already. She's just so excited to be with you guys that she's popping in early. And then little Degen and Rebecca will be taking you up to the close. So Rebecca makes her return today. So yeah, we finally we've balanced out the gender discrepancy here on the stream today with you being back and Miriam being back.
Oh man, I'm glad. Yep. Well, we're going to be leaving you guys in a bit, but like Matt said, do not go anywhere. We're just going to have a little bit of a break. And guys, it's Monday, so don't overdo it today. Don't overdo it, especially if you've made money. Take the time off, go enjoy your day, especially if it's still early for you. But yeah, go do something that you enjoy. Make sure you tell someone you love them. Make sure you give someone a hug. And we will be back with you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. So
with Rips. Rips is joining us.
Yes. Don't go anywhere, guys. We love you guys. Go be great.
Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single-day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment with Amos. Hopefully, you guys are doing great. I am doing great today. I took 2 wins, one long, one short, and let me just walk you through what I saw this morning. So, going into this day, I was definitely leaning bullish. You guys know, basically, what I was looking at is how that hourly candle was pushing. Okay, we had an accumulation here, and then price started to push out of that accumulation phase, and we broke out. Knowing this and knowing how strong we are above the opening price, I was telling myself that buyers were so aggressive that we could potentially get a pullback play and look for longs to break the most recent high created, basically, okay, inside this range. So here, went down to the 1-minute chart. I saw that basically I went to the 15 first to know if we had more chances of hitting an internal high than hitting an internal low. So here I went to this 15-minute chart, and I saw that this 15-minute candle couldn't close above the previous candle's high. So when I saw this, I was like, this is tricky. It could definitely fake out buyers right here, go down to this 15-minute gap, give us the discounted entry to push then back to the upside and break the most recent high. Okay, looking at the structure. So I then scaled down to this 1-minute chart and framed my trade this way. I had this 1-minute fair value gap created, and I was telling myself, all right, if we're truly bullish, all right, buyers should be standing between this candle's low and this candle's high, which is the 1-minute fair value gap. And I said to myself, if we will respect this gap and show aggression from those buyers right here, I will go along and scalp the most recent high. But if we disrespect this gap, you know what? I'll stay neutral. I'll wait for us to go back towards this 15-minute gap, and then I'll look for an opportunity to go long back to the upside. This is what I was thinking. So then look at what happened. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. This is the best quote you can trade with. Basically, you see here how we respected this fair value gap, this bullish fair value gap, the area where aggressive buyers are located. We respected it, and we broke structure to the upside. We created that breaker pattern. We had this high, low, lower high, lower low, and then we broke above the opening price of the series of down close candles that created the sweep here into this 1-minute gap. So then this was my confirmation to go long. I went long for a 1-to-1 risk to reward, stop loss right below this level, and take profit right here. Okay, so I had my limit order being there, and in few minutes I hit my target, and it was literally a beautiful trade. The thing is, as soon as we hit those wicks, I was like, I'm going to go break even. There is most likely a passive seller holding price right here with the amount of wicks. So decided to put my stop loss to break even, but we saw the acceleration back towards the internal high, which is exactly what I wanted to see. So ended up making a pretty good amount on my 5 Tradeify accounts. So pretty happy right now. Only 2 trades away from getting the payout. And yeah. So did you guys take any trades today? Are you guys green? Break even? Yeah, I see Rebecca is back. I'm definitely going to tune in this PM session from 2:30 to 4:30. I'm definitely tuning in. 100%. Why everyone's spamming Euro Merriam? Green, nice. Really nice, guys. So for now, looking at this chart, all right, Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. What do I see here? On this hourly chart, we are respecting a higher time frame bullish for value gap on the hourly chart. And this candle failed to close below the previous candle's low. Okay, it showed us that sellers are getting squeezed here inside this candle. I can't disregard this wick. This wick is literally 3 times the size of the up wick. Okay, this down wick. So here, looking at this, I'm like, all right, we have way more chances of the next candle printing as a bullish candle than printing aggressively for the wick fail. In my opinion here, looking at how we rejected the 503 level, which is the sell side liquidity, the low of the pre-market, this is how I would frame my trade. So I was like, okay, definitely right now we could have a bullish candle expanding to the upside, looking at how we rejected this level. So here, good potential long opportunities in on this 15-minute candle right here on the longs right there inside this breaker, and to see this expansion. For now though, we are inside this 15-minute fair value gap, so BPR right there, and we could see aggressive sellers starting to step in and create new lows. So I want to see if we can form some structure, sweep the internal high, reject it, and then scalp an internal low. This would be my my trade here for the lunch hour. I would definitely lean a little bit more bullish. Like I said, I would judge that this candle would give us the bias for the next one. I always do this. So for now, I'm leaning a little bit more bullish, and I want to see if we can expand and hold those bullish for value gaps right here, this bullish breaker, to create new highs. Okay, so I have this level marked out as being a really, really big level that I want to see hold. And also this for value gap on the 5-minute chart, which is a discounted for value gap, which will tell us that if we're truly bullish, we should hold this zone in order to create new highs. So this is how I'm framing the chart so far. Already got 2 W's this morning, so we'll definitely look to get into the scalpy lunch hour with y'all. You guys know I'm trading micros with y'all and taking a little bit more trades and getting my feet wet. So let's go. Let's go, Amos. Know you got close last week and then had some setbacks. Yeah, for sure. So basically what happened, if you are wondering what happened with my payouts and my journey with those accounts, I was 1 trade away from getting the payout, took my normal trade, and ended up being a loss, then lost again. So I took 2 losers in a row when I was only 1 trade away from getting the payout. So at this point, this is the moment where when you go sleep at night on Sunday night, you're like, the next trade, I'm entering max size. But definitely decided to just trust the plan. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to keep the same energy. I can't expose myself to so much variance and so much P&L swings by risking so much. So I will just risk my normal amount, take the same trades, same plan, same vision, and we'll see how it will go. But for now, definitely looking great. I'm only 2 trades away from getting the payout. I'm taking always the same setups, guys. My setup is clear for me. I'm waiting for the market to show me displacement in an area, give me my breaker block, and I'm entering. Of course, the framework is not just the breaker block, but this is usually what I enter on. Okay, so yeah, for the people who were asking, I'm 2 trades away from getting the payout. I'm at around almost 157 on 5 Lightning accounts. Okay, it was a keyword. Okay, some people have their stream lagging right now. Discipline pays for sure. Definitely. So right here, I'll definitely look at how we close on that 15-minute candle. If we do flip bearish, it will give me big signs of aggression from those sellers. So I'm looking at the opening price here on this 15-minute candle sitting at 21. I want to see if we're going to trade above it or below it when we hit this 15-minute BPR. So definitely these next 2 minutes and 28 seconds are extremely important for me to have a clear bias. What a clean chart. Let's go. I see some people like the white chart. Let's go. This is rare to see. Every time I'm like, I see the comment section, they're like, yo, stop blinding me with that chart. So I'm happy you guys like it. So on this 5, this is a huge level. This is a huge level. The 5-minute breaker, what happened right here, we created low, high, lower low, and then we broke above this internal high here, creating a higher high. So low, high, lower low, higher high. And then this zone is called the breaker block, so which could definitely act as resistance in order to create new highs. Okay, I love to play that model. But now the question is, can we get a tap into this breaker and get a confirmation on those lower time frames so we could pair my analysis on the 5 and also on the 1? This is usually what I want to see. I don't want to just engage in a trade and predict. I want to react to what the market is telling me. Right now, entering blindly off of this breaker would just be predicting that there's going to be buyers defending their position right here to create new highs. But not looking to get into that trade right now. Looking to see how we close on that 15. If we're closing back inside 24, this will be extremely bearish for me. So the previous candle's high. Amos, why do you not trade gold? Man, let me trade NQ in peace, man. I don't want the gold smoke. You know, I'm not there yet. Gold moves way too fast for me. So NQ moves fast, but gold is a different level. It's just when it runs, it's pure FOMO. Literally, it's like 15 candles in a row, no retracements. So literally, gold moves like this: accumulation, distribute, 15 handles, exactly like this move actually, and then reaccumulates, redistributes, then pulls back right here, gives you like this, and then expands for 2 days. So here, big closure back down on this 15. We're gonna see what we can do here. This is not what you want to see if you are a buyer. This 15-minute candle closure, though, we pulled back towards this 5-minute gap. This could be a discounted entry, though. Bags gold is crazy. Yeah, definitely crazy for me, man. I am not too I'm not looking to trade gold anytime soon. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy with NQ. Grabbing 15, 25 handles every single day on NQ is perfect for me. Look at the 1-hour chart. Yeah, so basically how I would frame my trade here, I would look at this candle and I would be like, okay, what are we doing? What is the next candle going to do on this hourly chart, basically? So is this next candle going to close bullish or going to close bearish? And if just looking at this chart, I would lean more bullish than bearish because of the rejection of 503, okay, the sell side. So knowing this, if price goes down, I would judge that being a manipulation. Okay, I would judge that being a retracement. So then looking for bullish opportunities on a candle that you basically are predicting that is going to close bullish on this hourly chart is this is basically the best plays in my opinion. So here I would look at those pullback plays as areas where sellers are being induced and basically faked out. So then we could see higher. Okay, this is how I look at the chart. How much is your monthly income from trading Amos? W pocket watcher. That's some W pocket watching right here. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, I think you can you can see it by my monthly PNL on Twitter and on my Discord. So I'll let you make the count. But W pocket watching. All right. So here pulled back towards this 5-minute gap. This 5-minute candle opened lower, is flipping back above the opening price, telling us that buyers are being aggressive right here. Only thing is, this is also a potential short opportunity looking at this 15-minute chart. Looking at this 15-minute candle, you could be like, okay, this next 15-minute candle is most likely going to close bearish. So we're opening higher to create the upwick of a future bearish candle. Then find resistance, crash down to create that bearish candle on the 15. So looking at this, is the hourly chart going to deliver or the 15 is going to deliver? You know, that's always the question, because let's say looking at the chart, it's easy to say where price is most likely going to go, but can you enter the trade without your stop loss being hit consistently? You know, that's the real question. My guy is ignoring my chat. Yo, what is your chat? Type it again. I love Amos W pocket watcher. But the pocket watching be crazy in the trading space. I'm not gonna lie. A must go long and short is what I'm hearing. Yeah. Basically, what I'm saying right now is it's a 50-50. For me, looking at this 15, the 15 is telling me signs of aggression from those sellers. And the hourly overall, I would lean more bullish because of that candle. And I would predict the fact that this next candle would close bullish. But that 15-minute candle is, you know, tricking me a little bit. So the best thing you could do, in my opinion, is to wait. You just need to wait a few more minutes, and you'll see what the market has for you. So entering right now at the current state that we could be in the open high of a future bearish candle, okay, on this 15-minute chart. But on this hourly, I would basically think and predict that this candle would close bullish. Okay, so open a low, flip above the opening price, high, low, close. Okay, right here. So this is what I think is going to happen on the hourly. But looking at this 15, it's telling me otherwise. So now what am I going to do? Let me just wait for this 15-minute candle to close. And if it closes back inside the range of this 15-minute candle, then the sellers here are most likely getting squeezed. But right now, what do I think could happen is finding resistance inside this wick to just crash down again. So you know what? I'm not going to be predicting right now. I'm going to wait for this full candle to close to then know if those sellers actually are being squeezed right now. Know what I mean? Simple as that. You know, you don't have to rush in a trade. When the scenario is not clear and when the market is not yelling at you to get in the trade, don't get in the trade. You know, that's how I see it. No, I am the only Nigerian that is following you. No, I don't think so, bro. My brother, I do not think so. There's so many Nigerian traders. So you see here, you see this internal high right there. Okay. This next 15-minute candle could be sweeping this high and flipping back bearish to close down. So I'm always telling myself, this is what I said to in my stream, basically on YouTube. What I'm doing in my trading, literally two things. I'm asking myself two questions. Are we creating the downwick of a future bullish candle? Okay, so this low would be protected. Or are we creating the upwick of a future bearish candle? And how do I know this? Then I just look at the structure prior to the next candle I want to predict. You know, so right now, 15-minute chart is telling me a must go short. Hourly candle is telling me a must go long. You know what? Let me chill out. You know, but I'm usually only telling myself, all right, are we in the creation of a downwick of a future bullish candle or upwick of a future bearish candle? If you guys are asking. So here, this zone here is extremely important. If we do close strongly above and start accepting those 60s, so 62, 63, and then pull back to it, this is going to be a magnificent trade. Beautiful, beautiful trade to the upside. The squeeze is going to be insane. Almost 400 on the stream. Let's go. Can we get some W's in the chat? Let's go. We have a lot of people. Maybe it's the haircut. Maybe I have to do my hair more often. Can we get some W's in the chat? Let's go. Now I need to take a trade. Definitely need to take a trade here. But yeah, right now, looking at price, leaning more bullish because of how this 15-minute candle is operating. Okay. Looking at this previous one, I was like, you know what? It could potentially open higher, create the upwick of a future bearish candle, then go down lower and flip. Right now, it's telling me, hey, Amos, the aggression from those buyers is just so strong. We rejected the previous candle's low, and we're accepting price above in those 54s, 55s. So right here, looking at this candle, I am leaning more bullish. Those sellers here got squeezed, in my opinion. So there is still quite some time left for this 15-minute candle to close. 6 minutes left. It could be totally different in 6 minutes. This is why I can't take a trade now. You see now. You see, this candle could look extremely different in 6 minutes. So let me just chill out and wait for extra confirmations. Let's go. Okay, big aggression from a seller right here. By the way, when I talk about trading, let's say, or I annotate the chart, I always refer to ICT terms. Let's say order blocks, breaker blocks, inversions, etc., liquidity. But when I try to explain in the best possible way, I always talk about the market auction theory. Okay, in my opinion, it makes more sense. In my opinion, it makes more sense than just talking about the fact that the market has an algorithm. I think I lagged for a second, but by the way, bought a new router, crashed out on my my Wi-Fi company, so hopefully you guys are going to see my face in better pixels and better I'm going to have a better Wi-Fi connection, but definitely crashed out. One of the rare Amos crash out of the year, definitely. But this is one thing that pisses me off actually is Wi-Fi. It's like, come on, bro. I'm paying literally double the amount to have the best Wi-Fi and I'm still lagging. Like, come on. And when I'm talking to someone, I'm just talking to a regular guy from the customer support, and he's like, he's like, why is this guy so mad? And this guy, it's not his fault, you know, it's the company's fault, but you know what I mean? Still have to show some pressure so they don't fuck around too much. No, I'm wired for sure. I'm wired. I'm definitely wired, my brother. I subscribe to Tradeify just to watch him awesome, my guy. Yo, send back your chat, bro. Like, what are you talking about? This guy is spamming. He's ignoring my chat. Please just type the chat that you want me to talk about or to answer. Canadian internet is expensive and crappy. Not gonna lie, it's because of the weather, possibly. Like yesterday, it was snowing. Literally, like snowing in November. Like, come on, man. Rogers, nah. I'm with Bill. They're still ass though. All right. So I like how this 15-minute candle is pushing to the upside, accepting this breaker block. This 15-minute here was definitely not creating the upwake of a future bearish candle. We swept the previous candles lower, closing back inside the range, accepting above the opening price, accepting above those 55s. This is a beautiful, beautiful long opportunity, in my opinion, to see some upside and to see price going back towards those equal highs. So I'm definitely looking to get into some longs right here. Let me just pull out my fib. I like to pull out my fib at all times because basically I want to be between, I want my trade to be quite discounted, but not too much. Okay. I want to be in some sort of premium, but I don't want to wait for the best possible entry every time, because I know that if I do that all the time, I'm just going to have a super, super small frequency of trades, which is going to net me less money than if I take some sloppier entries. So I'm definitely looking to go long right now. A lack of competition in Canada? Maybe. So right now, looking to get into some longs. We'll have my stop loss right below this level. Take profit at this internal high. Want to see if we can get back towards the 50s. 50s would be perfect for me. Psychological level right here, internal gap. I want us to feel this internal gap, feel this order block, and look for some upside. This is a beautiful trade in my opinion. Could it run without us? Absolutely. Okay, so I'm in this trade right here. I want to see this fair value gap hold though. I do not want to see this fair value gap get disrespected. My stop loss is right below this level. I judge that we have more chances of creating a new high than a new low here in this lunch hour. So in it to win it, let's go. I don't want to see this gap get inversed, actually. Nice push so far. This 15-minute candle has no down wick. This is either a good sign for us, signs of aggression from those buyers, basically so aggressive that they're not even going to pull back. But if we hit this internal high, this could be a good area to take out the profits, because this 15-minute candle has no down wick, which means that once we hit this high, we could potentially go back down to tap the opening price of this candle to create the down wick. So you know what? I'm gonna trim my stop loss back towards this area. I'm gonna be like this now because of how the 15-minute candle opened. I do not want to see this. We're most likely going to reject this internal high, actually. So one handle away from the target. We'll definitely put my stop loss to break even. If it comes back, I'll just look for a better entry. But we got the reaction I wanted to see here in the first place. Let's see if we can displace to the upside and find some aggressive buyers inside the sprint here. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. We have some Brazilian beat in the background. W's in the chat. Let's go. The reason why I took off my profits right here is because this 15-minute candle has no down wick. So this could be liquidity, the liquidity sweep basically that will project us back down to form the down wick of this 15-minute candle. This could definitely go higher to tap those equal highs. This was my trade. Basically, this was how I framed it in the first place. But there was something that happened that made me switch my game plan, which is this 15-minute candle opening. You see how it opened so aggressively without any down wick, and this is an anomaly in the market. It usually don't happen. This high is my target though. Would have, could have, would have, should have, but right here, definitely a good take profit here for a quick scalp. And how I managed it, I had a wider stop in the beginning, but then trimmed it. So pretty aggressive, but nice scalp here. W's in the chat. Let's go. Okay, so the final target got hit, definitely. So the trade was framed perfectly, literally perfectly. This was a beautiful trade. Come on. This was a beautiful trade. I think a lot of people just waited for the full TP to get hit before before spamming the W's. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Amazing trade. Amazing. But definitely a good reason to get out earlier. 100%. This 15-minute opening price pushing to the upside without being without creating any down wicks. This is definitely something that freaks me out most of the time. You're going to see most likely this candle will push down to form the down wick. We're going to talk about it after when it happens, but there's a big likelihood of that happening. So W's. That was just a scalpy scalp, you know, a quick scalpy scalp in the lunch session. You guys already know. Yeah. So today, 2 trades here. Along there, beautiful trade, tight stop loss 1-to-1. And right here, the way that I managed it was a little bit different because of what I saw. Reacted in real time. So good stuff. Good stuff. That's what we want to see. But the thing I want to say, though, is it may seem like a quick scalp. It may seem like, all right, damn, it was literally obvious. He entered inside this gap, this order block. He just wanted to see a nice push to the upside, you know, and break the most recent high and take his scalp and basically walk out with around 20 handles, 21 handles. Those trades are the same kind of trades that could make you $3,000. A $200 scalp, but basically the same $200 scalps are going to be $2,000 trades one day. Okay, so don't think you can't make a living out of 20 handles. It is definitely possible. You just have to stick to the process for sure. But this is one of the trades that I usually take at all times, basically looking at how we disrespected this breaker. Usually what happens when I take the trades is this. Okay, you have a low, high, lower low into a fair value gap, basically a bullish fair value gap. Then we break that breaker. Okay, so low, high, lower low. This zone right here, this last up move before the break of structure to the downside, should hold in order to create new lows. But what is going to happen, we're going to disrespect that level. We're going to pull back to it, hold it, create a new high from it. Then I'm going to answer basically on that second distribution of that candle, basically showing me that price is respecting those bullish PDRs. Okay, so here, bullish fair value gap, overall bullish trend. Overall, the hourly is showing me that price has more chances of closing bullish on this hourly candle because of the rejection of the previous one. I was talking to it. I was literally framing this trade perfectly since the start. I was like, okay, we could either react to this breaker or react to this fair value gap at discount. And then I'll look for signs of aggression when I get confirmations from here. Because entering blindly right there is good risk to reward wise, but it's a prediction. Every single high risk to reward trade is a prediction. Okay, you're basically predicting that buyers are going to defend their position here to create new highs. But what I did, I don't predict, I react. So I wait for the reaction from this gap and then take a quick scalp inside the range, knowing that there's going to be a lot of aggressive buyers stepping in, you know? So even if it's a 20 handle scalp, definitely a beautiful trade that I would take any day, actually. But this is a beautiful delivery, actually. NQ is not always so easy on us, actually. Even look at this morning. This is why you see this kind of price action. This is why I don't trade in a certain time window. This is why I don't tell myself, right, I'm only going to trade from 9:30 to 11. When I do this, I force trades and I'm basically FOMOing into a lot of bad trades because I know I'm not going to be taking any more setups throughout the day. I think limiting yourself to only the AM session, it could be good if your edge is only happening in the AM session. But for me, I don't see it that way. There is good opportunities in the PM session. And if I look at the chart also in the PM session, I will not force any trades. I will not feel that FOMO. I will always be mentally sane and mentally, in a good mental state, knowing that there's always going to be another opportunity in the day. But if I just limit myself to 9:30 to 10:30, let's say, or 11, the amount of bad trades I'm going to take in that timing just to take a trade is insane. So what do you guys think about that? I really think this makes a huge difference. Huge difference. 100%. Okay, you want a short breakdown? Okay, the short break. This is what you want? The short breakdown? Shiva. Shiva's been spamming in the chat. You don't answer to my chat. Let's go. Yeah, this was a beautiful trade, but yeah. I prefer consistent scalps than home runs. Definitely. Consistent scalps for me are basically the way, because when I go to sleep at night, I'm like, all right, tomorrow I'll be able to do and recreate the same trade that I did yesterday. I have my framework, I have the way that I read the chart. I told y'all, it's either I'm asking myself two questions. Are we creating the up wick of a future bearish candle, or are we creating the down wick of a future bullish candle? The only thing I'm doing is that I'm looking at the market and I'm looking at the overall structure on the 15 or hourly chart, and I'm like, what is this next candle going to do? Is it going to close bullish or is it going to close bearish? And when I have clear confirmations that it has more chances of closing bullish than bearish, then every single down move is a fake out to go to the upside, or every single up move is a fake out to go to the downside. Okay. But you can't know that if you don't have a proper framework that is basically telling you the story in the background. If you only trade the 1 minute chart, you're going to get faked out 100%. And this is undeniable. And I made a tweet on Twitter, went pretty viral. W engagement farming for me, that's for sure. But the tweet was, if you had 2 time frames, if you could only trade 2 time frames for the rest of your life, which one would it be and why? Okay. And for me, I said the hourly and the 5 minute. And the only reason I said that is because if I was forced to get out, let's say if I was forced to not trade NQ anymore, I think I would do better trading another pair, looking at the hourly and the 5 minute. Of course, for me, the 15 minute and the 1 minute is extremely good on NQ, but it's not something that is that good on other pairs. So this is why I said 1 hour, 5 minute. And I saw some pretty crazy L time frame alignment. Okay. Some L time frame alignment. I'm not gonna lie, I saw some crazy stuff. Basically, if you're saying, let's say I had a guy saying daily 1 minute. If you're looking at the daily and 1 minute chart, like, I don't think you're framing your trade off of the right thing. If you're looking at a daily chart, I think the lowest time frame you can take basically your entry from is like the 5, or even that is super low. So for me, it was hourly 5, but if I had to choose another one, it would be 1 and 15. What about you guys? What do you think is the best time frame to to choose from. But time frame alignment is extremely important. I would say there's a lot of people who said 4 hour, 15 minute. And this is an amazing, both amazing time frames to look at. Frame your trade off the 4 hour chart and then take your entry off of the 15, seeing signs of aggression from either buyers or sellers, and take your entry from it. So let's say here, you see how we're pushing to the upside, but how did I know this? Structure, hourly structure, previous candle. This candle swept the previous candle's low, closed back inside the range, swept sell side, closed back inside the range, tapped this order block, closed back inside the range, respecting this fair value gap, closed back inside the range of this fair value gap. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. So right here, there is two things that can happen. Either this candle prints bullish to the upside aggressively, and I try to find any continuation moves to the upside. I would take bullish breakers here to see the most recent highs or to see internal highs. But also here, what can happen is that I could be completely wrong. This candle could push up first and then go down. I could be wrong. But how can I basically protect myself in a scenario where I could potentially be wrong is wait for extra confirmations. You see here, I was doubting myself in this first 15-minute candle. In this first 15-minute candle, I was like, hey guys, this is a 50-50. If I take the trade right now without any more confirmations, this is a 50-50 because this could be potentially the upwick of a future bearish candle on the hourly chart. So this could go down because of how this 15-minute candle pushed to the downside and reacted to that 15-minute fair value gap. So now I need to wait for extra confirmations. I need to be a little bit more patient and wait for signs of aggression from those buyers and wait for those sellers to get squeezed in real time. So you see how the chart was literally screaming at us to enter longs. And this is what I like. These are the trades that I like to take. I hate to take trades that are forced or don't seem right. If you're in a trade and you're literally there's a part of you that is saying, yeah, you should get out of that trade, like this is not a good trade, there's two things. It's either you're not trading your model or the trade that you took is not A+, or it's not perfect. The 15-minute and the hourly is, in my opinion, the best and safest for taking intraday trades. Yeah, for sure. The fifth, let's say in terms of framework, I would say 15, 1 hour, and 4 hour charts are the best for me. Intraday, 15 and 1 hour are the best. So let's say here, okay, I'll show you guys exactly what I mean by, are we creating the upwick of a future bullish candle or are we creating the downwick of a future bullish candle? All right, you see here in this case, you see this 4 hour candle. It pushed to the downside aggressively, breaking structure, inversing this gap. Okay. Usually what I'm looking at in the market is, are we breaking highs, rejecting lows, or are we rejecting highs, breaking lows? If we're rejecting highs, breaking lows, I would frame my trade and I would basically say to myself, all right, this next candle has more chances of closing bearish than bullish. I could be completely wrong, but if I'm wrong, there is a lot of stuff that I can do throughout the expansion of that candle to protect myself. But let's say here in this case, this 4 hour candle goes down, breaks structure to the downside, inverses this gap. In my eyes and in my head, I'm like, this next candle with the structure that I'm looking at has more chances of being bearish. So if I know it has more chances of being bearish and I'm predicting that this next candle is going to be bearish, then every single up move will potentially be either a pullback or the creation of the upwick of a future bearish candle. So let's say price goes down, trades back towards those lows. I still think this candle is going to close bearish. So any pullback plays here is still good to see the most recent lows. So this is how I frame my trades usually. So let's say here, 4 hour fair value gap, we pulled down towards it. Look at the structure right now on this 15-minute chart. We're rejecting it aggressively, pushing to the upside. We're most likely creating the downwick of a future 4 hour bullish candle. So next thing that I have in mind is, how are we going to react from the opening price? Are we going to accept price above and then this candle will completely flip bullish and expand? Or how is it going to react? Is it going to hold the open and then close as, let's say, an inside bar candle? There is more than just bullish bearish. There is also inside bars. There is accumulation candles. But overall, this is usually the framework I'm using. So framework is number one on my list. Framework is more important than anything. Literally anything. Oh shit. I took out the trades that I took. Any questions on anything? Literally anything. Could be psychology wise, literally. You guys know how I go with the psychology. Depends on how many trades you want in a day. I think in that sense, I think taking less trades in a day is better at all times, because you're always living to trade another day. And the more trades you take, the more, there's a randomness factor in this market, by the way, guys. Like, there is reason sometimes you would lose a trade that you can't really explain. There is stuff happening like spoofing, or something that could happen on Tesla or on Nvidia that would make the price do some weird things on NQ. Or let's say the divergence between ES and NQ would make price do weird stuff. So especially the spoofing part, I would say, and the manipulation. But let's say you trade on those lower time frames, the 5 minute, the 15 second. I saw that on the tweet that I posted. I saw people saying 5 minutes, 15 seconds, or 1 minute, 5 second chart. The amount of trades you're going to be taking and the amount of opportunities you'll have in this time zone, basically in this time frame, is going to be so much that you're exposing yourself to too much randomness. I always say this: the higher the time frame, the more valuable the candlestick pattern becomes, because it took more time for the pattern to set up, and it's most likely less. It's not going to fake you out as much if it's a higher time frame. A daily pin bar has way more value than a 1 minute pin bar. You guys know this. So like for me, 1 minute, let's say you're trading 1 minute, 5 second, you're gambling. Oh God. The rage bait is crazy, but I swear, I think you're exposing yourself to too much randomness, like way too much. So like the lowest time frame I would ever go potentially is the 5 minute to frame my trade, but lower than that is you're playing off the random buying and selling pressure, I would say. What do you answer when someone asks you, what do you do for a living? Good question. To be honest, I'm so I'm grinding so much that I haven't seen a lot of people in the last few months. If you want me to be completely honest, it's been a long time that someone didn't ask me this question. And the reason is I don't go out too much or like meet new people. I'm more in my circle and with my friends or with my family. But when they'll ask me, what do I do for a living? Usually, let's say I respond, I trade stocks, or I do stuff related to the stock market. So people just understand. But if you say like, I'm trading futures with a prop firm that is giving us straight to funded accounts, they're going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But also, coming back to the tweet that I posted yesterday, again, W engagement farming from Amos, and this tweet is blowing up again. But the tweet is, nobody talks about how chasing your dreams make you anti-social as fuck. This was my last tweet, literally. And this goes to show, like, I don't talk to that many people. And literally, is that a good thing? I talked about it with my brother, and it just means that you're extremely locked in. You're extremely locked in the craft that you do, and I'll have time to uh, to chill, but for now it's grind season, and we're locked in on our edge, locked in on our goals. There's few days left for 2025, and almost going into 2026. It's crazy how your life can change in 1 year, 2 years. It's just crazy how your life can change in 2 years. Is There's no words to describe that, and it's true. It's just the consistency related to it is hard, because you never see the let's say it's exactly like going to the gym. When you go to the gym every single day, you're not seeing the progress. You're not seeing the progress. But if you really take a step back and look at how far you've you've how much you've grown, basically, from the point that you started, you're going to be like, damn, okay, now um I see the fruits of my labor, basically. But if you just going into every single day, you're looking at, oh, am I seeing progress today? No, you can't do that. If you're doing this, then you're going to be demotivated, and you're not going to take the right steps towards achieving your goals. But in my opinion, the hard thing in trading is having that long-term vision, having that, you know what, let me give it 2 years, let me give it 3 years consistently, and not just showing up. It's not about showing up, because let's say you're playing a video game or you're playing chess. Let's say you're playing chess for 2 years. If you just show up and play chess every single day, you're not going to be good. You're gonna have a plateau at a certain point. You're gonna have, at a certain point, after, let's say, 3,000 hours of gameplay, you're gonna be pretty much at the same level. But what is gonna push you into other limits and push you into a better chess player slash video game player is the feedback. Is how much are you analyzing to get better? Okay, am I doing this wrong? Are you trying to get better every single day? But if you're just showing up, it's not enough for me, in my opinion. So yeah, it's crazy how your life can change in 2 years, for sure. And I'll say this: I said that also in one of the calls with you guys on the Tradeify TV live in the morning, when I was a guest with Miriam, Matt, and Nick. We usually we usually overestimate what we can do in a day, but underestimate what we can do in 6 months, a year, 2 years. And yeah. A very fair and clean answer. I don't remember what I answered on that part. It takes about 15 years to become an overnight success. Exactly. You see, one of the best thing also I saw was for sprinters. They are literally working every single day for a 9-second performance. It's exactly the same thing if you're thinking about trading, though, and my playstyle. I'm journaling every single day. I backlisted literally every single day for 3 years of my life, just to be in a trade for 3 minutes. And that trade could be like, oh, it was easy. Like, you just targeted that internal high and you walked away with 15 handles. You just, no. Like, the amount of work that you need to do in order to be in a stage where you actually you're in touch with your psychology, you're in touch with your risk management, you have the right game plan, you have the right playbook, you have actual edge. And when you have all of this settled down, then you can sleep at night. Before that, don't ask me what I'm doing for a living. I'm not going to talk to you. How do you determine when your strategy is temporarily out of sync with the current market conditions versus when it has structurally failed? Damn, what a good question you asked, Pro Trader. I would say, let's say for me, okay, it's about knowing how your strategy actually is working. Usually, okay, the framework is always going to be, in a sense, the way that the market is expanding or retracing. This is why I say find a framework that you actually understand and has actual value, because the framework is the number one thing you should rely on in your trading system. What is going to change, though, is the retracements, the entries, the basically the confirmations towards your overall framework. So let's say my overall framework is, I think this high is going to get taken out. But usually I enter looking at my fib level at 50% here. Okay. So I always enter at 50%. And from 2021 all the way to 2023, the 50% retracement was the best possible entry and gave me that amount of percentage in a year, or gave me that amount of return. Good. And then going into 2024, 2025, it doesn't give us the retracement back to 50%. Unfortunately, it gives us the retracement back to 20% or 15%. And then you're like, damn, did I lose my edge? Like, price is not acting the same way. When it retraced back to 50%, like I have 2 trades in a month or 3 trades in a month, and those are losers. Did I lose my edge? No. Adapt. You have the right framework. You have the right view of the market. You just don't have the right entry in the current market conditions that we're at right now. So your job is to find a framework that is so good that you can rely on every single day, but adapt your entry to what the market conditions are actually showing you. You know, if the markets are showing you deep retracements, then adapt your entry. The entries could be you could adapt your entry to a lot of different market conditions, but the framework overall, the substance of why you're taking the trade, is the number one priority. Literally. Like, I see too many people being like, yes, I entered because we created the breaker. Why did this breaker hold in order to create a new high? This is a whole different framework. Was there a gap above you? Was there a timing reason why you entered because you thought this was going to be the downwick of a future bullish candle? What is the substance? And can you recreate that trade 1,000 times and be profitable? If you can't tell the reason why someone who's going against you would lose over the long run, you don't have an edge. You don't have an edge. And this was a beautiful session, guys. Amazing. We had a lot of fun. We took one trade together. Beautiful, beautiful way that we framed the trade. We waited for the extra confirmations. We waited for the breaker, and everything set up perfectly. It's already time for me to say goodbye. I appreciate you guys so much. And again, I'll say this for the closing words. I said that in the past, but those trades here, those $200 trades, are the same trades that you're going to take that will eventually make you 2,000. So stay small enough, long enough, you'll be big enough soon enough. This is the best quote I've ever heard in my life. So preach that. Appreciate you guys so much, and I let you guys continue.
Extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university, and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South Africa rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited, and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Hello, guys. Happy Monday. How are you doing, guys? Today is a day to trade ES and gold. So I took 2 trades today total. On my account. Competition account, guys. I survived last week, so I'm this week happy to try to go to finals. Not guaranteed, but I'm probably going to be there. Who knows, right? So ending this day on my competition account, almost 2K in profit. So got this long on ES. Hello, hello. Did you trade long today on ES? I believe SPX confirmed long nicely today. Going to explain the reason of long. I guess everyone took this long on in Q or ES. It was pretty much textbook one today. So I still aiming for higher, I guess. I would like to see possible weekly immediate rebalance at 68.43 on ES. But I'm going to explain reason on of this entry. Okay. Actually, reason was confirmed on NQ, but I guess pretty much the same on ES. So what happened on SPX, guys? Like, keep hating me for using SPX, but it was pretty much obvious. So we got huge gap. You close long. Yeah, you got nice call on longs on Friday, and I closed like way early because I saw how much it pumped right after I closed the trade. It was like, no way. Well, so what happened today on SPX? Quite tricky price action at the open, and I would probably say it's fine. So it's just was trying to generate liquidity, equal highs. Price dropped down. We got huge RTH gap, and normally when we have huge and keyword huge here, RTH gap, price tends to retrace not to 50% but 25%. This morning I didn't realize how big this gap actually was. I was like 50%, but when I saw like it's really like 70 points, I was like, maybe 25% will be enough. Okay, 25%, we reached 25% of our RTH gap. And remember, I discussed this, we need to get either 3-minute or 5-minute change in the state of delivery to confirm a reaction from key level of on SPX. So 3-minute order block was offered here, 5-minute as well. So as first leg up, nothing was offered. just like pull back, right? And continue going lower, made new low, basically sweep. But important part of this, it had to offer change in the structure, in order flow, change in the state of delivery. So it offered 3-minute and 5-minute OB. Nice. After this, price went all the way up to first resistance area over here. Did we get any reaction? No. We got retracement back down to old resistance level, and also it was breaking block here, over here. So price basically retested old swing high. So I entered the long, as you can see here, at reaction. So I decided to stay away from entering the trade immediately. I decided to wait for a reaction. So as you can see, we got the test of this high. I highlighted this on SPX. On ES, we got exactly the same situation. I'm going to highlight this as well. Over here, and reaction. So I entered the trade. My stop loss was swing low. And target was equal highs. That's it. Then I went to eat my lunch. And when I come back, it was next to my TP. I was like, okay, I was risking $300. It was trade with 1 mini contract. Yeah, happy with this trade. I also had OT, but once again, for me, it was very important to see how we will respect this level, like old swing high. As you can see, nothing was taken on this move down. I wanted to short, but it was tricky to me. I'm not going to lie. I wanted to short from here. Not from here, from here, right? Or from where? Yeah, from here. But happy I didn't, because it was tricky to me. Move up here was 10 times obvious than the short. And yes, I got this trade. Happy with this trade. Guys, who took long as well? That's only trade on indices today. That was your entry price. I entered at 68.15. Probably you cannot see this because quality, right? 68.15. I was maybe a bit late. David, my final TP on ES 68.43, but there is a chance to go to 68.55. I don't use indicators for order block. I use only volume profile. It's not like perfect volume profile. And if you want to ask me which instrument I use for SPX, I use a CFD, this one, because I don't have my data does not support data for this like real SPX, so I use this one. It's pretty much the same. It's enough for me. All indicators I use, guys, are free, so everyone can afford this. 68.55 is like final level for me. But I decided to stay close my trade at equal highs. Like it was much more obvious TP for me. But once again, I would like to see possible weekly immediate rebalance. So if you open weekly chart on both ES and Q, you will see like it's trying to offer a fair value gap on weekly, bearish fair value gap. But also you want to keep in mind price tends to prevent formation of imbalances for value gaps. And this point, especially on high time frame, we anticipate to get immediate rebalance. So basically, no fair value gap. We don't want to see this. So 68.43 is my key level. I mentioned this in my weekly outlook as well. Can I expect reaction from here? I'm not sure, like if it's going to be reaction. I know, but there is a chance. While on NQ this level at 700, so 55 points higher. If NQ will decide to go to 700, which is possible weekly immediate rebalance, yes, we'll go to 68.55. Well, I saw entry on NQ at, let me see. I will discuss this with my friends at 516. Yeah, 516. I have two best trading friends, and we discuss sometimes trades. And I was like, I see setup on, I'm not going to lie, I saw setup on NQ, but I decided to enter the trade on ES. So it was 12.17. If NQ wants to go up now, here's the entry at 17 over here. See? I expected to get reaction here. So, but I use exactly the same entry, but only yes. I kind of don't trust NQ, I'm not going to lie. But I'm kind of, tricky to me because recently best setups on indices happens after 11, especially after 12 and entire PM session. So guys, let's see where we can go next. Can we retrace lower first? And how far we can retrace? Like, in order to engage in another trade here, I wouldn't mind to see, like, probably retrace one down somewhere here. And then reaction, Do I want to enter long right now? Not really. It's quite wild to enter the trade again. So let's see if it's going to retrace for us so we can engage again. If so, that's nice. But I will engage on micro, yes. Because I traded one mini contract before this. You think like it's nearly impossible to go higher than 55. I agree with you. It's my top level, 55. I don't expect to get more. Oh, yeah, see? Exactly same risk for me. I risked $325 and I made a bit more than 1,000. Exactly same risk for me. So, guys, what is your plan right now? Try order flow, book map, footprint. Okay. I was trying to use footprint charts, stock imbalances. I was looking at delta. Not for me. It's really confusing to me because I saw setup, for example, using ICT. I mean, I trade exactly the same setup over and over again. But what was confusing to me because most of the time, if I saw longs, I saw confirmation for shorts on the footprint chart. Like it was just not for me. Book map, same. But like once again, I use SPX. I would say probably I use like gaps, and I'd use this for trading ES. For example, I traded gold this morning using exactly the same strategies I always trade. Oops. So I use exactly the same strategy. We got potential RD sweep, 5-minute OB, entered open of next candle, stop loss, swing high. You want to aim for 2R. I entered late because I didn't see this in real time, but I got my 16 points with 5 micros. I still trading micros. Today was like first time to trade in mini contract on this competition account, really. But yeah, 2 attempts to trade today. Like today I feel like I was probably lucky because my performance on each trade was nice. I normally don't like to trade more than 2 times. More than 1 time, to be honest. Actually, my risk was even smaller. I risked 5 points. And I closed at 35, I believe, or so. I got 3.6 R on this trade. Entered here. You need at all? I already said it several times. You late. So, guys, let's see what will happen next. I still would like to see 68.43 because it's the most obvious level, next level. And top level 68.55. And at this point, NQ will pump to 700. 700 is my top level for today. I don't expect to get more, to be honest. So we will see. Guys, what is your bias for the rest of the day? Where we are going to go? If it can retrace again lower, I don't mind to try another long. Yeah, it's worth it. Okay, guys, let's see if we are going to engage in another trade. I don't mind. Probably I will wait for. If it's not ready to pump to 68.40, but probably it will pump there. Like no chance, 1 point. But NQ still has room to go higher. I think if NQ wants to take 700, maybe we are going to get this kind of retracement on SPX. And if so, I can enter long again. So we will see. Like right now, I see nothing worse to trade. Same on gold, I would say. Gold, just wild reversal. To pre-market high. Wow. But did you notice like gold became kind of slow? But probably it was always like this. I just used to trade huge ranges because we had news, like lots of news, and I used to trade huge ranges. And right now it seems slow because it pumped like 16 points from entry. We could engage like before this 16 points can be reached for like 5 minutes, right? Well, probably will come back trading pre-market only. 1 second. My weekend was amazing. Been in long on micro gold and trading stop and profit. How high? I probably was aiming for pre-market high, but next stop, like really, if I want to like zoom out, is going to be daily untapped fair value gap at 41.75. How big chance we are going to pump during PM session? Probably 0. Okay, 1%. Okay, you can just keep trailing your stop loss. Maybe it makes sense to fill old new week opening gap at 41.26. I think so. Like 8 more points. I just have no idea if it's ready to pump to daily untapped fair value gap. 41.26 TP? I think so. Well, yeah, 41.26, and next level is going to be 41.75. Not hard to say. Hard to say. Yeah, 125 probably is going to be safe and target. I think so. So yeah, just hit possible weekly mid rebalance. Well, let's see. I would try to wait for the tracement. At least try to retrace again. I mean, I do like how it's trying to like offer the action from this level, at least like stuck on this area right now. Yeah, if it can retrace, but ideally would like to see retracement before NQ takes out 700 at this point. Long can be like another attempt for us, like another attempt to enter long here. Not here, somewhere here. Between 10 a.m. open and London high, like in this range between 68.23 and 68.28. Okay. Let's see. Both ES and Q respected New York midnight open so well, especially NQ wasn't able to close below New York midnight open at all. Let's see if it's going to retrace to this range again. So we can try probably long. Let me switch on my trading view because I guess it's hard to see. Or it's okay for you guys. Can you see my trading view good? Or I should switch on a bigger screen? Just let me know. I already explained. So I trade ES using potential 30-minute sweep plus SPX levels. So SPX reverse of 25% of RTH gap over 3-minute OB, 5-minute OB as well. So I could engage at the order block, but it was a bit tricky to me because it seems like consolidation as well. So once price offered break of structure and retested this break of structure after this, I was waiting for the action and entered the trade. That was idea. I would say classic market structure idea. But once again, yes, it was potential 30-minute sweep. And as I mentioned yesterday or on Friday, I don't remember. Most of the time when SPX reverses from key levels like RTH gaps or some volume profile levels, support resistance levels, it lands up with potential 30-minute sweep 99.9% of the time. So, like, entry for continuation had to be here. We got sequence of down close candles at the open of new 30-minute candle. Stop loss was here. So far, it's around like 1.5 hour. Yes. I use SPX for entry. On NQ was exactly the same idea. Exactly the same idea. I would say on NQ setup was even better, but I preferred ES because risk was smaller. I prefer ES simply because I can trade one mini contract and risk is going to be like $200, $300, so affordable, I would say. So guys, let's see if it's going to chase for us somewhere here on SPX to engage again. It's actually SMT, but I believe we're sitting inside bullish trend, like overall, lower time frame and medium time frame and high time frame. So I wouldn't say like SMT makes any sense right now, like overall. I would try to retrace and continue going higher, not lower. Should I make breakdown of this trade? Of course I can. Let's do this after Steam. Yeah, I will do this. I posted a breakdown of my morning trade on my Tradeify Grand Cup account, already on my YouTube, on my Instagram. I'm going to record this one then. Yeah, of course, not a problem. Well, once again on NQ, I want to see same possible weekly mid rebound. See this 700 area? Yeah, I will do for a yes. I already posted for gold. Will do for a yes. So I do want to see we go in there as well. Maybe after minor retracement, but I want to see another move. Another move higher. Hope to get another long. If not right now, maybe later, maybe after 2. So because at 2 we are going to get new for a candle. Maybe to offer another opportunity. Just honestly, I wouldn't engage right now in this longs just from this area because it's becoming slow. What this means, if it's just slow trend up or down, especially if you have room to go higher, it can be just slow move up, then sudden spike, for example, to take 68.55, and then it can be reversal retracement. So it just a bit tricky to me engage here. You never know what will happen from this slow move up. Well, let's see. I'm so happy right now with possible weekly mid rebalance. So it's not possible anymore. We are going to name this as weekly mid rebalance, right? I agree with you. Right now, to engage does not make any sense. It's going to be less than 1 hour trade, probably. You want to see drop from... wait 1 sec. What if NQ drops from 623? But right now, 651. Oh, wait a minute. What do you mean? You want to see, like... Why? Why 623? I don't understand. Probably I don't see any confirmation. Like, why? Liquidity, yeah, potential sweep it when it's only forming. Liquidity sweep it when it's already like candle closed, we got sweep. Potential, we don't know if it's going to close or not, and that's why it's potential. Yeah, like guys, not rush right now. I wouldn't engage in longs right now. I see nothing that confirms entry, to be honest. Oops. Let's see. Slowly trying to retrace, but retracement should be like a big one. Like I would retrace 10, 15, maybe even 20 points lower, which sounds wild so far. But if it could retrace to this area, like somewhere here, it will be brilliant. By the way, let's try to put projections. The very last move down before reversal. Swing high, swing low. Here's the fourth standard deviation. Yeah, 55, 57 is final TP if it's going to go there. But I would rather retrace to 1 and 1.5 range. You know why I'm happy to see this on gold? Simply because finally we broke the range. Finally we broke the range and it's trying to go higher. I got in this short on my competition account. Didn't touch longs. I wanted to short from here. I'm not going to lie, but decided I would like, if it's going to close below the swing low, I will try short to New York midnight open. Because trade from here, somewhere from here was risky to me. But I want, not going to lie. It's like 3 drives pattern here before reversal. Oops, you cannot see this. Sorry guys, I was showing a different chart. I wanted to short on gold from here, but changed my mind and said I'm going to short if it's going to break this level again. To aim for New York midnight open. Maybe I didn't short. It's like really long was quite tricky, but finally we broke this range, and I'm happy to see this. Like something is going on gold. Because I didn't trade this for 10 days or even more because it was trading side consolidation. But finally, we got something. You want to short from 41.30? What do you see there? It's about to completely fill an old new big opening gap. If I believe if hourly candle is going to close above 68, not 68, it's not a yes, come on, Dasha, 41.26, we will go to 41.75. So basically, it will hit daily untapped fair value gap. So plan will be look for long during Asia above this level. Yeah, something like this. Right now, just watching if it's going to fill this old new week opening gap. Come on. Yes, it trades for us. So once again, I'm watching the retracement to 1 and 1.5 area. You think Asia is going to consolidate? We will see. So I hope it's not going to consolidate on indices right now. So I'm going to waste time here in this consolidation. At 41.30, okay. Okay, Peter, interesting. We will see. Yeah. For now, at least 41.26. Like between 41.26, 41.30, I would say. Yeah. Okay, guys, just waiting right now for the tracement. And if it's going to the trace, I will try trade. Otherwise, no reason. Otherwise, no reason to engage. What's the temperature? It's hot here. It says 82 degrees. In other words, around like 26 or so. But yeah, 82 degrees. I like when it's warm, not like hot, not cold. 82. I like this temperature in my room. because when it's cold, my brain cannot work. When it's hot, my brain cannot work either. It should be like between, okay, like in American measurements, like 82, 80, 82, but in normal measurements, 24, 26 degrees. We'll keep going higher so far. In Q approaching our key level. 700. Right, normal. Because I truly believe it's going to go to 700, we can just chop around until like power hour. God. Well, slowly going higher, above 68.43 on ES and 40 points away from 700. 700, I'm not going to 700 is my top level. Yeah, it's like normal because inches, feet, it's only like in the US and I guess 1 or 2 states in Africa. Like why? Why? Miles. I still have no idea how much is this. It's just like 5 miles. I'm like, 5 miles. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. 2 inches. How much is this? 2 inches. I have no idea. Like, really? So my daily objective for today is 700. I hope it's going to be chase on SPX to engage in longs. Otherwise, probably no trades at this point, but I hope it's going to be trade. Okay. Guys, we should have CPI and PPI. Like, I hope so. We are going to have CPI and PPI this week. But if not, this means we are not going to have any volatility. So I'm not streaming on Wednesday and Thursday. I just not going to be here, but probably Rebecca is going to stream. Rebecca is going to come back today, by the way, guys, right after me. Finally! Woohoo! But yeah, I hope Wednesday is going to be nice and Thursday is going to be nice PM sessions. I hope we are going to have some news at least on Friday. Because like it's more than 30 days of shutdown, right? Government shutdown. It's record. But yeah. I'm not going to stream at all 2 days, but I'm going to come back on Friday. We are going to kill this on Friday. I'm not going to even trade. I think so. I may try to trade Thursday IM session. Maybe I will try to stream IM session. Not going to promise anything, but I have doctor's appointment at 1:30 p.m. on Thursday. I will not be able to trade this 100%, but I can try to stream at this time. We will see. Not going to promise anything. Yeah, if it's like just 1 micro, where's your TP? I would say since 68.43 broken on ES, you will go to 68.55. Probably just going to run to this possible weekly mid rebalance and it's not going to offer another long. So happy actually engaged in this first stage of market maker buy model. And actually happy I close this. Who knows if it's going to reverse from here or continue going higher? Like it could be extra 11 points. 75 is your target. 75. Let me see. I'm gonna see what I have. Well, for standard deviation, using like 3-minute or 5-minute manipulation leg at 68.57, but right above this level we have daily flat candle. Daily flat candle at 68.84. No idea. No idea. If we are going to go there, hard to believe, honestly. It's Monday, but I enjoy Monday price action so far. Yeah, IM session was quite tricky. I would say quite garbage. But yeah, it was nice. Your target on MNQ 69. Yeah, it's good target. On NQ, good target 700, but like, yeah, 698, best one. But I would say there's no way I'm going to long right now without retracement again. You know? Oops. We'll take this slow. I think he took. You mean David? He entered at 68.05, if I'm not mistaken, right? I entered 68.15, like 10 points difference. I wish I was in trade with like 10 or 15 micros, but I was with one mini contract. I didn't have like choice. I had to close. Why I decided to enter, like huge commission trading 10 micros comparing to one mini contract. But there is benefit. I can take partials. With one mini contract, I cannot take partial. So that's the issue, I would say. If it could retrace something like this, level remains the same. I wouldn't mind to engage in longs again. But right now, I know, like, I don't know if I want to engage again. We got retracement, pretty much consolidation here. I know. If it's going to retrace, I will give it a try again. I have money to risk for today, right? We'll see. Because I was waiting all morning to enter the trade. I was like, initially I wanted to long pretty much from the very top on ES. I wanted to long from here, like initially, to aim for 68.43 and 68.55. It was like initial entry, but why I didn't engage in this trade? Because SPX did not confirm. If SPX confirms this entry, I would try to long before the drop. Oh, okay. So, tendency to pump a little bit higher on NQ. I'm not sure if I'm going to run giveaways today. Maybe Nick will do with Rebecca because they're going to Steam together today, I believe. Maybe they will do this. Probably not. I'm not going to do this. Who knows? We will see. Maybe I will run giveaway. You never know. Honestly, I believe lots of people took this long because, like, if you trade in ICT, it was classic ICT entry. I would say 2022 model here. I'm not extremely confident when I'm trading with one mini contract, not going to lie, but here's was the case. I entered the trade and just closed computer and I went to eat my lunch. I was quite like confident because I was risking less than $300, I believe, in this trade. It was like 5.5 points or so. Well, for payout, on Tradeify account, 150K, for example. You need to make 9K, and you can take your payout. That's it. 20% consistency rule. I wouldn't say consistency rule like it's a horrible rule, because when you get straight to fund account, basically what they ask you, just be consistent with your profit. You cannot make like 10,000 one day, another day $100. Just be consistent with your profit. If you don't like this rule, just go with advanced or growth plan. I'm totally fine. I have Tradeify accounts, like funded accounts, and all of them straight to funded. I have Eval's growth plan. Eval's just trade garbage price action so far. If I will pass them, perfect. I will trade like I normally trade on my fund accounts. I agree. 9K is so much. I sometimes I feel like I would try to go for these 50K accounts, because I need to build like buffer. Like it takes so much time to build the buffer. For my challenge from zero to payout, I picked 150K account because I have bigger room for drawdown. For example, my from zero to payout challenge, I just stopped this for now. I will continue doing this after competition. I took 2 trades there, 2 losses. So I'm down 600, I guess, on this account. But we will recover this, no complaints. Ready to take payout, but just interesting to see how much time it will take to make 9K, because this account only for streams. Not single trade will be taken off stream, no matter how bad I want to do this. No, I have another 150K Project X account. I will trade this account. $25K. Well, if you want to make $500, how much you want to risk on this account? That's the main question, because you don't have big room for drawdown. Well, I'm trying to use 100K, 150K, and 50K, and I'm trying to compare, but I just feel like I like 50K more. It's enough room for drawdown. I can trade pretty much similar size that I trade on 150K right now, but my payouts are faster there. But right now, I feel like I kind of stuck, because I need to make 9K, and I'm just taking like today, yes, it's nice, but it was just this day I made like almost 2K in all accounts, Tradeify accounts. But most of the time I make like 300, 500, and in order to make 9K, it takes so much time, really, and plus losses that I take, right? It's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, right? And it's annoying. So like my recommendation, if you're just trying to you're trying to buy your first evaluation or straight to fund account, like the most optimal way is to go for 50K. You have enough room for drawdown. You have not huge target for your payout. Like 25K does not make any sense. It's probably cheaper, right? But it's so easy to blow account. Like 50K is the best option. I'm still have 3 funded with Tradeify as my account, just evals. I'm thinking to get 50K straight to funded, probably, because I just feel like I need to switch. I'm not going to blow accounts. I'm going to continue going to trade them, but I'm going to get at least 150K straight to fund to see how fast I'm going to make payout there. Yeah, you see? But you have a daily loss limit, which is $3,750. So yes, you can risk basically 1K. It can be wrong 3 times for the day, but I don't like for me it's still huge risk. Probably I'm not ready to scale yet. You want to hate me for this, go for it, but I'm still trading, guys, between 5 and 10 micros, sometimes 1 mini contract, sometimes 2 mini contracts. But my risk is really, when I trade 2 mini contracts, my risk not more than $400. Just for your information. I will record the video about a consistency rule on Tradeify. I guess it's going to be nice video. This is in previous week high. 1 second. Well, you know what I want to see? I want to see top of any week opening gap at 41.26. If during Asia we are going to get the closure of hourly candle above old new week opening gap, I may look for longs during Asia. So basically, how it's going to look, if it's going to close above this level, top of new week opening gap, old new week opening gap, on hourly, I will look for long. With TP at 41.75, like 40, 50 points. Yes, please. It was so close to reach top of new week opening gap. Oh, you're sleeping. I mean, I'm going to check. I'm going to come back home today around like 7 because my kids have classes today. So yeah, we will see. It just keep going higher, right? That's a little bit annoying, but from the other side, it's okay. We have room to go higher to 700, like 24 points away. Probably just will hit this level without retracement. That's totally fine, I guess. Just once again, I'm going to repeat this again. No, like opportunity to re-enter here again. Like if I like trade with 10 makers, I would just left try and let it run. But right now, if I want to re-enter, where I don't see perfect entry. Okay, like let's say I want to re-enter of the 3-minute OB. Entry at 43. Right now we bounced 5 more points, but this is 6 points. Like horrible risk reward at this point. Just top levels that I'm watching for now on ES 6855 and on NQ 700. So basically, we're approaching this level. I would say if you did not engage in longs before, maybe it's smarter to wait for 6855 and 700 on NQ right now without engaging, because right now nothing is high probability yet. I'm waiting for 2 guys. At 2, we are going to get new 4-hour candle, and we will see if we're going to get set up. So guys, I'm just waiting for setup another trade. Right now, I don't feel like I'm going to overtrade. I would say no. You have exactly the same maximum loss limit on evals and funded accounts. I mean, this on only one long so far. 20 points long on ES, that's it. Waiting for another trade, so we will see, not in rush. Yeah, basically how it looks when I say you need to build the buffer, you need to pass your, like technically you need to pass your val again on your funded. I have some evals. I might try to maybe switch to trade them, as we did on Friday. You can take like a bit risky trades there, like not high probability, but at least we can try to trade them. So let's see. At least something should happen. 25 points away, like no way it's going to reverse couple of points away from 700. 700, see this 700, like it's a round number here. And Q hate rounded numbers. This means it loves to retrace the reverse like couple of ticks away from this levels like 525k, 700, 800, 100, and so on. So you'll not be surprised to see rejection a couple of ticks or points away from this area. Surprised to see gold rejection. I mean, we do have potential, see on 30-minute chart, but there is no order block. There is no chance to get order block. So once again, I'm going to repeat this. I'm watching SPX retracement down, but the retracement is huge. So I anticipate you get 20 points drop on SPX. Maybe I'm asking for too much, but I wouldn't mind to get this. So if I would decide to look for another longs, I would try to look for long somewhere from this area, 6,800 on NQ and around like 6820, 6825 on ES. So basically somewhere from this area. So guys, I stopped trading NQ, and I guess it was psychological issue. So I was combined NQ and gold since May, but what happened this summer when I was trading gold, it was swinging trades, and I gave up. Like I gave all profit that I made on gold on NQ, like every single day. And day after day, I finished my days like break even, red, break even, slightly in profit. So in August, I blew all my fund accounts, and I was like, once again, I cannot blame price action. It was me 100%. But I feel like after this, I just cannot watch on NQ anymore. It's just probably psychologically hard for me. I feel like I cannot read the market, but I can read the market when I don't trade this. And I was like, I can try to trade ES. I'm still trading gold, exactly same model, nothing changed. I traded gold this morning with exactly the same model. I got 16, almost 17 points drop on gold this morning. With 5 micros, I made 800. So, like, no complaints on gold. I still trading exactly the same model. But on ES, I was like, if I still want to trade indices, I should try to trade ES. And I like that on ES, my risk is 10 times smaller, but I can make like good money from this. Just psychologically cannot back to NQ, and probably not going to back to NQ anymore. Just will stay with ES and will use NQ as confirmation. New York Midnight Open. So normally you want to be bullish as long as you're above New York Midnight Open. You want to be bearish as long as you're below New York Midnight Open. If price keep respecting New York Midnight Open, let's say we traded above this level, price it trades down to New York Midnight Open and keep respecting this, you want to look for longs. If price cannot break this level, you want to look for longs. For example, both ES and NQ, especially on NQ today, price respected New York Midnight Open so well. We got like we stuck here maybe for like 20 minutes, but price never closed below this level. As long as you're trading above this level and price keep respecting this, you want to be bullish. Once again, yes, on NQ I can make more, but the issue is how I will feel during this trade. For example, maybe that's me, but I'm going to share with you. Like I compare my feelings, and I even noted this in my TradeZella. I have like small notebook there, but I highlight my feelings, and I even highlighted this there. when I traded in Q, I always felt like my heart is beating 200. Like I even felt this from my chest. Like it was like this. I even felt this. But when I'm on a yes, I feel nothing. Like I don't feel like I'm stressed. My pulse is like just okay, like normal, 100, like 90. It's just normal. I just decided like I will rather to make less money, but I will feel like much more comfortable with trading when I trade ES or gold, because I don't want to feel this pressure or stress, you know? That's probably me, but once again, it just I saw some jokes on X, I guess, and people kept saying like, if you want so much more stress in your life, trade, and Q was like, ha ha ha, that's funny, but in reality, it's not funny. It's true. Trying to trace, I do like this. Like, I feel like when I take classes, for example, on ES, even on gold, but I'm going to talk about indices on ES, like, it's okay, small loss, who cares? But at the same time, on Q, this loss could be like twice more or like 3 times more than on ES. So I prefer to stay with ES for now. At least I feel like I don't have pressure. If you want stress, just trade. No, I mean, trading is not stressful job for me, I guess, because I follow my rules. I'm just trading what I see when I'm comfortable with setup. For example, today I wanted to short ES on my Steam, but from here. I don't think I'm from here. But I wasn't comfortable. I said, I'm not going to execute. And also I said, I'm not going to have FOMO. I'm not going to be disappointed if it's going to go in my favor right now. Whatever. Like, not going to feel anything. Just trading is it's 99% of the time you need to wait, and that's it, guys. 1% just follow your model, follow your rules. Waiting. That's boring, guys. But yes, it is what it is. I like this retracement. So far, trying to retrace. If it could retrace to this area, will be nice. Like 68, 20, 25 area will be brilliant. So far, I see this, guys. So basically, trying to build failure swings. If it's going to be another rejection right now, it can be just straight move up that I was talking about when we have slow move down, not down up, then sudden move spike, move up, then short. But if I want to look for longs, I would try to look for longs from this area, not from here. I don't watch live tradings like other traders at all, but what I do like about tradings, how live streamers actually show their emotions once they losing the trades. So at least beginner traders can see this. How they feel about these losses, how should people react on these losses. And you should be a good example for beginners, I guess. So take classes, it's like we all take classes. We all blow accounts, right? If someone told you like he or she never blew accounts in her life, don't trust this. We all blow accounts, guys. But the most important part, how we react on this, right? If we work on our mistakes, if you understand where we made mistake, or if you understand we follow our model here, our rules, it just didn't play out today. That's perfectly fine, right? I'm totally fine to take classes. Sometimes I'm even happy when I take a class. For example, I follow my model. It was nice entry, and I prefer to be stopped out quickly if I'm wrong with my bias and my entry, rather than sitting in this consolidation for hour and then just stopped out. I hate it so much. That's why I normally cut my trades early if I enter the trade and press stack inside consolidation. So I normally don't touch this. Not that I just I cut these trades. No matter where it's going to go, to TP or stop loss, I don't care. I just cut this trade. But yeah. As long as you follow your rules, your model, you need to understand like the most important part. You go and take classes. If you want this or you don't want this, whatever, you will take classes one day anyway. How you want to manage this, the most important part, how you want to manage these losses, because trading is all about how good a risk manager you are and what kind of emotions you're going to have. You want to recover your losses. You feel like you want to recover your losses, like you feel like you're about to make something stupid right now. Close your computer, just shut down this. Trust me, from a personal experience, when you feel like you're about to do something stupid, we all feel like this. Just shut down computer, at least for 10 minutes. Shut down, like immediately when you feel like you want to do something stupid. Because it's emotions, it's not you. And we all have this kind of emotions. And I fight with this, just shut down my computer. Shut down my computer, closing Ninja Trade at least for 10 minutes. It helps a lot. So yeah. Also, for example, when I'm like in argument with my husband and he's annoyed to me, I'm like, Dasha, calm down. Dasha, calm down. You don't want to say something stupid to him. Just calm down. 1, 2, 3. And this helps as well. At this point, he's still alive. Oops. Yeah. It is what it is, guys. Don't heal him. Yeah, calm down, Dasha. Even when he's right, I'm like, Dasha, calm down. Don't react. Don't say anything. Well, guys, as I said before, trying to build failure swing so far, the most important question, if it's going to be sudden, like quick move up right now to force an deviation with rejection down to this area. Because if so, we can try to scalp the short, I guess. Is rule number 1, the woman is right. I mean, yeah, but yeah. Michael, that's funny. I used to argue with him when I was 18 or 19 because I got married like too early. But right now, like, enough. It does not make any sense. So in order to anticipate like sudden like move up, said before, probably should offer OB. But once again, 55, 57, just like probably rule for now, top that I can expect for now. And Q approaching our level 700, it's really what I want to see, and that's my daily objective. Can we get higher or lower? I don't know yet. But yeah, 700 is what I'm watching. Probably will not go to forced deviation, yes, but it's important part to go to 700. 10 more points, and we are like 25 points on NQ. It's not really equal. Anyway, if during power hour is going to offer retracement down, and I don't care, like from here or from here, it's going to offer retracement down to here, I might try to scalp longs right after this on this competition account. MXM only. You know what I noticed? On indices, base setup happens after 11, 15, 12. Before 11, yeah, sometimes you have nice setups, but most of the time it's just garbage. I guess hardest part for me just probably survived in this chap and slow move up or down, because like best setups normally have not normally recently happens after 11. It didn't move a lot yet. I would say we barely moved 8 points since 1. So basically for 1 hour it barely moved 1 point. You know, I'm so happy I didn't engage during AM session, because I really want to long from here around like 10. And I want to short here. Happy I didn't do this. Really happy with this. Because probably entry here is like something similar to FOMO. It's okay to me this trade, but here it wasn't confirmed on SPX. If SPX confirms this closure, so I'm going to show you right now. If SPX confirms the closure over here on 3-minute chart, oh, not this one, sorry guys. If SPX confirms this closure, what's wrong with trading to drawings today? I would enter long on yes before this, but fortunately SPX failed to confirm the closure. That's why I didn't take a long on yes. It was main reason. I believe Asia on gold will be good today. I'm not sure about indices, but I truly believe gold is going to be nice in Asia today. I will check gold around like 7, 8 p.m. today. So right now, China opens at 8 New York time, 8 p.m. New York time. So volatility at 8 p.m., not at 9 a.m. So I can wait. I don't need to wait for like 9 or 10 p.m. to engage. I can right now engage at 8, 8:30 p.m. I do like this. I read today that government wants to start this week. At this point, we can get some CPI, PPI news, but it's not guaranteed, right? Yes, you do need to engage right at 8 p.m. because you see volatility. Preferable to wait for China open first. This is not order block. So it's trying to build like filler swings here. So let's see what kind of reaction we are going to get. Of course, I wouldn't mind UCT retracement to this area first before hitting 700 on NQ, but I cannot stream, like AM, PM in Asia. It's hard. And I would say it's physically hard, not only like psychologically. So guys, it's 2, but I didn't see like any manipulation yet to engage. Okay, we will see. Believe power hour is going to be good today as well. So guys, I'm ideally waiting for the tracement down to engage in longs again. Since NQ is still fighting with 670, 680 area, 700 is our like daily objective. I would try to trace lower first, and then look for trade. I hope Rebecca is going to find something. She's going to stream right after me today at 2:30, basically in almost in 15 minutes. I'm going to watch her a little bit as well. I like her approach so much. So far, like displaying trend line to the tick, waiting for order block to form to pump to 68.55. And at this point, NQ will take 700, and I'm probably not going to touch any trades today at all anymore. But if it's going to retrace right now, basically strong break below trend line. No. Approach about the model, like VWAP. She uses some statistical levels as well. Since 1 p.m., once again, it barely moved 8 points. So they're basically trying to accumulate before another move higher. Since we got new fire candle, it's accumulation, then manipulation, and range expansion, distribution. So I would try to manipulate lower, to be honest. I don't trade whole day, by the way. I trade from 8 to 11, and from 12 to 2. That's it. I don't trade normally after 11. I cannot even like watch computer after 11. I come back to computer around 12. I'm just doing my stuff there. I have open charts. If I see setup, I just trade this. But I have things to do after 12, before 1 p.m. And normally when I execute, I don't even look at charts because once again I have things to do. After 2:30 p.m., I don't even open charts until like 7. And after 7, I'm just setting alerts on my phone, and I execute from my phone only. I don't have even my computer in front of me. For example, last week I was watching gold maybe 2 times only. Yesterday I didn't even open charts. Today I will check gold. So I would say total I trade around like 5 hours a day, watching charts 5 hours a day, but my executions takes like 10 minutes probably, sometimes 20 minutes. So watching if it's going to break this trend line to continue going to this area. Because normally, guys, when my kids at home, I don't trade. My kids at home after 5, and I'm putting them to bed at 8. This is when I'm checking my phone, when I'm putting them to bed, because I need to sit next to him. I mean, my oldest son, like, he's fine. He can sleep without me, but my younger one, he like, can I hold your hand, please, for like 2 hours? Mom, can you feel your hand? No, don't worry about this. It's okay. Because he sleeps in like his bed's like second floor, or how to call this, like I don't know how to call this, but I need to give him my hand. I'm like, no, please sleep. I cannot feel this anymore. White noise. I mean, he's 4. He probably will not like this, but I can actually try this. Yeah. Oh, really? I need to try then. Maybe it'll help. Yeah, I will try tonight then. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the recommendation. Because Nathan is 6. He falls asleep for like 5 minutes. He's like, I don't want to sleep. 5 minutes later, Nathan, are you sleeping? But yeah, 4 years old, it's pain, really pain. Sometimes I sit in their bedrooms like for 1 hour, 2 hours. I'm like, ah. Your son is also Nathan? That's my favorite name. And yeah, guys, when I sit more than 40 minutes, I open my phone. Like, you don't want to sleep? Okay, I'm going to sit on my phone. I don't care anymore. Yeah, it's hard. Daniel? Yeah, Daniel is also my favorite name. My 4 years old Daniel. I mean, I know you like this name, right? I always had a dream to call my kids Daniel and Nathan. I never had like girl's name, but I always had like Daniel and Nathan favorite names. Yeah, yeah. Still nothing is going on with the space and trend line, so we got, look how much touches we got so far, but we cannot break above this area yet. So basically, if it's going to keep building this low resistance to downside, we should get like sudden move up to 68.55, then quick short for 12, 15 points. Let's check in Q real quick. 700 still close, but no, nothing yet. Well, 5-minute chart. You know, I like kind of in Q a bit more, I guess, because a bit more obvious reaction here. So it's still trying to respect 5-minute change in the state of delivery. But honestly, if it's going to form 5-minute propulsion block, it's not going to offer setup. It should just go immediately to 700. Oh, Tyler. Oh, that's my favorite name. I mean, like, when I was a kid, I watched a movie about, and like, the guy was Tyler. I was like, wow, such a beautiful name. But Nathan, yeah, Nathan is just something special for me. You have so many kids. I mean, I'm child free. Just tell us it's too late. I do need more than 2. It's hard. Once again, kind of hard to talk about SMT because every single SMT must be confirmed by shift in structure. At least it can be order block. SMT not confirmed yet. Still, I would say in Q looks extremely bullish comparing to ES. What helped me? It's going to sound funny, but I have sticky notes on my desk and just putting them in front of my eyes. Like, really. It feels so stupid and probably simple, but that's really helps. For example, you also have to think about what will happen once you, for example, broke your rule. You need to run like 10 miles or do like 100 push-ups or like 20 pull-ups or something like this, but you must follow this. For example, I used to do like, if I'm going to break my rule, I'm going to run 5 miles or something like this. So it's also build discipline, right? So highly recommend this. Cold shower, for example, yes, cold shower. But it must be like more than 1 second, okay? And more than 10 seconds. Like 1 minute, 2 minutes. Yeah. I need to start adding, by the way. I was thinking about this because I sit on my butt for so much time. So I need to move a little bit more. Okay, guys, from 1 p.m., market did absolutely nothing so far. That's annoying, but it is what it is. So I guess we need to wait for either break above sequence of down close candles on ES or break below the trend line. But yeah. I said before, I wouldn't engage right now on longs. I would try to wait for the retracement. Guys, what is your bias for tomorrow? What do you anticipate to get tomorrow? We don't have any news. And tomorrow is going to be bank holiday, but still market is going to be open all day. You think it's going to be low volume tomorrow? Since bank holiday, we are not going to have any news. So do you think tomorrow like worse to trade? What is your opinion about this? We keep saying exactly. Good question. Well, you know what? I want to see this weekly test of weekly open, the test of new week opening gap. Yeah, I know this is some huge move. I don't know. Just interesting. I'm going to stream tomorrow both sessions, AM and PM. At least we can do some giveaways, at least something, right? But I'm going to check. Maybe I'm not going to execute tomorrow at all, but we need to execute on Tradeify Cup, otherwise you're going to be removed because bottom 30% of traders removed every single day. So they're going to remove 4,000 people today. Fortunately, they're not going to remove me. um, But yeah, I want to like look for shorts new week opening gap. Why? Because if you open weekly chart, you will see that price barely traded below weekly open. This means we don't have strong manipulation below this level. So I wouldn't mind to see the test of weekly open again. New week opening gap. Like 50, 75%, maybe complete fill of this new week opening gap. Oh, we actually do have news? 1 second. Will it be like orange folder or something? Seems like we're not going to have any news. Oops, sorry guys. We are going to have Wednesday news. It's going to be speaker. Does not mean it will offer some volatility for us. It's going to be Thursday. News, which is not guaranteed as well, like CPI. Probably we are not going to have, who knows, right? And we are going to have PPI on Friday, which is also not guaranteed. Because if we are government is not going to reopen this week again, like we are not going to have news this week at all. I will be surprised because I guess I never seen like we didn't have any important news during the week. 8:15. Probably it's yellow folder news. That's why it doesn't show this. Strange. Well, it's about to break this level finally. Trying to displace above this level. We didn't get the closure, I guess, yet. Yes. Oh, we've already closed above this level. So I'm looking for pump to 68.55 right now. I will announce tomorrow what you need to do to participate in giveaways. Well, guys, let's see if it's going to pump to 55 right now, like 57, 55. But I would say the most important, not ES, but in Q, we need to hit 700. Four more points higher, 6 points higher on ES. Did I set alert here? No, not yet. Trying to offer some momentum here. I do like this. This fun is going on once again. After 4 candle, we accumulated a little bit near weekly immediately balance, and right now it's trying to offer manipulation. So if you go on 4 chart, you will see this clearly. Let me hide drawings to show you. So as you can see, we got really small wick below 4 open, first trying to expand. For example, 55 is for our flat candle, 57 is for standard deviation. So we should hit 55, 57, I guess. But the most important part, I want to see price retracing back down to 40s, 35 maybe later today. We will see. So I guess Rebecca is here. I'm going to be done for this segment, guys. My plan for gold is to see if price is going to close this night above, basically above 41.30, and if so, on hourly chart it's going to close above 41.30. I will look for longs during Asia to 41.75. So like 30-40 points long on gold at this point. That's all I have, guys, for today. Probably will not short this. We're just about to fill new week opening gap. But yeah, if it's going to close above 41.30 and will offer like something after 7 p.m. today, I will look for longs to 41.75. Yeah, that's my plan. So guys, thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. as always. Don't make stupid mistakes. And Rebecca is going to come right now. Bye, everyone.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
I'm back. Did you all miss me? I missed you guys. I missed streaming and trading. No, I traded. That's a lie. But I'm back. I was in Italy for 2.5 weeks visiting family. It was awesome. I felt like I didn't have to be a parent for 2 weeks because the noni took care of the kids and it was amazing. Hi, everyone. The Golden Queen returns. Honestly, we have to talk about that. Ozempic on the rocks. I like that. Rebel Rebecca, the entry tracker, the prophet smacker, trade ruler, the old schooler. I like it. It's a bit long. Shortaholic. Yes, I'm in a short right now. Yes, Italy was awesome and visiting family was awesome. I'm very lucky. I have awesome in-laws. Should I say awesome again? My Italian husband always makes fun of me because he's like, you North Americans, just everything is awesome and everything is amazing. And I'm like, but it is. Tim. No, Tim's not coming on. Nick is sick. Sick Nick. That's what we should call him now. And not the good kind of sick. Bad sick. But we do have a guest coming on in about 10 minutes. I'm really excited for this guest. They have basically like transformed my trading. So very excited to have them on. What are you? Yeah, why are you short? Yeah, I mean, if we look at, it's a good question. We look at this kind of, and when I bring Rob Lesh on, he'll help explain these charts because I'm really bad at explaining it. But basically, I shorted at this key level here. I was a bit impatient. I got in a little bit too soon. I got it at like 39.25, and I had a limit in for 42. So we're at a key level here, and sometimes ES kind of like jumps, like kind of bounces around the levels a bit before we can really tell if it's going to respect the level or not. So that's why I'm not pulling it quite yet. I'm tempted to pull it. I'm tempted to cut it, to be honest, but we'll see what happens here. Whereas with gold, you can tell right away if the levels are going to respect or not. So I'm sitting in this short. I'm looking for I was looking for a rejection right here. We obviously didn't get it, but sometimes when we're in a very bullish or bearish market, like today, obviously it's been bullish. The rumors of the government shutdown ending. And I think that was like the main catalyst. I'll have to look and see if I'm missing something. Sometimes I am. Kind of shot this up quite bullish, and so we see an overshoot of levels sometimes. So I'm just kind of seeing how this plays out. Let's see. Thank you. Where short from? Yeah, so on my challenge account, I got in too early and I'm short from 39.50, and then on my growth challenge account here, you can see I'm short from 47.50. A much better entry. I'm not looking for a huge short. I mean, I do have a take profit like 27 points down, which is quite a large move, but it's just down to the New York VWAP here, right here. So, I mean, am I being hopeful? Probably. Am I smoking the hopium? Probably. So let's see kind of what we got going on here. We can take that away because we have a new high of day VWAP to place there. Let's see what we do. Let's see. I missed you guys too. How do you see NQ? I'm going to be totally honest with you. I don't trade NQ. When we have Rob Lesh on, he does trade it. So we can ask kind of his view of it. I just don't. I've never felt the need. I just don't trade it. I trade ES and gold. Today I actually had a nice short on gold, if you can believe that. Where was my short? It was, man, this time is off. This time is not the time zone that I'm in. I guess it's the Eastern time zone. So I took the short from, there we go. Here it was. I got in here short at 411. ish. I had a tight stop. I had a 5-point stop. Right. Ugh. And then I got out down at, I actually did pretty well with this one. I got out about 86. So 25 points. And I took that and I hit max profit on my Tradeify funded account and on one of my growth accounts. I got to like 1,500 on the challenge. I did like 3,000, but I was already in the red. So it brought me into the green. And now I'm in the red again because I can't stop trading it. Yes. So oh, hey, show down your stop loss. Are you in a short or are you waiting to get in? 851 would have been a better short entry, but that's okay. Do they make spaghetti differently in Italy? Yes. Yes. They definitely do. It's delicious. Ask me anything you want about Italy. I'm happy to. I lived there for 5 years. In Florence. Before we have our guest on, I want to ask, is anyone still in the Grand Cup? Still long. Good job. I mean, obviously long's where the play. Let's see what we can do here. Is anyone still in the Grand Cup? I am. And I think probably after this short, if it doesn't play out, I'm not going to be in it anymore. I am like, ugh, man. I don't know if anyone, we're about to have our guest on, but I will talk about how last week was like the best I've ever traded in my career. And I was up almost 18K on my account. And I was annoyed with myself that I couldn't get to 70,000. I was like 68, 69. So I was like, just one more. Famous last freaking words. And I lost like 14K. So I made it on, I moved on to the next round. I'm still in it. But I was like, at one point I was 43rd overall. And now I'm like, I don't know, 1200th or something like that. Ugh. What a bummer. What a bummer. But it is what it is. It is what it is. The short is killing me, man. Come on. So technically you've been in since 6/8/35. So you're all right. You're thinking this is coming down. I mean, I really hope so. I mean, I guess I've been in since 6/8/39. Oh well, I'm used to sitting in drawdown in my shorts, not my pants. Ha ha. We're gonna do a giveaway today for all you people here for a giveaway, and not for my great jokes. We are gonna do one, and I have my electrolytes. Very exciting. Come on. I just honestly, at this point, you had to hear what again? My dad joke? Yeah, until the VIX turns higher, there won't be any selling in equities. Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I just am like, we kind of have the weekly ceiling up at 650. If it gets to that point, I'm going to lose my account because I'm pretty heavy in this. I'm going to lose my challenge account, which sucks. Maybe I should just close out of this and then set a limit up there. I don't know. Let's see if this pushes any higher. Let's see. I really felt the pressure of, oh, hold on one second. Gotta help my guest get in here. I felt the pressure of being a streamer, a TV host, female, trying to kill this challenge, and it killed me. Yeah. Hello, everyone. You take electrolytes as well. I just ordered some more. I like the raspberry flavor. If anyone is interested, I like the raspberry flavor. I think if I closed my short here, I would still be in the top. I would still be in the top. Like, I wouldn't be in the bottom. But, like, it's annoying because you're like, what if you close out and then you're in the bottom and you're like, well, I might as well just held on to see if it like went in my favor, you know? Not the best habits, but I feel like the people who are going to be wiped out are the people who like forgot they signed up for the Grand Cup. They haven't even traded at all. They're just like, they haven't placed a single trade and they're going to be out. So I think it's like, if I'm a bit positive, I'm up to 2,100 right now. So I'm like, should I close out of this? No flavor. Who hurt you? Lost in heaven? No flavor in your electrolytes. Does it just like taste like salt? What? My kids drink my kid drinks mine. He's like, can I drink your juice? I'm like, it's not juice. And he drinks it. And I'm like, I wonder if this is like bad for him. He's like 4. He got 4-year-old kidneys. It's like salt overload. We'll see. All right. Where's your guest? Okay. Come on. Come on down. Just it moves like a half a point. And I'm like, it's coming down. It's not. All right. Yay. We have our guest here, Rob Lesh. Let's bring him on. Please. Hello. You're live.
Oh, sweet.
Hello. I'm really disappointed that your fan is not directly positioned on your head like the good old days.
Yeah. I had to move it around.
It's disappointing. Welcome to the stream. Your setup is disappointing.
Yeah, right.
How are you? It's good to stream with you again. It's been a while.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely made some adjustments, obviously. Trying to make things a little bit
You
more
moved your monitor.
Yeah.
Big adjustments. It's like when you're 8 years old and you like rearrange your room and you just like, it's just the best feeling. You're like, I'm a new person because I've rearranged my room.
That's pretty
now
much,
I don't rearrange anything.
Yeah, that's pretty much been the case.
Oh my goodness. Are you short right now?
Trying to find the sweet spot, yeah.
So wait, yes, or trying to find the sweet spot to enter? Because I'm already short and I'm like, this is a painful drawdown.
Yeah, I'm literally looking at that real time here.
Are you able to share your screen? Is that something that
Yeah, absolutely.
you can do?
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully it doesn't give me that screen share timeout issue that I used to have.
If it does, I have the chart. So then we can just refer to mine if you want.
Yeah, let me see. 1 second here.
He talks like getting blood out of a stone. What does that mean?
The what?
I don't know. That's what Adwin shorts are pretty ballsy. They are.
Yeah.
We're pretty ballsy.
Hold on. Where is this tab? I have too many tabs open.
Oh my goodness.
There it is. Okay. Here we are. All my monitor mix up and displays and let me see. Okay. There it is. Share.
You got it?
Yeah, finally. Share.
David, I agree with you, just so you know. We should be able to trade VX futures. It's like the rectangle screen at the bottom.
Share. Oh, okay. Okay, there it is. Let me make sure.
Tech is hard for you. I know.
Yeah. Okay.
You're like, stop talking. I want to get in my short. Okay.
What do you see?
We need, yeah, there we go. We have your screen open. The screen makes my head hurt. Maybe you should give like a little bit of a background.
Yeah.
Of like what you trade, why you trade, how long you've been trading it.
Yeah. So I've been using this system that we call it the fractal. I mean, it's been in development, having its different phases for probably 40 years now. But it's gone through its phases, obviously, with more technology that comes along the scene. It's had its upgrades, its adjustments, gutted, reinvented, but invented by a gentleman named Russell Pate from.
Anyone named Russell, you're like, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, for real. And he has generously taught a lot of key people on how to use the system, and ultimately, long story short, about 2 years ago I started learning it and then teaching it to others, and have found personally a lot of success with it. You know, at the end of the day, so much comes back to personal risk management and just owning a strategy that works for you, and making sure that you just use that emotional discipline to your advantage, and then try to find your edge, and then do that.
I know. Whenever you tell me, you're like, don't full port it. I'm like, shh.
Unless it's the Grand Cup.
Unless it's the Grand Cup, exactly. No, you still shouldn't.
No.
As I'm 3 minis short.
Yeah, I think it's actually creeping in here. But so there's a lot of features to this. I definitely can't go through all of it here.
Don't go through all of it, but why don't you talk about what, like, for example, like for me as someone who, if you pull up my screen, like this is kind of the charts. This is kind of what you share. You build these charts. We look at these levels. Obviously, I shorted from this level here at 41, and I got smoked. But I'm still in it. So here's my question. People are like, "Where do these levels come from?" And I'm like, publish.
Yeah. So basically, there are a lot of features on how to analyze the markets with this system. Long story short, you can identify key targets based off of different cycles and rotations of the market, but it does it in a way that injects it through a synthetic trading algorithm, meaning it will synthetically trade whatever ticker you have pulled up and look for key areas of support and resistance, including targets and areas for possible reversions. And then it can actually generate the statistics behind that level holding based off of different elements of like wave theory, some proprietary neural network algorithms. So like to get into like the granularities, ultimately is not a practical discussion, but long story short, anyone can learn how to use the system, and it's used by analysts and traders at hedge funds, and it's been made available by the gentleman who owns it now to people who are willing to learn it. And I pay for my own subscription that you're seeing here right now, but there's a learning curve for sure, and it takes a lot of homework, a lot of study, like any strategy, but I have found this one to be very, very, very effective for me. But regardless, like I mentioned, at the end of the day, risk management is super important, and being flexible with market conditions. Like, for example, this weekend, what did we see? The outlier of gap up news. Well, news that caused the markets to gap up, particularly the indices. And that is an anomalous situation. That's an outlier situation that you therefore have to adjust to look for those outlier conditions and try to follow them as they're unfolding. So it's pretty cool. I was talking to somebody recently and just like mentioned to them, actually they asked me, they said, is it just like one giant machine learning based statistical calculator in viewing the markets? And I said, yes, essentially.
That's exactly how I view it.
Yeah. So
yes.
Yeah. I can't see any of the comments or anything, so if anything's being mentioned, I can't.
Okay, you can't see them. Okay, so someone said, wow, he trades the cycles of the moon.
Yeah, you know, you could call it that, and at the end of the day, it doesn't affect me.
Yeah, it's not the cycles of the moon. As he said, he
That's
kind of
funny.
explained. Yeah, I know, right? There are people who do that. There are people who like use astronomy to guide their trading. This is like I'm getting destroyed on my short right now.
I was gonna ask, like,
I'm like, do I pull it to save my account and hopefully make it to the next round?
Well, yeah, I mean those targets got closed an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Which targets?
At that red box, 40 to 42. Yeah. That's with us closing those targets and then finding support above.
I know. I did see that. And that's something that I've become better at. I mean, clearly not today, but better at reading is like, okay, now a level that it gets, if a level gets blown through and then you find support at it, it's now not necessarily a valid level to short.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
But what do you think about like closing this and then shorting off the ceiling?
No.
What? Why?
Because, well, number one, looking at NQ, we're floating into the weekly IV zone, which essentially very commonly, both the intraday and the weekly levels, like when we're going into IV zones, it gets trapped inside. And so for us to have an aggressive reversion on a Monday, that's like practical enough for us taking a short off of.
So it's not going to happen.
It's not that it's not going to happen. It's just very slim likelihood. Like
These are the annoying questions I ask Reblesh on a daily basis. I'm like, is this going to short or is it not? Like,
yeah, and I can't make any false promises. Like the probabilities are it's very slim that we would find a very nice short at this point. I mean, we are creeping up on weekly ceiling on ES, and you know, this is what I was trying to do. Like right before I hopped on, I was trying to refresh and do an intraday analysis to see what's up here, because we've just essentially floated up all day. I mean, we had a little pullback, but that's just to fake people out. So let me.
Those are the days that I hate.
Can you still see my screen?
Yes.
Is it actively doing stuff? Like, can you see me change stuff?
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah.
So let me see something. Obviously, I can't explain everything that everyone's saying here, but right now we're at 68, 59? So we're up here.
59.75, 68, 59.75.
68, 59, yeah, 75. So we're in what we would say, in using the system, we're in a squeeze within white space. Long story short, what that means is we're in a squeeze where there's very little key supports or resistances, so it's slippery. And therefore, it can move up and down very quickly from about here to like right here at 58 to about the hourly time frame 58 to 69. And then on the 15-minute time frame, it's more like 91.
What?
So, and on the wave 25-minute, also slippery zone. Wave 7.5-minute. Yikes, we just got a reset, so this could push.
Can you
Where are we again?
not say things like that?
Maybe
60.
You'll maybe
push down?
Yeah, no. You might find a speed bump at 64 to 66, obviously with the weekly ceiling there, but looking at this right now, we are in it's kind of like when something goes supersonic, like breaks the sound barrier and just like starts going really fast all of a sudden. That's kind of how this is, like the cusp from here to 64 is the cusp of like just exploding to the upside, which is actually why I stopped putting levels beyond the weekly ceiling, because it's an extremely outlier situation. And as the saying
Great.
goes, well, as the saying goes, you know, the markets could be more irrational than we can be solvent. We just gotta be careful about that.
So
But
what you're saying is I should close my short.
if you haven't closed it already, like
Yeah, I did. No, I didn't.
yeah,
I did not. Oh, except
this is like I said,
Except-
this is the cusp. Like this is the last of the last of the last before it goes berserk.
Ozempic on the rocks. Watch Rebecca cope from shorting the new all-time high. Yeah, it's. I don't cope well.
Well, I will say this.
I just laugh. Like
I will say this.
Oh.
I mean, we regularly, like when we're in all-time high region, like this is not a problem because a lot of this information doesn't just come from machine learning algorithms, but it's also normalized per the ranges and the weekdays of the week. So long story short, like it's irrelevant when you're using the system. It's irrelevant whether or not we're all-time highs or not. But so we do and have shorted all-time highs and caught huge moves.
Yes.
But like today, but like outliers can happen whenever. Outliers can happen in all-time highs. They can happen at the middle of a range, a larger time frame range. And like for today's case, we had this outlier circumstance coming right into Sunday night. We had the gap up, and I mean some levels definitely still got respected that take into account the larger time frame. For example, 67.97 would have been a great re-entry for long on this trend day, and also when we came back down at around 11:30.
Are you talking about when we went back down to like the median, almost at the median range at that macro pivot at 6792?
That's right. Yeah, that was perfect. That was perfect.
I'm trying to get better with taking longs. I'm still not very good at it. I'm still really not good at it. I've gotten better though.
A lot.
I know. I just want to say to Galactic Hums is saying translation, I'm totally lost. I want to say that if you're totally lost, I feel so bad for Rob Lesh when he's like on stream. And I'm like, say what you do, because you're trying to explain a very kind of convoluted system in a short period of time. And I honestly, I thought that I had the best reaction when I sent that YouTube video where it was like the double rainbow and that guy's like obviously tripping on acid or something. And he's like, what does it mean? And I'm like, that's me looking at your charts.
Yeah, it's a lot. Like, no doubt. I have a ton of free education materials for people to like learn more about it, and like analysis videos that I do that are public for people to kind of put pieces together. But again, like anything, whether it's order flow, supply demand, volume profile, like it takes homework, it takes study, it takes effort to learn. So trying to encapsulate everything within a few minutes, like I tried to mention earlier, it's essentially like an AI powered, I don't like to say that, but for terminology that's very understandable across the board, like an AI powered probabilistic calculator of viewing the markets. And you can try to find confluence across different calculations to try to find a reasonable setup.
It's also too like it's that, sure, yes, it is, but at the same time it's screen like chart time and watching how ES moves. And like for me, being like trading gold is watching how gold moves. It's, you know, you have your, and I said in the group chat saying like the problem with this strategy, with this method, with this software, whatever you want to call it, the problem is that it's so accurate most of the time that when when the market, like it's, the levels are respected.
It's insane.
It's insane. But the market doesn't always do it. Even, you know, you can have machine
have
learning, AI, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. And it still doesn't do what you want it to do 100% of the time.
Yeah.
And so then when it doesn't work out, I'm like, hold on a second. That's not right.
They do something
And
wrong. Yeah.
tilt.
No, it's true.
And now I'm tilting.
That's a super real thing. Like, we're regularly finding, I mean, literally every day, we're finding like 90+% probability setups, and 90+% of the time they work. But like, think about it this way. You know, you pull up your hands, and I think hopefully everybody can relate to this. If not, I'm not trying to leave you out, but you pull up your hands and you got 10 fingers.
So if you have 9 fingers, we're really sorry.
So no, yeah. So if you're missing, if you take away one finger, it's like, you know, your quality of life is going to be different, and that's 90%. So literally, like 1 out of 10 times, it's not going to work because we get an outlier situation. Like, for example, those shorts are very, very high probability on many days, but we have an outlier situation. That's where the whole risk management stuff comes in. It's like you have to make an adjustment and say, well, and you kind of have to follow the narrative of what's happening throughout the day. It's like, yeah, this characteristic that is being identified by the system, we're in a squeeze, it's green, it's pushing. Yeah, it's probably not going to work. Maybe if you want to still try it, just size down half, a quarter, and still try it.
I'll always try it.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt because, like, at the end of the day, you know, you took literally like a 93% setup. You took a 95 or 85% setup, and that's where you have to make an adjustment. Like, say, like, hey, like, I took an 85% setup. It didn't work, and I managed my risk by adjusting my size or whatever. But such is the case. You know, we don't always have everything that goes in our favor. Like, for example, somebody was asking me earlier this morning about gold shorts. And,
was it me? It was me.
Yeah.
You can be honest. It was me.
No. I had multiple people asking me.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it was a hot topic today. But because of on multiple time frames, we were what's called in a squeeze, and you can identify that with the system. And the setup was, on any normal day, that is like a 97% setup. Like, it works extremely well. Well, this setup worked for what? We were in a squeeze regardless, but the setup worked for...
It worked for the wall long.
An hour and a half.
No, not the... No. Yeah, it was the... What was it?
The 7X.
The 7X. And I took that short.
Okay. Where did you get out? Where'd you get out?
I actually timed it really well. If we bring up my screen, I got out... You know what, actually?
The weekly ceiling?
We'll get here for 1 second. Let me bring up the gold chart. Just give me one moment. I'll just briefly bring it up.
Because that's set up in the middle of an outlier day. The fact that it still worked, I was impressed.
I was as well. So let's bring... Okay, I have it open, but I have to like scroll way down because that's how high up we are. So so I tried a short at the wall long. Got smoked. I mean, Rich was at... I got in at 4.065 because I was being impatient.
4.0. Okay, and that's
went down.
That's a 75% setup.
I know, and it did go down. What is that? 7 points. I was sleeping. And so it didn't like, I usually have a TP of more than 7 points. So then I got smoked.
Yeah.
And then I entered again up at, it's on your chart. This is not, the checkpoint was at this is a different chart. Hold on.
You have my chart, right?
I do. Did you put it in? Hold on. Yep. Hold on. I have it. Hold on. Oh goodness. It's like so far back up unless you pinned it. Oh, here it is. Okay. This one. Here it is. So here it is. The 7x. 7x. So
really
I
good
shorted
setup.
here. Yeah, so I shorted here.
That's a very good setup.
And I did what you said, and I shorted from 10.9 because I didn't want to miss it. And then I got out at 86, which is pretty good. I know.
For an outlier long day, for that short to get caught is very good. It's a very good trade.
See, accurate. And then it held the ceiling like
perfectly.
And then, so someone asked in the chat, where like that they said, what about gold now? Like they're in a long. I mean, looking at this, it is an outlier day, so I don't know what you would say, but coming up on another open state, like would you be in a long here, or would you actually be looking for a rejection of this another 3 times open state?
Yeah, let me help you out. So what are they long from?
Lost in Heaven, where are you long from? Also, let's see if I'm still in this. We have 2 minutes and we'll see if I'm still in the Grand Cup. If I'm not in the top 4,828, which pisses me off because I was top 43. So that just really is a kick in the freaking pants. Then I'm going to full port it. I'm going to full port something to try and either get up there and make it, or I'm going to be out. If I'm going out, I'm going down swinging. Okay. I'm not going out like, 4,829. That would just kill me. I had this moment of anxiety today while you're analyzing this gold trade. He's long. Someone's long ES. Oh, long just now. He got in long just now.
Okay.
On gold.
Wait.
Some
long
retracement.
ES or long gold?
Lost in Heaven. Tell me the exact number in which you are in gold long, please.
This is so funny.
Someone is long gold 6805. Well, David, get out of here. You don't you're what? What's that? 56 points in profit? Good job. Excellent trade.
Oh, 68.5. Okay.
Yeah. 6805.
68.
Okay.
He can't be in 6805. It's either 681 or 680.
Who 68? Am I dumb? 6805. Way down there. 6805. In ES.
Oh, ES.
Yes,
okay.
Someone else. That's someone else. Which excellent job. I took a short on ES this morning. Absolutely killed it. But let's talk about. I'm sorry. We're gonna go back to Lost in Heaven. We got lots of people. It's great. Lost in Heaven is long from gold 4121.
Okay, so you just got along.
Yes.
At higher
SL is 4115.
4115. Okay, so recent. This is basically a breakout. Long.
Yes.
Okay, so if everybody can still see my screen.
Please bring up his screen. There you
go. We're at 4120, right? 4120. So major target at 4149 on gold. 4149, and then also we're coming up on hourly time frame targets at 4132.30, which in fact, if I remember correctly, is part of my red box.
Yes, it is. It's like
30,
almost the top.
The top, yeah.
Yeah.
And then on the 15-minute time frame, yeah, we're on the cusp of a little burst of energy to get us to those low 30s. So at what point could this? Okay, so we're coming down into the squeeze as well, which is good for volatility. You want to wait. You definitely want to inch and be patient for something that's about to happen here, because we're coming into the squeeze zone. This bottom part helps us to know if we're going to get an aggressive move to either side. And it's green if it's long with a K, and it's to the downside if there's an M with a red. So right now it's green with a K in the squeeze zone, which is very good for longs.
Nice.
But
That's a tight stop loss, though, wouldn't you say? Like
it's tough.
on a day like today.
Somebody's longing at high of day, which, you know, if there's momentum, okay, sure. But so I would try to take it. If it were me, I would try to take a trim at 32.30. And then, well, actually we're at 20. So we'll take a trim at 26 and then at 32.30. Because
So
those
should I
are
short at 32.30?
no.
Ah, God, fine. By the way, just an update because the Grand Cup updated. I am still, I don't know how. I'll show my screen. It's embarrassing. I don't even want to show my stats because I'm so pissed at myself. Okay, here we go. I'm still 1405. So I'm going to advance, which is crazy because I'm only up $1,400, which I was up 18 grand. I can't believe that. I'm so mad. It's just a challenge. I had to like sit and like meditate. I was like, just a challenge. Just a challenge. FML. But I'm still 1405, guys. So I'm not going to full port this. I can't believe that. People must be, you know what? Maybe I'll just sit back and let people self-destruct like me and then see where I'm at the end of it. But I'm still in it. Got 45 minutes left, I think.
Yeah, let's look at some end of day stuff.
No, an hour and yes. The team Amas is gonna win. Amas, what up? Yeah, he might win. His team might win. But can I just ask one thing? Can I short this?
Yeah, no.
Well,
we're
at the ceiling though. We're at the weekly ceiling.
Yeah, so I was just looking at GC. Let me look at ES now. I have it on the screen here.
Matt wins. Matt's not even he's not in it. His team is in it. His team's number one, but I just saw that he's not in it anymore. He has a very specific strategy for challenges where he like goes hard on like the first day to build a buffer, and he just said it didn't play out in his favor.
Same. Actually, on the first day I was up 10K. And then a little situation happened with I actually did not double trade 2 minis.
Mm-hmm.
But I was trying to manage a position where I opened micros before I closed my minis.
No.
And I got registered as breaching the contract limit and I got reset. And I was so like,
you're like, well, all motivation is gone.
No, I just got crushed. I was like, I'm not doing this.
Ugh, I hear you. Okay, so ES here. We're at end of day. We're right at the weekly ceiling. I'm tempted to short this back down to 41. Yeah. Just like, what do you shach?
I'll tell you this. Let me look at SPY.
What are the predictions for end of day for SPY?
The predictions for end of day SPY. I have them here. Actually, I could pull them up.
Can we show his screen?
End of day estimate. You guys showing my screen?
Yeah.
All right, let me run this query for it's giving me a bug. Okay, let me just run it through here.
While you're running it, I want to say
expected close
is
on SPY according to this feature 680.21.
So that's down.
It is down, but let me see something else here. Because there's
having a little bit of a dip, by the way, just a tiny bit of a dip.
Yeah, but that's a fake out.
I know. I'm just worried about Lost in Heaven's stop loss at 15. It's like,
oh, it's right at 15. There. Oh, he just got stopped.
Yeah, well, he just got stopped out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough if you're longing high of day or shorting low of day. Like, it's tough.
Yeah.
Okay, expected close. Okay, here we go. 681.19.
So down.
Times by.
Just
What does that convert to?
smidge.
Yeah, what's that convert to?
I don't know.
681.19. Where's my text box? Okay. Yeah, that's just a smidge down. So that means that we are setting up for a ceiling pin end of day.
Man.
Which they're extremely painful end of days.
They are.
They're so painful. Like you can barely long or short anything. This is chops for the rest of the day. And then they typically give like a small move after close on ceiling pin days. It's really annoying, especially if like you haven't had a chance to get into anything all day. And then
especially when you're in the Grand Cup and you're trying to full port.
Pretty much.
Frick. So add 7. Yes, Schrodinger stop loss. Add 7. That's right. Schrodinger stop loss also takes in like contract premiums and expirations and all that fun, like options, sorry, into account when trading futures, which I think is very interesting. So just so you know.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, talking to you. Yeah, because he's in the chat and he's joking. He's like, so add 7, but he's always like, I wouldn't say that you trade Schrodinger stop loss. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but you don't trade like the fractal system, but a lot of your levels line up with these levels. He like wins a lot in our chat.
In our chat. Cool.
Like in the YouTube chat.
Cool.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
I don't have it pulled up, so like.
Yeah, you gotta go. So here's what you gotta do. You gotta go to YouTube, search up our stream, find the chat, and then pop out the chat, and then close the YouTube thing, or else you're gonna hear us talking.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Tradeify.
Can't believe I'm still in this cup, man. That's exciting.
I see. Okay.
People say that you need to move your hand away from your mouth when you talk.
Oh, my bad. This is
I do the same thing.
This is my thinking face.
He's thinking. I used to touch my nose all the time. Like when I would talk, it's like a nervous tick. And then my parents were like, you gotta stop doing that. You look like I don't know, and I'm like, okay, I'll stop.
Is it Schrodinger's stop loss?
Yes.
Oh, cool. So you're fishing for a liquidation move before it goes there. I see. Okay. M period. Okay, so you do the 3 or 4 periods in the day thing. We open up a particular period. Something like that. I think I've heard of that before. There's so many ways that people trade the markets.
I used to trade VWAP, and like today, actually on ES, I had an awesome. I used to trade VWAP in 15-minute opening range, high and low, and today I had an awesome 15-minute opening range short from the high down. It was about 20 points, and it was great. I'm being kind of an idiot with my Grand Cup and whatever, but I'm maxed out on profits on my funded accounts. Usually, honestly, like by the time I get to stream, I've maxed those out, and so I'm kind of trading my challenge accounts, or I shouldn't trade my Grand Cup like an idiot because it's a really great opportunity. But I'm still tilting from last week, so so that's why I'm doing that. But I took a great short from the top of the 15-minute range to the bottom plus some. So actually, I think it was like a 30-point move, which is great.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you. I'm premium, just so you know. Prime Zahid asked. I am premium.
Cool.
Yes.
Okay, so I see here talking about ceiling pin. Yeah, it's one of the most annoying things that happens. I mean, we're getting some life out of this.
Like a pullback?
Yeah, some life, but it
should have shorted it.
Oh no. I mean, we have a single print we're coming up upon here from
Where?
53 to 55. I mean, we're starting to close a little bit of that single print, but it's going to be supportive on first test anyway.
So you're saying that this is going to go to about 53, 55, find support, and then continue up.
Well, typically, yeah, upon first tests of single prints, we're going to find immediate support and resistance. So right now we are in like on that single print. It's closing it just barely, and it's already bouncing upon it, which is indicative of the whole ceiling pin narrative. You'll usually get like a comfortable close of a single print or a filling of a single print in overnight or with strong momentum during RTH. During RTH, though, many times single prints are so reliable for, especially when you have confluence or something else, so reliable for a bounce or a rejection.
I'm going to chew ice. Sorry.
No, you're good. So right now, this short
Let's
is
see what happens.
the short would be slowed down. It's already right now being slowed down by that single print, which, yeah.
I just want to say, someone asked what the win rate is for this. And I want to say, because I know that that's a question that I think anyone who has a certain strategy, unless they have like a 98% win weight, I honestly can't say it. Win weight.
Yeah.
They probably hate that question because I would say this has a very high win rate. However, I feel like a win rate is determined by risk management a lot of the time, as opposed to the strategy. Like I know that I hold on to my shorts for too long because I have hope that they will reach the next level and then come back, right? Instead of closing out and being like, okay, I'll try again at the next level. So therefore, my win rate, if you look at my leadership, me on the leadership board, it's like 53%.
Yeah.
Whereas in reality, if I had not tilted last Friday, I was at like 89. The win rate was at like 89%. So I feel like it's a fair question when you're like, maybe you're like strategy shopping and you want to know, hey, what's the win rate on this? But at the same time, it's very, I think, trader dependent.
It is. And I want to add to that because so many of the setups, like I said, the ones that I pinpoint and emphasize are often easily 90% plus. But you got to think about it. They only work for a certain period of time, such as the case with any setup pretty much. And unless you've basically just longed at the 1990s, right, on the indices or whatever. But long story short, win rate's dependent on you, and I totally agree. And I will also add that win rate can be
it's tough.
Yeah, it can be a deceptive metric because and even other metrics like profit factor could be a little bit deceptive. But think of it this way. One of the most profitable, if not the most profitable firm in the world is Renaissance Technologies. Now, they don't disclose everything about like their performance, but what's publicly known is that their medallion fund has a 51% win rate.
Well, that makes me feel better about my 53% win rate.
Seriously. And like you can have a low win rate and still be extremely profitable. And again, so much of it comes back to risk management. Like, what is your size? What is your stop loss? Because the thing is, you could take your entry at a 99%. Like, actually, some setups are literally 99%. You can get your entry at 99% and have a stop loss of 0.5 point. And because your size is big, and you're like, I don't want to lose that much. So you have your stop loss at 0.5 point. And the setup, the drawdown is 0.75 point. And it's like, are you going to say that, you know, you have to ask yourself the question. It's like, am I going to say that the setup was invalid because I was 0.75 point in drawdown? And my stop loss got hit at half a point.
Right.
And I know this is an exaggerated example, but it drives the point home that win rate can be a very shady, I don't want to say shady, but like a gray mixed insight to the performance of a strategy. It more so says, you know, there's different risk profiles as well. People can, could I say, take that break even hit or take that stop loss hit. There's some people who will not move their stop at all. It either goes full TP, no trims, or goes to stop loss. And if they were to move to stop loss, their win rate would be higher, but they don't care for that. Like legit, there's very, very good traders that just don't care for break even.
Yeah.
They would rather take the loss than
That's
go
like
break even.
Kane. That's Kane. Kane, if you know who I'm talking about, he is
I've
like
heard of him, yeah.
full, yeah, he goes like full TP or full stop loss.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't size in or out.
And there's really no way that's better than the other. That's why risk profile is actually a real thing. It's not an excuse for approaching an analysis a particular way. No, it's like a real element of your trading strategy, your personal trading strategy. And so like this system, you can use it regardless of what your risk profile is. You can use it regardless of your account size, but you have to take into account, of course, that daily element, that execution by execution element of asking yourself, what is my size going to be? What is my stop going to be? What confirms or invalidates my position? Am I going to treat this position the same across my accounts, even if they're different sizes, or am I going to size up on different accounts or widen my stop or make my stop smaller? Am I going to take this position on every account that I have? And, you know, there are some people who have very strong opinions about not taking positions across every account that you have. And then there are some people who have very strong positions about copy trading everything that you do. So you have to identify like what you're okay with and then own it.
Yeah.
And then just literally just follow your rules and just lock in. And this is why it's funny though. There's a lot of haters. I got to say it because it's true. In this trading world, prop firm world, there are some hyper toxic circles and people who are jerks and really, really ignorant. And you have to be okay with somebody just strongly disagreeing with you and thinking very little of your approach.
Oh, like that guy who told me women shouldn't trade?
Yes, like that guy.
Yes.
Yes. You have to be okay with that. And that's just a normal function of life. Like you have to be okay with just people strongly disagreeing with you and thinking very little of your approach. But if it works, then just own it and hone it. And just make sure that, you know, you stay adaptable because, again, market conditions change. I mean, look, we're coming up on what we've been talking about, weekly ceiling on a Monday. And that is definitely an anomalous situation. It's an outlier situation to come up on the weekly ceiling on a Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and to speak of what you're speaking, like all the things you're talking about, like the other day when we shorted, I think I didn't enter the short because I was focused on gold, but I think it was ES and NQ. And some people some people were like, "Oh man, like that cooked me, like it turned around on me, or whatever." And you're like, "So you didn't take any profits at 20 points? Like, what are you talking about? Like,
no, yeah, like
what are you looking for?"
Yeah, there was a pre-market. That was it. So the night before, I gave a trade idea for a short. Yeah, like Rebecca mentioned, and um, some people that there were multiple people that took it, and then and then like an hour and a half later, it came all the way back during right after New York Open, and they were like, my short got cooked, and I was like, and I went back because I was focusing on something else. I went back and looked, and it was like, you didn't take any trims, like 20 plus points in, and they were like, they just stayed quiet. It was really funny.
Yeah, it was. You're like, come on.
But that's actually one of the dangers too. I mean, we're used to, because it works so well on a consistent basis, like Rebecca's saying, like when it doesn't work, sometimes you can tell, and you just gotta be careful. Obviously, that's the risk management part. But we're also used to like 40, 50, even like 80 plus points
or
on
gold,
ES.
like recently, like
Or
100,
gold.
150, like
No, yeah, no, like legit, like we're used to that. But so then sometimes people are like, oh, they're 30 points in profit on gold, 40 points profit, and they're like, oh, no, I'm gonna keep holding, and it comes back. It's like,
that is me. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
yeah,
And if anything, this like the thing that I'm taking as a positive from this Grand Cup is like, you don't have to be number one. So I don't need those 50 points. I just need to be, and like honestly, I think I'm only $1,400 in profit, and I'm in the top 1,400. I've actually moved up 2 spots since we last chatted, and I haven't done anything. And it's like the difference between 2,000 and the top 200 is probably, I should probably look, but like there's just a couple thousand between all these. It's like you just need green. You just need positive. You don't need a huge move. But I'm always looking for like 50 points on gold, which is because I think my first trade I took with this system, it was on I think it was FOMC day. Do you remember? And I was like, I only did 4 micros, and it dropped like 75 points or 80 points, and I was like, and what a horrible way to start, because now I have this expectation that every time I'm going to get 75, 80 points, and that's disappointing because it is not. So someone asked you, what is the name? You need 8K for the top 200. Yeah, I wish, you know what? I can't even read that because it makes me sad. Cry myself to sleep every night. What is this software called?
so we call it in the system, like technically on paper, it's patented as the trading system. Previously called
the trading system.
The trading, but it's part of it in a system, another larger suite called Inspire. Probably because of NDAs and whatnot, you're not going to find it from like a normal Google search. You'll probably just find communities that use it, including the one that I run. But the portion,
you sound like a cult leader, just so you know.
No, which is fine. Yeah,
you will not find this on regular Google. You need to go into the dark web, and then you need to search rubbish.
Yeah, right. and it's funny you say that, because like I think everyone here knows, like the trading world is super shady, or can be. It is. It can be scammed. Yeah, like there's a bunch of scammers. It can be super shady. It can be hyper toxic. And look, go do your homework. Go grill our members, or send me questions, or I don't care. It's fine. And even if you think that I'm a scammer, honestly, at the end of the day, I'm going to sleep the same. But
and you are not.
Yeah, and I'm not. But I'm just trying to make a point. Like, you got to make sure that what you end up owning and like taking on, just give yourself to it. Like, you got to think about it. Like, this whole craft is about investing in yourself and being willing to believe in yourself in a way that you can make money from the markets and do something with that money that is a good thing for your life or your family or whatever. So you have to take a bet on yourself with whatever route that you take, and that's going to take a lot of work and a work ethic and a grind and study and homework. So I'm regularly giving away like a lot of stuff because it's hard. It's hard trying to compete in this sport, in this craft. You know, there are a lot of people who talk about trading like it's a sport, and I really think it is. And performing at these high levels requires a lot of work. It's really funny. Somebody here is saying touching your nose when you're talking normally means you're telling lies.
That's me.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm a liar. I'm a huge liar. But
Yeah,
actually,
right?
it's funny enough. Like I'll show this. I have no problem showing this. So this is my entire history of trading. So from the very beginning of my trading, which is always like a bit nerve-wracking to show this. I feel like I'm like opening my skeletons in my closet. So you can see here, I was like barely keep my head above water, which I think is definitely normal at the beginning. And then this is when I like delved into my stats and I found that I am the worst longer in the entire world. And my shorts are like really what was winning for me. I started shorting only and I saw a huge upswing, obviously. But something to keep in mind with TradeZilla, a couple things to keep in mind. One, if you lose the account, it depends on the system that you're using. Like those accounts sometimes immediately are wiped so that you can't upload your losing trades because they're gone from the system. So you're unable to then upload them into the system. So this is not an accurate representation. I'd say it's probably like 50 grand less if you're taking into account like the accounts I've lost. That's what I would say. But I had a huge uptick here. And then also the other thing is that once you start getting payouts and you start winning, you can start affording more accounts. So then naturally your numbers get bigger and bigger, right? So there's that. Then I kind of hit like a blah, 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 blah. And then right here is when I started trading, I think, the fractal system and kind of getting used to it. And that kind of got me up to the next level. Then I had a really rough tilt. Like had personal things going on and whatever here. And then now it has brought me up to obviously the highest equity that I have ever been. And that's when I kind of switched to, I think it was September. Wait, hold on. Is date or month first? Because Europe is the opposite. And I lived there for 8 years. So I can't remember. Someone in the chat, please tell me.
Well, month is typically first, but some systems register it reverse.
So this would be September. That would add up like right around September. Yeah, so that would add up. So a huge, but I still stayed positive from when I started. I never went below my original like equity. But now I'm up here. So that's that. Let's see this month. I haven't uploaded my trades yet. But let me get out of here. It's so vulnerable. To show all your stats of all time.
I'm looking at a few things for gold tonight. Help everybody out. Have some preparation.
Yes, please. And then we're gonna do a giveaway. But let's look at gold first.
Okay,
and then I
cool.
want to answer. Where's my lipstick? Someone has asked me. It's on my glass.
Well, how about do your giveaway and I'll set up something for gold here.
I have to check. I'm gonna bring in some light. There we go.
Okay.
I need to make sure that it's day, month, year. Thank you. So then if it's day, month, year, then that is not where, no, not on TradeZilla because there's no 13th month of the year. In TradeZilla, they do month, day, year, FYI. You probably can like adjust that in your settings or something. Let me check that we are good to go for a giveaway. Yes. Okay. So Drew, Colin, are we good for a giveaway? Let me know, please. We're doing a 50K growth account, which if you're going to do a challenge account, growth, in my humble opinion, is my favorite. Pass in 1 day and there's no activation fee. Can't ask for anything more. How can you participate? I will let you know. We will do a keyword. I will let you know what that keyword is as soon as I get the green light to do the giveaway. And then when we get the green light, when I get the green light, I will let you know the keyword. And you just put it in and you type it in and that's it. Oh, yes.
I'm trying to respond to people in the chat here.
That's all right.
Just Schrödinger stop loss.
You can just say it. You can just speak.
Oh, yeah. He was asking. Yeah, he was asking about how the ceiling and floor is calculated. So I typed it out, but essentially, so it's not like gamma exposure. It's not a gamma product like that, or like what's kind of hot right now. What it does is it uses it synthetically trades that 0 DTE contract, except for the daily ceiling level. It'll synthetically trade that 0 DTE like thousands of times, tens of thousands of times. And it'll look for areas where we cap out or we bottom out with the key pivot zone that we call the dead zone in the middle, or not in the middle, but in a particular area between the ceiling and floor. And also marks out what's called the peak money line, which if you just look up what a peak money line is on Google, it's essentially where dealers try to avoid contact with that area or that price, because that's where they become highly responsible to pay out to the participants in the market. It's typically used sometimes like in the concepts used to understand not just markets, but like casinos and stuff like that. It is an interesting approach. It's not the standard gamma exposure type of approach that's getting pretty popular right now, but it's synthetically traded. Now, on occasion, in fact, because of the way that the contract, the option data has been mapped out, like spreads and the volume, the open interest and all that stuff, on occasion, you will actually find a confluence or alignment between one of the market maker levels that give you those 3-4 levels and a gamma exposure model. On occasion, you'll actually find alignment, which is very, very interesting. I do something similar from raw intraday transactions, try to find a plan which 95% of all costs with. Yeah, that's and you said that for purchasing spreads, that has not worked well for you, because we actually have a query that can run in our data warehouse that can give you the intraday ceiling and floor at open that has been adjusted from the overnight session, and how they will hedge their futures according to the 0 DTE contract the following day. But we also have a query that can run at open to help you to choose your spreads correctly with, I think it's right now, statistically, we've done some back testing. It's a 98+% success rate for purchasing your spreads at open. And I could definitely hook you up with those numbers. Just like message me or something, and I could give you some values over the next week or whatever, and you could back test it and see if you find confluence with your setup. I'm always trying to help people out, like, just because this stuff is hard already. Now, I want to say another thing too regarding gatekeeping. It's really, I think I find gatekeeping like super annoying, because it's like I'm one person, or we're how many viewers are 181. Like we're 181 people. Like we're a drop of a bucket. And like I have nothing to lose with like giving you information. Like Rebecca knows this. I'm like constantly giving out a lot of value. Like
you are, yes. I was like, what is he gonna say? Yes.
Subscriptions and stuff. Like I'm constantly giving out stuff, because like this stuff is hard already. And granted, again, like just be careful of like strategy hopping and that kind of stuff. It's good to find confluence amongst different strategies at times to like try to have more confidence in a setup or an approach, and you can learn from other approaches too. But at the same time, just be careful to not overload yourself, but definitely invest in yourself. Like don't become so like overwhelmed that you can't invest in yourself. You do have to take that bet on yourself at the end of the day. So Schrodinger's, I'd be glad to like tag in with you and ping some ideas off each other and share stuff. I'll share with you stuff from the system, and yeah. So
I feel like just to be, we're waiting for the green light on the giveaway, but we're gonna do it. We just got to make sure we're okay in the back end to do it. I feel like just for funsies, going into the close, I should short.
Let me see.
Face. Just on a challenge account. I did have a layover in London.
It's
FYI,
decent.
Adwin. It's decent. Let's do it.
No. Wait.
What?
I'm trying to check. I'm trying to double check. It's okay. It's
all right.
okay.
That's good enough for me.
That's funny. It's
Done.
okay.
Wait, is that a micro? No. That's a mini. Okay. It's a challenge. Oh, hold on. I hate when that happens. I did it in like whatever. I did it in the wrong spot and I traded a micro of gold. That's not what I wanted. Oh, look, I'm getting a better price. Because I'm late. Okay. Sell. Perfect. What happens with the giveaways? Thank you for liking my laugh. I laugh when I'm unless I'm like sad. I laugh when I'm uncomfortable. If I go to the chiropractor and they like crack me, I can't stop laughing. I like feel bad for them. I'm like, this must be so uncomfortable for you. It's like, I'm like, like it's really weird. Giveaway is coming, everyone. Giveaway is coming. We need our wonderful producers in the back end to be ready to run the giveaway. I don't run it, so I'm just waiting for them to give me the thumbs up and we will run it. Okay. So in the interim, I'm down 1,100 on this, just FYI, from the day. I'm up 1,300 on the other one. I'm up 1,550 on my funded. I'm doing just one. I've stopped copy trading so I can be a little bit more of a degenerate. One account at a time. So here I am. One account. I'm short. However, oh, it's green. I don't have a stop loss in. Let's look. I feel like I'm just going to let it ride. So, because it's near the end of the day. Can you please, in the interim, go over gold?
For tonight.
Yes.
Yeah. Let me start building my chart.
Keyword, sorry, MG's keyword hasn't. I'm not going to announce the keyword until we're ready to run the giveaway. But if you want to give me suggestions in the chat for the keyword, I love that.
Is my screen sharing?
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start already looking at the hourly time frame to see where we're at. Now, this data will be slightly updated past 5 p.m. Eastern because that's when the futures market closes. But as you can see, according to this, it's called Wave 7 60 minute. According to this combination of lens, I have whole articles explaining all this stuff, but we are obviously in a long trend all day long that found key support at this purple line. So going into tonight, for this long trend to stay alive to start moving up to 41.54.6, it just has to hold 41.06, which is not far from here. So I'm going to write that down on my chart. 41.06. We have a target we did not close at 32.30, which I was mentioning earlier today. So I'm going to include that on my chart. 32.30 is a key. It's a key open state. I'm not going to get the most accurate readings right now because the market is open and we still have an hour left of data to include. But this is already what I'm paying attention to, that 32.30 being a key target right now in this current trend that's alive, which is probably going to still be happening within the next hour. but then also 54, 54, 66. Oh, actually, is Schrodinger still here?
He is.
Oh, so let me actually show you, man.
They said that your screen is bad resolution. They're not able to read anything, but I don't think that's anything you can do about that. You can just talk through it.
Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, I'm actually going to show how that synthetic, where you could access that synthetic trading algorithm. We call it the market maker model. So I have to go to GLD, and then what I'll do is that, because GLD is the one with the options data, not GC, and then I'll convert that value using end of day close to GC. I do that almost every day because I'm trying to get an options data view for my futures trading. So again, the market is not closed, so these readings will be off, and all the purchases and selling of Wednesday's contract has not taken into account market on close orders, which I'm sure you know what all this is. So right now, if you're seeing my screen, yeah, you can. I'm so sorry the resolution is bad. I don't know.
I don't think it's you, because apparently it was an issue also earlier.
Yeah, so I'll try to read the numbers out loud, but essentially we pull up this tool called the option analyzer. I'm loading up GLD, and I'm selecting Wednesday's contract because today's contract is going to expire in 20 minutes. So I selected Wednesdays, and I click calculate MMM. So again, these readings are not going to be final because we haven't gotten all the market on close orders for across the next 20 minutes. But essentially what it's doing, if you look on the top right hand side, you kind of see like there's a line that's moving down. What it's doing is that it's looking at the last, so I select on a normal basis, kind of standard, look at the last 200 daily sessions, the last 200 sessions. And it will look at the range of those last 200 sessions, and it will trade the November 12th contract thousands of times across simulated sessions that took place over the last 200 days. So it would trade those sessions all over again according to the range that was printed on that day, thousands of times, and look for optimal areas where engagement with that contract will cap out, where there will be winning contracts and losing contracts, meaning like a contract ended green for the day, or like the position ended green for the day, or it ended red for the day. And then it will look for a ceiling level, a floor level, a PML level, and a dead zone level that operates as a pivot. So right now, let's say that it was past 415 right now, past market on close. It's telling me that the ceiling, meaning it's capping out for there to be a winning contract, it will cap out engagement with this contract at around 381.61. And that's the ceiling. And then the floor is 349.84. And then dead zone, which is like, it operates like a pivot.
3?
Wait, what?
You say 389?
349. No, this is the GLD. This is GLD.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, no. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
This is GLD, and then I convert it over to GC.
Okay.
So what's 381.61 converted to GC? Just for an example. 381. Let's just say this is the final number. 381.61.
Yes. While you're doing that, my short is up $350.
Nice. That's
and then moved up 10 spots in the
41.64.
Grand Cup. 41.64 is the ceiling.
Yeah, if that was calculated right now.
Right. Okay.
If that was the number like right now. Oh, that's unfortunate. I got into short too, but I got stopped out on that wick. Anyway,
See, you
and
do
then-
that. You're like, it's just an okay short, and then you're like, I'm in short too.
because it's decent.
Hey.
It's decent. It's decent. Yeah. So then, the fact that our ceiling, that again, this is pretending like this is the number right now. The fact that the ceiling is so close to where we are right now, I mean, it's 50 points.
I'll
But
tell you what that means.
What does that mean?
It means that it's more of a likelihood for a downside.
Correct. We have limited
Yes!
upside. We have limited upside.
Limited upside, fine. Limited upside.
We have
Nailed
limited
it.
upside. So, so for us to break above or just move, like the probabilities are thinning out very quickly for there to be continuation on this long move that we've seen sustained today. I'll have those final numbers in, again, 20 minutes from now, and I'll rerun the algo. But yeah, that's just, you could use that as like a very reliable, like I got the ceiling like yesterday. Well, today, the ceiling value was 4047.3. And last night at 8:15, we broke above it and we retested it almost to the tick. And it just didn't come back. So like, even on that strong push up towards the ceiling, I was telling myself, this is indicative of an outlier day, and this breaking above and retesting on the ceiling, like I remember telling myself this last night. I was looking at it, I was like, we're going to trend. But what's funny, I was very committed to taking a short position, but when I saw that we were on in the squeeze zone on multiple time frames, I was like, my short's not going to work. So I wasn't in
And then
the
you
short.
said that to me too, and I was like, no.
Yeah. No, yeah, no. Rebecca asked me, and like multiple people asked me, like, is the short gonna work? I was like, I'm not in it. I don't like it. I messaged last night to everyone.
And
I
you
was
said,
like,
I don't like it.
I don't like shorts at all. And I looked at it this morning. I still didn't like it. And there's a reason why, because I was looking at like that break and retest of the ceiling, and then us moving towards a weekly ceiling, and we broke and retested it and hung out above it, consolidated above it. I was like, there's just no stopping this train. So then I this morning I added that 7x OS zone, and it worked. Top of the zone down to the weekly ceiling was perfect. But then on a day like this, I was outlier. Like that was, in my opinion, the only practical short that anybody could have taken. Anything else was literally just pretty much non-existent. So
I'm going to interrupt you for 1 second.
Yeah.
Look at this. Like you said, the SPY closed at 681.33, which is close to what you said. And look at that. We top ticked the ceiling, the weekly ceiling.
Yeah.
Look at that.
We did. Pretty amazing.
Can I zoom in more?
I mean, by half a point.
By half, yes. There you go.
By half a point.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can see like these lows really work. You just have to, like anything, you have to put in work, learn what you're looking at. Schrodinger, if you're on Discord, please message me.
I also put your Twitter.
Okay, yeah.
X.
Yeah. Put it on there. Yeah, like just like send me a message, Schrodinger or anybody else, and I'll hook you guys up for some time.
I want to say that someone in here said, so gold longs right now, basically. I mean, I will say myself, I've kind of fell into the trap of trading to the levels in which I would expect kind of the resistance. So if we had, for example, like the verbiage is the ceilings and the floors, I would try to trade to the floor, whereas most people would wait for that to long. And I got like destroyed because we don't know when,
Yeah.
like we don't know when price, we don't even know if price is going to get there, but we know that if price does get there, the probability of a reversal at that point is higher. And I don't want to be the one trying to guess where price is going to turn around to get to the higher probability trade. So I got smoked a few times. I'd be like, okay, so short from here. And Rob Lush would be like, if you want to. And then that's when I know that I shouldn't. So you could, oh, you were joking. Okay. I was like, yeah, don't do that. You could try to long gold to that level and then short it from there, but I would just wait till it got there and then short it from there.
And I'm also not, I like to wait till at least 4:15 Eastern to like finalize my analysis. Like I want to see everything mapped out that I could identify across multiple time frames, across multiple features of the system. And then I develop my thesis. So like even though I did say 4132.3 is a target on the hourly time frame, like that's only one piece of information. Like right now, if I'm still sharing my screen, there's another tool we have in the system called the Spread Monster, which similarly shows you based off of synthetic trading and also some other machine learning algorithms. It shows you like what is the probability of particular levels being hit. For example, Rebecca mentioned earlier the wall long that she tried yesterday at 66 or whatever. For tomorrow, the wall long is at 4193.4, which is obviously like 70 points up. But
is the long below, is the wall above the ceiling then?
The wall long is like way, well, if that's the final reading for the ceiling, it's like way above, which indicates to us like, again, limited upside.
Right, exactly.
But the median range, which is extremely reliable on GC, it's actually reliable on a lot, but on GC right now at 4:04, it's probably going to revise just a little bit at 5:00 p.m. Eastern, because that's when the futures market closes and this data is finalized, is at 4164.53, so 0.5. So that's also above the ceiling. The lower median range is at 4110.
Just so FYI, we're gonna run the giveaway in like a minute. Just
no, do your thing. I'm just
letting the chat know.
I'm just talking out loud. Like, if you DM me on, when I say you, whoever's listening, if you DM me on X, I will make sure you have tonight's gold charts. I'll just put it that way.
How conspicuous.
I'll make sure you guys get the gold chart so you can see how this plays out. Now you don't try to understand everything. Just see it play out and be like, oh, that's cool.
The levels that I like to short, because I obviously still prefer shorts. I will long, but I will long like off the floor or like the wall, short. Like I won't try to kind of play around on much else. But I like to short off of the median range, and then if that doesn't work, I like to short off of the next. Like I don't usually do like waves. I usually do wave levels. I usually do like walls, ceilings, and the median range. Sometimes I'll do the 0.3 objective too.
On occasion, the 0.3 objective with other stuff is crazy good.
The what? The objectives?
With the targets in conflicts with other stuff, it like hits like for like 60 points, 70 points.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, we're gonna do the giveaway. Yay! For all of you who stuck around. Thank you. We are giving away one 50K growth account. Just please copy and paste the keyword. Put it in one time. If you put it in more than one time, you will be automatically disqualified. There's nothing I can do about that. So here is our keyword. Make sure it's right. Naturally, it's Roblesh, which is not your name. I feel like to say that is not your name. It's not your name.
No, it's fine.
Oh, that's what we're going to put there. There we go. Type. Look how many people are here. So exciting. I find like, yeah, the close is the hardest thing for me to trade. I've told you that. So I'm excited to start kind of like digging into how to trade the close better based on like probabilities of where SPY is going to end up, for example, or like QQQ or whatever.
It's so fun to see my name like a ton of times in a chat.
I know. That's why I did it. Can't do Rebecca. Someone said do Rebecca. I gotta do the guest. Roblesh. It's like the worst time to put in the chat a question because it's gonna disappear.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, no, you didn't. That's okay. And if anyone, I have a couple things to share. If anyone's wondering, I'm still in the challenge, which is crazy to me because I have just been trading with terrible, just not trading well, but I'm still in 1396. 1396. There we go. I feel like if I didn't trade at all tomorrow and nothing changed, I would still make it through the next round based off of that. Just FYI. And Zepic on the Rock says it's the best time to put a confession in the chat. Your deepest secret. That is right. Also, if anyone wants to, I think I don't know for sure because Brett's latest tweet was wait, is it the latest? It was very cryptic, but I think I know what it means. I don't know for sure, but if you're not sure, you should go check out Brett's latest tweet.
And also his latest replies to get an idea as to what his latest tweet might be about.
Woo-hoo-hoo. All right. 30 more seconds to get in your entry. The keyword is Roblesh. Do it once, please. Spell it right. And then we'll do the winner. And then we might shut her down. Shut her down. Market's not moving too much. And I find that kind of happens. And I wish also, if you look at Brett's tweets, that I was Brett, who longed NQ when a psychic lady said that the government might reopen and he was up $46,000. That's chill. Chill. All right. Let's choose a winner, please. Drum roll. I can't do that for that long. Can you do that? That's a better drum roll. Whose drum roll wins? Come on, run it. Oh my goodness. The OG Homes, Boats, and Travel by Jose Torres. You are the winner. So, as you probably know, because you've been around on our stream a lot, you need to make sure that your email is in the description of your YouTube profile. And that's all you gotta worry about. Congratulations. I remember I kept referring to you as Home, Boats, and Travel by Jose Torres, and you're like, please just call me Jose. But I always just read the usernames, like always. So congratulations. I'm excited to keep pushing forward in the Grand Cup. That's exciting. Oh my goodness, I've moved up 2 spots since I last checked. Look at that. So I'm looking forward to that. Probably going to look for gold shorts levels. I'm going to cough. I was sick over the weekend. Hold on. All right, we're good. I was sick over the weekend and like jet lag and kids up at like 4 a.m. And you're like, oh, jet lag is just like bad enough. And then you got little ones who don't go back to sleep and they wake up with like so much energy and you're like, please stop. So how do you claim it? You need to put home. I'm a little ADHD with that. Home Boats and Travel by Jose Torres. You need to put your email address in the description of your YouTube profile, and then we will email you. It takes up to like a week. So if you don't hear from us, don't worry. And if you haven't heard from us in about a week, reach out to Sport. Okay? So congratulations to everyone who is still in the Grand Cup. Very exciting. When Gandalf Trader told me, hey, because I was really hard on myself for like losing my insane lead. And he was like, you're not out of it. Like, good risk management from here on out is what's going to carry you through, not full porting. And a lot of people are going to full port thinking that that's what's going to carry them. And look, I'm only up like less than $1,500 and I'm still in it. So good luck to everyone. Ozempic on the rocks. Don't tell people to do that. Reach out to Jen Nick, not Support. He'll hook you up. That's funny. Who won? Homes, Boats, and Travel by Jose Torres won the giveaway. Thank you, everyone, for coming on. I think we're going to call it. Let's look on the market. Anything exciting? No. I'm looking forward to the gold levels coming out, and I'm going to look to short that to push me ahead in the challenge and grow my funded accounts. And I will say, for the first time ever, I got 2 payouts from a funded account, which is very exciting, from the same account. Rob Lesh, do you have any closing thoughts? You don't have to have any. If you don't, that's okay.
No, yeah. I do. Number one, the gap up from this weekend created an anomalous situation, an outlier Monday.
Mm-hmm.
This could domino effect into an outlier week. So on weekly levels. So whenever you're doing your like weekly analysis, I would recommend to rerun that going into tomorrow, because this could create some, obviously, there's this principle essentially that outliers produce more outliers. Number two, oh yes, message me on X and I'll make sure you guys have gold charts for tonight. And then number 3, don't oversize.
That was aimed directly at me. You might as well have said, Rebecca, this one's directly for you. Don't oversize. All right. Yes. Thank you very much for coming on.
Yeah, that was a pleasure, honestly. Anytime.
Thank you. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Trade safe and have a great rest of your Monday and a great week. Bye, everyone.